Some man message her.
Oh.
You know what he say? Come to my room. I wanna drink your pee.
No.
I give you 4,500.
Yo, Jasmine, real quick. Ask her what's her body count.
I don't want to know, bro. I stamped this.
Ask her real quick. Ask her. Come on, I'm set up. I'm ready for this answer. Because I know what she's going to say. She ain't going to answer for real. Go.
Bro.
Ask her.
ที่เย็ดมาแล้วกี่คนคะ
Oh, maybe 1,000 people. Maybe.
Oh, my dick just fell off my shorts, bro.
Actually,
Hold on,
she did answer.
Wait, look. You ready? Let me go like this because my dick just unhinged. I'm going to shake it out onto the floor. Oh my God.
What the fuck? Damn.
You know why Thai girl go like the foreigner or Mexican or Mexico or white boy? Because Thai man like this.
Oh, that's f***ed up.
อะไรหรอ
Damn.
and this like
Damn.
I like big this is Thai boy big
What's your body count? What is your body count? Do you know what that means? Translate that.
Why me
Translate that.
เย็ดมาแล้วกี่คนคะ
ตอบมาถูกแล้ว 1,000
God damn
Another one. What? Honestly.
Girl I lost my virginity when I was fucking 11 First of all
What the fuck?
First of all
What in the fuck are we doing here?
$20 I do the clap. I make a clap for you. $20 I make a clap. Wait.
You make it clap.
Yeah, I do.
Send her $20 she gonna make it crap
Like actually, like it's gonna make the noise?
Yeah
Oh Lord.
ไม่เดี๋ยวมันก็ไปแข่งกับที่บ้านที่ไหนใช่ปะ
$19.99
Wait,
for
you can't
super chats.
What?
Time Jeremy emoji, 100 emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire emoji, fire
Okay.
emoji, fire emoji.
Alright, we gonna do this thing.
Everybody quiet
Clapping emoji, clapping emoji, clapping emoji.
Let's see. We gonna end this stream with an appropriate song for what just happened right now. I don't care. You think that makes you cool because you pulled that shit up? Take your hat off.
I have no hair. Yo, you can say whatever you want, Trae. Listen, you can call me all you want. Yo, if
That's all, folks.
you think that's funny, it's funny, bro.
That's why that nigga always got that hat on. Welcome to the arena. But cup. Let's go. Holy shit. That shit shot up like crazy. What the?
Somebody must have rated.
You think somebody rated? Y'all know what the going on here.
What's going on, man?
Yo, we just shot up again. This is crazy. Yo, man, we on Twitch too, man. Y'all go add on Twitch. Yo, we at 857, bro. Yo, bro, let's get into 1K. Oh, we at 1K. Yo, this is crazy. Oh, we at 2K. This is crazy. Who jumped in my chat? We at 3,200. This shit is crazy right now. What the
You are owner house
Okay, all right. Let's get everybody in here. Let's get everybody in here.
I got 5 on it, and you know I smoke good green. I five on it. On a sack, no stems, no seeds. I got five on it. And I'm trying to see where the weed at. And I'm trying to see where the weed at. Cause I'm riding high. I got five on it. Oh, if you know the song, you should sing along. Strong, got my eyes like Cheech and Chong. If I could put you on, if you ain't got five, I'll smoke alone. You could say I'm wrong, but I'm gone. Beating my chest like King Kong. They say that I'm blowing up, tell them I'm already hot. Green and purple leaves on it, girl, I call that baby bop. My weed man's a lady cop, my weed man's a lady cop. And she find a sale, bring the makeup. She make a drop like, oh no, let me kick it like Doja. Every time she come around, I gotta give her that pogo. Up and down on that mattress, let's get a girl action. Work up on that back, I call that chiropractic. I tell her, roll up. Girl, I need to catch my breath. Roll up. You take it to the left, now left. I got five on it. And you know I smoke good green. I got five on it. On a sack, no stems, no seeds. I got five on it. And I'm trying to see where the weed is. And I'm trying to see where the weed is. Cause I'm riding high. I got five on it. No, before I hit that drum, then I'm in the zone. Every time I touch the microphone, put my city on. Officer Malone, blowing up my phone. Since I get a girl that need a loan, won't leave me alone. She won't leave me alone. Yeah, she won't leave me alone. Liking my pictures on the gram and calling my phone. I told her take the bandage off if she wants some more. Can't take no chances with the no, let me kick it like Doja. Every time she come around, I gotta give her that pogo. Up and down on that mattress, let's get it, girl, action. Work up on that back, I call that chiropractic. I tell her, roll up. Cause girl, I need to catch my breath. Roll up, roll up. And take it to the left, now left. I got five on it. And you know I smoke good green. I got five on it. On a sack, no stems, no seeds. I got five on it. And I'm trying to see where the weed is. And I'm trying to see where the weed is. Cause I'm riding high. I got five on it. Oh, I got five on it. And you know I smoke good green. I got five on it. On a sack, no stems, no seeds. I got five on it. And I'm trying to see where the weed at. And I'm trying to see where the weed at. Cause I'm riding high. I got five on it. Oh, if you know the song, you should sing along. Strong, got my eyes like Cheech and Chong. If I could put you on, if you ain't got five, I'll smoke alone. You could say I'm wrong, but I'm gone. Beating my chest like King Kong. They say that I'm blowing up, tell them I'm already hot. Green and purple leaves on it, girl, I call that baby bop. My weed man's a lady cop, my weed man's a lady cop. And she find a sale, bring the makeup. She make a drop like, oh no, let me kick it like Doja. Every time she come around, I gotta give her that pogo. Up and down on that mattress, let's get a girl action. Work up on that back, I call that chiropractic. I tell her, roll up. Girl, I need to catch my breath. Roll up. You take it to the left, now left. I got five on it. And you know I smoke good green. I got five on it. On a sack, no stems, no seeds. I got five on it. And I'm trying to see where the weed is. And I'm trying to see where the weed is. Cause I'm riding high. I got five on it. No, before I hit that drum, then I'm in the zone. Every time I touch the microphone, put my city on. Officer Malone, blowing up my phone. Since I get a girl that need a loan, won't leave me alone. She won't leave me alone. Yeah, she won't leave me alone. Liking my pictures on the gram. Instagram and calling my phone. I told her take the bandage off if she wants some more. Can't take no chances with the oh no. Let me kick it like Doja. Every time she come around, I gotta give her that pogo. Up and down on that mattress. Let's get it, girl, action. Work up on that back. I call that chiropractic. I tell her roll up. Cause girl, I need to catch my breath. Roll up, roll up. Take it to the left, now left. I got 5 on it. And you know I smoke good green. I got 5 on it. On the sack, no stems, no seeds. I got 5 on it. I'm tryna see where the weed at. I'm tryna see where the weed at. Oh, cause I'm riding high. I got 5 on it. Oh,
My mom's in there. Oh, she about to go to work though.
Hey, I know you don't smoke weed. I know this. But I'm gonna get you high today. Cause it's Friday, you ain't got no job, and you ain't got shit to do.
Let's go. Yo, man. So look, I'm gonna get through this quick because we about to watch this.
Dainty steak, fresh breast.
We gotta watch this debate between Andrew Wilson and Candace Owens. I have to watch this shit. The internet is like up in arms about this shit. So let me explain. Real quick what this is. We got some new stuff, as you can see. Okay, so this right here, okay, is an 8-hour countdown. I couldn't find one that did hours, so it only did minutes and seconds. From now on, not necessarily today. Today I'm testing this to make sure that everything is working the way it's supposed to, because I don't really know what I'm doing. Right? Just like I ain't even gonna lie, like why is this? I feel like this is like, wait a minute, maybe somebody just need to type a long message. Let me see something. Oh, okay, yeah, that's what it is. Okay, so let me move this a little bit because I kind of want it in the middle. All right, so every Sunday from now on, okay, we waiting on the debate to start, because we definitely got to watch this shit, because the internet's been going crazy about this shit, and there's already 33,000 people in these niggas chat watching this shit, so we have to watch this. But from now on, every Sunday when I bring the girls over and I do a stream, because since my schedule has changed, I have Sunday and Monday off most of the time, right? So what we're going to do is we're going to do every Sunday is going to be a subathon. Okay? So the timer is going to be set to 8 hours. Normally I do 10, 12, 14-hour streams on Sundays. It's going to be set to 8 hours. If we reach the sub goal, okay, if we reach the sub goal before the 8 hours is up, I am going to restart the 8 hours, and then I'll change this 50 to 100, and then it'll say 50 and 100. And then if we make the 100 before that 8 hours is up, then I'll restart that bitch again, and we'll just keep fucking going until fuck it. So today I'm testing this shit out. Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest with y'all. I don't know if this shit is gonna move for the YouTube memberships, or if this thing is set to Twitch, or if it's set to Kick. I honestly do not fucking know. So throughout the stream tonight, if you guys could, if one person could send a YouTube membership, one person could send a Kick sub, and one person could do a Twitch sub, so I know which one is the one that's actually moving this shit. Because when I was trying to configure this whole thing, it didn't ask me which platform. Like, you know what I mean? It didn't say like what platform was which. Like it just It just told me to do that and put that on there, and then I don't really know how to make that shit work. So yeah, that's basically what's gonna be happening. But we gonna be reacting to this shit, and I think it might be some people coming to my house later. I'm not really sure. But yeah, we gonna pull up, we gonna roll up. Fuck you boys been getting into, man? Huh? You know, I've realized from looking at my numbers or whatever, my analytics from YouTube and shit, that most people who watch my show, y'all niggas be watching on TV. So, like, that's why a lot of people don't be talking in the chat, because a lot of people be, like, watching on TV, and I guess they don't want to type on their fucking remotes and shit. You said, fuck PBD? Hey, man, that's who they picked to be the moderator for the debate. But I don't know if y'all know about this, but, bro, Candace on, so, you know, she be talking crazy about Charlie Kirk and shit. So that's basically what the whole debate is about to be about, because she think that his wife and, like, the Jews is the reason why Charlie Kirk is dead, which sounds crazy. But I mean, I don't know what's true and what's not true. But like, they are, bro, I think I can't remember the white guy's name from the whatever podcast. Brian and Andrew basically came up with like $300,000-$400,000 for this lady to debate them, bro. So like, bro, and there's 30,000 people in these niggas chat, bro. I got to watch this shit. I don't know how much longer we got until it comes on, bro. Everybody is watching this shit. Like,
all
everybody.
we had to do was talk about it, and Opus Clip does it.
I think Myron is reacting to this shit. Fucking Brian's getting ready to watch it right now.
Okay. You're moving the goalposts. I reject the premise. It's just an assertion. Is that how you have to demonstrate that? Where's the evidence?
They 15 minutes late?
Where's the evidence? Anyways, back to this. I'm an Orthodox Christian. Calm down.
I don't know, but this shit's gonna be fire.
You're not listening.
I gotta watch this shit, bro.
You know what? For the sake of, I'll grant it.
It's gonna be great.
I'll grant everything.
I really do. I really think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be fantastic.
Well, yeah.
I think it's gonna be a fantastic debate. And
Freemason. Okay, that's a lie. Fed slop. Are you okay?
It's about to go down.
I never said that.
Oh, I know. I'm watching this shit. We gonna watch this. We reacting to this, baby. I might watch the whole damn debate too. I ain't gonna lie. And then like, I'm gonna get on the Monkey app and do like some shit like that later too. Oh, wait a minute. I just noticed that this thing is like, now it like shifted or something. Like, what the fuck? Okay, that's better? I don't know. Like, maybe this should be, I don't know. Now this thing is annoying me. No. Can I cover up that shit? Can I cover up that shit with this shit? No, whatever. That's good enough. Candace would be the only woman I would confidently vote for president, but I'm not sure if I agree with her Israel takes. I don't know. I think Candace is one of the few like legitimately smart women. But I'm not gonna lie. When she talk about this Charlie Kirk shit, it sounds really like crazy. Like, if I'm just gonna be honest with you, bro, it don't, like, that man is dead. You know what I mean? Like, and to be honest with you, that's not really some shit. Oh, what y'all thinking? Did you like that video, bro? I'm trying to figure out something new to do, because to be totally honest with you, bro, I'm so tired of like bringing these hoes in my house. Like, you see all the trouble that I got into with just being nice to these hoes. Like, I'm tired of being nice to these hoes at this point, bro. Like, for real, my nigga. So like I'm trying to figure out, like I'm trying to branch out into some more stuff. Like I'm gonna do more pranks. That's not gonna be like the only prank I do. Like I'm gonna do like pranks on like Jasmine, and like I'm gonna think of some other shit to do. But it's gonna be good. But that's another thing that I want to bring to the channel. I want to have like, you know, different types of shit to look at. It's not just always the same exact thing over and over again. I gotta get something to pull up. We got some Thai. We got some Thai shit today. So you like that video, Bijan? I appreciate you, brother. That was a spur of the moment thing. Like I was just like, man, I just want to make something different, bro. I just want to do something new. That's really all that was. I was just, wherever y'all at, roll up, hoe up. Ooh. Man, wait, why does it? I actually hate the fact that. Nope, that's not. That didn't just do what I wanted it to do. Is that this button? Ah, there we go. Yeah, now I can. Nope. Now I can kind of move this where I want to move it at. All right. I feel like that looks good. Okay. What's up, J Mac? Okay, so yeah. While we waiting on the debate to start, bro. Of course, we're gonna watch this because everybody's gonna watch this, bro. This is gonna be huge, so we might as well watch it and react to it in real time as it's happening. But we got some new stuff for the stream. So this is not necessarily for today, but on Sundays when the girls come, J Mac, when this countdown goes down, the stream is done and it's gonna turn off unless we can hit the sub goal. If we hit the sub goal before the timer runs out, then we restart the timer. And then we'll raise up the sub goal to like another 50. And then if people just keep hitting the sub goal before the timer runs out, we'll just never get off stream. Fuck it. And I'm gonna do this every Sunday. So today, I'm testing it. But, you know, this is all new shit to me and shit that I do. So I don't know what counts towards this 50. I don't know if it's a subscribe on YouTube. I don't know if it's a sub on Kick or if it's a sub on Twitch. You know, we on all three. So I don't know exactly which one is going to move this needle. I actually need somebody to do something to test it because this is the first time I never tried this. And I always see all the other streamers got this fucking thing on there. And I'm like, okay, I might as well just stop trying to buck the trend and just fucking get with the program. Shit. And just fucking do the shit the way that everybody else do it, bro. So, yeah, if at any point somebody got $5 for YouTube membership or a Twitch sub or a Kick sub, so I can see which one of those things moves this number, I would appreciate that shit. We right now I'm just catching up with you boys. Let's fucking go. Exactly. Right now I'm just catching up with you boys. I'm waiting on this debate to start. I ain't gonna lie, I'm turned for this shit. It's a nice Friday. Friday chill stream. You know what I mean? We ain't doing too much. Bro, people are seeing that clip from when I was arguing with that guy when we was in the house. Bro, and it's like, bro, you like talking crazy to Jasmine. It's her birthday, nigga. But I was still being nice, though. I was still being nice about the situation. I wasn't like mean about it. What you boys got going on? Whoever can type in the chat, what you boys got going on, man? I'm just going to chat it up with y'all until the stream starts. Candace backed out. Show is canceled. That's not true. That can't be true. No money, no debate. Wait a minute. Is this real? No, everything say starting soon. Define soon. I don't know, G.
Yeah, it's just $20 if you have a question for me or you want to make a comment about the debate. So, yeah.
See, he doing the same thing I'm doing. And you know what's crazy? I think this was his idea. Like, I think it was his idea to even fucking do this debate in the first place. As far as like what I heard Andrew say.
Like I always do at the Whatever podcast.
I heard Andrew say that Brian was the first one that wanted to do the debate, that he offered like $150,000 or some shit like that. And then like these niggas basically took this nigga shit. Like if I was him, I'd be pissed. For real, no cap. How do I do this shit? Getting my shit together in here. All right. Oh my God, I'm so fucking. Why cancel? Why does everybody keep saying that? Are you the only person that, man, I think you might be the only person that saw that video. I thought the video was funny as fuck. Actually, we could click that real quick in case anybody hasn't seen it. I got a new video out on YouTube that is totally different from any content I've done.
She gonna die. She gonna die. ใจเย็นเบลเพียก่อนเบลเพียก่อน When she gonna cry?
Why does everything look so...
Coders, ready to build more? Meet Base 44.
Like, why is like everything a different fucking, like, bro? I feel like everything's a different fucking size, my nigga. Like, this shit is crazy. Like, why was my video and that video, like, I don't know. Candace is a no-show? Is it canceled? Bro, what?
I could play some, but
I'm glad you like the thumbnail, bro.
Thank you, everyone. I'll try to read the TTSs, but I just don't want to like miss this. I don't know. I don't want the TTS to come in and then it starts. So
You know, it's
TTS
Friday.
And all the alerts, the Twitch alerts are delayed. Thank you for anybody.
Yeah, look, Myron's about to watch this, bro. Everybody's about to watch this shit, bro. It's canceled. I keep seeing people saying it's canceled in these people's chats. That cannot be real. It can't be canceled.
Excuse me, guys. I'm also, if I.
Let me read this chat and see what the fuck's going on. It says, fake, this is ridiculous. Go home, debate has been canceled. Candace thinks time zones. How many people's in the chat right now? I mean, how many? It's still 33,000 people waiting. How many words is she going to? Bro, I don't know. I just became a member of your channel? Really? I wonder why I ain't getting no alerts. I don't know, bro. That should have came up as an alert. Let me check that real quick. Let's see. Where the fuck is this shit at? Widgets. Alert box. Alert box.
Okay, so we're officially live. Candace, Andrew, good to sit down here with you, talking to you guys about the conversation that I think started with you being on Joe Rogan when you said, hey, I'm offering $300,000. And for the audience watching this, you have to know when you see this final product, there's a lot of stuff that happens behind closed doors. There was still communication till midnight, even some of the stuff this morning. It's like you're trying to sell a company. It's the last 24 hours that the deal doesn't work out, but kudos to the both of you guys that you made it work. The topic of discussion today, how this got prompted is, Andrew, you said there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson shot and killed Charlie Kirk. And Candace, your position was he's a patsy. Tyler Robinson is a patsy. So, of course, we'll talk about a lot of different things, but that's kind of how the whole thing got started. For the audience watching, I think this is truly for three different people. Number one is anybody out there that loves Charlie, respects Charlie, his legacy, what he did.
Nah, it should be on, bro.
What he did, he changed the lives of many people.
Jasmine look hard as fuck.
Young men, young women. You worked with them for many years.
I unsubscribed and subscribed again to see if something changed. Yeah, I don't think
agreed on something, but yeah, a lot of respect.
Yeah, I don't think it's not gonna work like that, bro. It's either paying for a new YouTube membership, or it's a sub on Kick, or it's a sub on Twitch. I'm not sure what activates this thing, but I definitely need somebody to figure it out for me, though.
Comment to all the stuff that you're doing online, and if you want to see more of these things,
light up, boys.
Subscribe to The Candace Show, The Crucible. I'm sure some of the people from Crucible are watching as well, and the PBD podcast. The more you subscribe to this, the more we're able to deliver these types of conversations to you. And last but not least, it's about the two of you. My goal is to speak as little as possible. 99% of the time, it'll be you guys speaking, and the audience will be able to see it. If I jump in, just so everybody knows on the back.
Oh, you're going to have to jump in because they're going to start over-talking each other and shit.
Andrew and 3 people representing Candace to do fact-checking. So at any point, if somebody makes a claim, the other can say, can we fact-check this? I can jump in and say, fact-check this. Even the folks in the back can.
Well, Tony, I appreciate the fact that you'd rather watch my show. I'm going to get on the Monkey app later. There might be some people coming to my house. And I got some videos that I'm going to react to. But, bro, I have to watch this because it's just going to be all over the internet. I might as well get my clips of the shit now so I can clip myself reacting to the debate. I don't know. Andrew's such a good debater, and so is she. I'm just excited to see who's going to win. And they said Andrew couldn't smoke cigarettes, so.
That Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk. Opening statements, opening comments.
Sure. And what I mean by overwhelming is I just find it very convincing. I think that's what most people mean when they say overwhelming evidence. So I have a brief opening statement. On September 10th, 2025, Charlie Kirk was murdered. Many of you already know a lot about the events which occurred after Kirk's death.
Yeah, that shit was
You
fucked
remember
up.
the ghoulish laughter, celebrations, and madness we saw from leftists all over, from TikTok invasions, debates, posts on social media, destruction of memorials, and things like this. Within weeks of Kirk's death, a cottage industry began to form, peddling various alternative theories on how he died. What special interest may have killed him, what nations were involved, and was our own government one of them? Because this was the first nationwide traumatic event in Gen
Yeah, they fucking with his superpowers.
The demand for answers was severe and palpable. The leading theory from the conspiracy verse is that Israel worked with the United States government to murder Charlie Kirk. Within a day or two of Kirk's death, Ian Carroll claimed that Israel killed Charlie Kirk. And the conspiracy caught on like wildfire. This theory was built on one misleading piece of evidence. That in his final days, on or around September 8th, Charlie sent a text message reading, "Jewish donors play into all the stereotypes. I cannot and will not be bullied like this, leaving me no choice but to leave the pro-Israel cause." This was sent in the context of a platforming dispute regarding Tucker Carlson.
Wait, he actually said that?
In this scintilla of misleading information, it was speculated that Israel killed Charlie Kirk because he would have successfully opposed the Iranian invasion. Now, that's a fun theory, and who doesn't like a good, fun conspiracy theory? I like them. But there is no evidence that Israel actually killed Charlie Kirk. And if Candace has some, I'd like her to actually show it to me. I'm open to suggestions, but to date, there hasn't been any. There is, however, tons of evidence that a leftist killed Charlie Kirk, just as Charlie feared they would. I believe Charlie Kirk, and I have the receipts. No, I didn't have a dream where he came to me and told me that the left killed him. No, he didn't come to me in a dream and say, Candace Owens betrayed him. That never happened. In fact, I don't need dreams of any kind because I hold in my possession never before seen messages from Charlie Kirk to his security team on September 9th, 2025. I'm going to share the message with you today, which is the first time this information has ever been publicly revealed. On September 9th, Charlie's security team wrote to him, "Yes, law enforcement has been fully supportive and agreed to a security plan and posture. Tomorrow's event will be covered by both my team and the campus PD. If additional support is required, patrol units will be available. I have 11 on site." Charlie responded with this, "Okay, great. Remind them that they are there for one person's..."
Oh my goodness.
โรคบรรเทาอาการเจ็บคอจากการติดเชื้อในช่องปากและลำคอ
Come on, man.
บางสิ่งกำลังมา
I gotta let my nigga PBD get his ad revenue.
I think he meant exactly what he said, that he was worried the left was going to try to kill him. Now, we'll discuss this more later on in the debate, and maybe I have more never-before-seen evidence that exposes just how wrong and, in my opinion, idiotic many of these conspiracy theories have been. But that's what happens when you rely on what's called the evidence of the gaps. In other words, they don't have evidence, they seem to just make up evidence. And what did they make up? Well, in my opinion, kind of whatever lined the pockets. And I think it's ghoulish to profit off of the death of a good man. But we came here today to debate, and so let's get to it. The debate topic today is 1, my belief that there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk, and 2, Candace's belief that there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson was a patsy and didn't kill Charlie Kirk. In sum, the audience is going to decide who has more evidence supporting their theory. My theory is that the state is correct that Tyler Robinson is the killer, at least based on evidence so far. Candace's theory that Tyler...
Bro, I'm going into this completely neutral. There's a lot of stuff I really don't know about this. So I'm just going to judge what I hear, the arguments I hear, and I'm going to say who I think won.
Wouldn't even be here having the debate with her. It's fair to have doubts, as the trial has yet to occur, and the state hasn't even begun to try to prove their case beyond a reasonable doubt. But Candace makes a more forceful claim. She claims that there's more evidence that Tyler is not guilty of murder and was set up as a patsy than there is for the state's case. And I just think that that's absurd. And she will not be able to demonstrate that in any way. In fact, she has almost no real evidence at all of her theory, whereas my theory is supported by compelling witness testimony, physical evidence, multiple confessions, all of which are independently compelling, but which are even more convincing as each piece of evidence corroborates the others. You'll notice the term overwhelming was included in both theories. This is because Candace demanded I defend my use of that term, which I think is fair, in describing the evidence against Tyler Robinson. She, on the other hand, only wanted to defend her theory as merely viable, That is, until I showed her clips in which she said she believed the evidence of her theory, that Tyler Robinson's a patsy, was supported by overwhelming evidence. Only then did she agree to defend that position. Regardless, we're both defending the claim there's overwhelming evidence on our side, so it's worth defining that term. When I say the evidence against Robinson is overwhelming, all I'm saying is that I mean that as of right now, I find it very convincing. I see almost no evidence at all, only speculation on
He reading from his ghostwriter?
Suggestions of things that could merely be hypothetically possible. Dreams, vibes, feelings, things like this. Almost done, by the way. I have no problem defending the state's case and welcome Candace bringing up any challenges she would like, but if I'm honest, the reason I was willing to pay the $300,000 for this debate was to finally have a chance.
Nigga, you could have gave me $300 out of debated your ass. I don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. I'll debate $300,000. God damn.
She couldn't be doing more damage to the right if she were.
W. Candace, 300 bands.
Platform.
Jesus Christ.
The most influential conservative outreach organizations for young people.
300 bands.
Making a mockery of the online right-wing commentary class. She's harming Republicans in an election year by dividing them. She's attacking the very organization Charlie spent his life building. And she's attacking the people he loved, including his wife. And it cost me $300,000. But today, I hope that she finally answers for some of that.
Thank you, Andrew. Candace?
Did you get it out of your system?
I did.
Okay, great. Well, I'm not going to waste time with the preamble because I think I just want to get to the substance of the debate, and I will just speak to the audience. I've obviously had an audience since we've been covering this case. People know that there was a personal friendship.
That was a good tactic because he just did all that talking and she like, oh, fuck all the talking. I'm going to get right to it. That was gangster. I'm pretty sure she knew he was going to do that. Like, she's prepared for this. This is going to be good.
Theorists, these are people who are just trying to generate clicks. I don't think that people should be satisfied by that. I want people to remember that it's important to think. We've been lied to by the government a great many times over...
it's 50K watching.
Just think of the things that
it's 50K watching.
And I do want to say this. What's been the most disturbing element, I think, for everyone is that not only does the narrative not make any sense, which I'm going to demonstrate, I don't need to waste time with the preamble going through the points or trying to insult you or pretending that I've been running the podcast saying it's just dreams and vibes like I'm Miss Cleo. And that's the reason why it is taking so many influencers. It looks like $1 billion industry of influencers to dispute everything Candace says. It's not because I'm on my platform saying I had a dream last night. I don't think I think that diminishes you as an argument. Obviously, we have presented a lot of evidence. You just presented a text message and said this is evidence. Well, that's how this entire thing began. You're talking about how Israel got into the conversation. It was because immediately after Charlie died, one of the first things we saw was this push to make us all think and remember how much he loved Israel. It's because the prime minister of Israel, who's fighting like a 27-front war, felt that he needed to come do a little mini tour and to be, strangely, to state that I did not kill Charlie Kirk, but nobody was having that thought that I can remember. Nobody was going, I wonder if Bibi Netanyahu killed Charlie Kirk. And then we had a round of influencers who lied and said Charlie was not changing on Israel, that he wasn't having any disagreements regarding that topic, that the day he died, he just loved Israel so much. And I demonstrated via a text message, which you just mentioned, and you're now contextualizing and pretending it was just about Tucker Carlson, which is
but what does that have to do with the white man shooting him, though?
That Charlie was having over the last, I would say, actually, on your show, it began.
She's saying Israel hired that nigga?
I began asking myself more questions about Israel as well.
To take the fall?
And so, yeah, when all of these things happen in the immediate aftermath, and then I drop a text message after everyone is denying that, Tucker Carlson then comes out and confirms the conversations that he had with Charlie. Megyn Kelly then comes out and confirms the private conversations that she had with Charlie. People then begin to ask a reasonable question, which is, why are we lying about this? If they were forthcoming with that and they had said, hey, yeah, Charlie was starting to ask questions. I think after October 7th, it's reasonable that people are starting to re-examine our relationship with Israel. We wouldn't be here today. But it has been lie after lie after lie, debunk after debunk after debunk. Yes, I did share that I had a dream that Charlie was betrayed. It's not a dream anymore. It's a reality. I look at what the organization has become, the people that they are partnering with, the lies that they are telling, the extraordinary people that they're sending out to say that I hadn't speak to Charlie since 2018, and it begins to look like a conspiracy. And just as a historical fact, that entire term was...
But that could just be a bunch of coincidences, but I mean, she making a pretty good point.
Chris is essentially saying that they demand further answers. They don't accept.
Because it sounds suspicious.
I'm grateful that you came today. I don't need to, like I said, take cheap shots and discuss your manner of debate or your strategy. And I'm also grateful that you shared that you had that text message today, because everybody watching knows that I have been demanding.
Are you serious?
Just a open conversation.
$1,000?
USA. They should
It's
be
super
here.
chats.
It shouldn't be you in that chair. It should be the person that took Charlie's place. Maybe Erica Kirk. Maybe Andrew Cole. That he's a
If I could get $1,000 in super chats, nigga, I
they send
would
us another influencer.
start traveling the world.
Just out of curiosity, are you between 0 to 100? What is the likelihood that you think Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk and killed him?
Based on the evidence right now, I don't know. I'd say 75, 85%.
Candace?
0%.
0%.
I'm at 0.
So
with what we've seen in terms of the evidence, I'm at 0%.
So not only, that maybe somebody was behind him as a patsy influencing him, you're not even saying that he didn't even shoot Charlie Kirk.
Right. I would, if you said, was he involved that day, as I have consistently said on my platform, I would say yes, he was. I don't know what role he played, but as the shooter, 0%.
Do you have any evidence for it?
For what? My percentage?
The fact that he didn't shoot and kill Charlie Kirk.
Yes, which I'm hoping we're going to get to all of the evidence that he feels that he has. I mean, I'm not even convinced that Charlie was shot from the rooftop on Losi that day, based on the evidence that has been.
Do you think he was shot?
I do not think that Charlie was shot from a 30-06 from
yeah,
Losi.
but just shot at all.
I don't know. I think that a projectile hit Charlie, and I'm open to other people's presentations, but I have not seen any compelling evidence that Charlie was shot by a 30-06.
Can we see maybe if we're going to have an olive branch from each other?
Bruh, he definitely got shot.
We can establish what we consider the facts of the case.
He definitely got shot, bro. That's crazy. That don't sound smart.
You're open to alternative theories.
He was definitely hit with a projectile of some description. If we're talking about was he shot
bullet
from a gun, a 30-06, I would say definitively no.
Okay.
It defies common sense to think that he had a Superman neck, and even if he did have a Superman neck, which has been demonstrated, I think actually recently a YouTuber actually set up Valhalla steel cages and shot it, and it went through. So under no circumstance will I.
So at least not a 30-06.
Definitively not. A 30-06 from low sea, 150 feet. No.
But you're not necessarily closing off the avenue that he could have been shot at all.
With maybe a smaller
caliber. Okay. And then there's some things that I'm going to make concessions on that I do think we need more answers on, and I'm fine with that, and we can get to those things as well. The other thing is in the timeline, one of the things that we dispute, I think, on the timeline is that you think that Robinson drove hours away to a steakhouse in the timeline. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay.
But wouldn't we be able to see a nigga with a gun? Like, nigga, it was like everybody had their phones out.
At the restaurant, and I've seen the receipt. I know the conversation that I had, and I think it's enough that it will be presented. Obviously, if this goes to trial, but yes, I do believe that he was in Panguitch, which is near his grandparents' home.
Did he give you an unedited copy of that receipt?
I have seen an unedited copy of that receipt. It was not given to me from the owner. But I want to, before we get into like all the timeline stuff, I want to address what you think is evidence so we can keep this on par with what your claim is.
Well, I think that that's a piece of evidence that's in dispute, and that's why I'm.
Yeah, but we're trying to get to whether there's overwhelming evidence that Tyler Robinson did this.
Yeah,
so
if you want to use
if
you want to use the first part of that for the internal critique.
Yeah, we should go over the actual evidence that we feel.
The first reason that I think it's compelling evidence is that Tyler Robinson's rifle was found near the crime scene. So I would consider that to be very good evidence, and also the fact of the matter is that I dispute this claim that a 30-06 could not have made this wound. I think that that's absurd. 150 grain Remington core lock absolutely could shatter when it hits.
Andrew has a lot of guns, and he knows about guns, and I'm pretty sure he know more about guns than she do. So this part, he gonna crush her in this part.
Right, exactly. So if that's the case, then ammunition is going to be the critical key here. And if we have frangible ammunition, which we do in this case, a flex tip round, well, I'm sorry, not a flex tip, a soft point round from 150 grain Remington core lock, that's just a small jacket that goes around the actual lead piece. this thing could have split apart in air for all we know, but definitely upon impact. And we have the medical examiner who confirms this in a summary. My team can bring that up, the summarization, which means he would have to be a part of some kind of conspiracy as well.
Okay, so just to start with your point about saying that the gun was found near him, near Losey Center, or I guess off in the woods. That gun, did you watch the testimony? Did you watch the preliminary hearing?
Covered it live. Yeah.
Okay, so forgetting what the summary of the medical report was, did you watch the testimony that was given by the Caitlin Oliver, the ATF woman, Samantha Carner, any of those people who went into the science of...
Yes, I recall. You're talking about...
The bullet analysis.
Yeah, when they went into the DNA.
Okay, so that's kind of the most relevant part.
Okay.
I'm not denying, I've never denied on my platform or anywhere else that a gun owned by Tyler Robinson was found near the crime scene, right? That doesn't remove, if you think somebody set up as a patsy, you could take a gun out of this room right now and you could walk out and plant it in the woods near a crime scene.
I agree.
That's not convincing evidence to me.
I concur with the fact that that's a possibility.
So you I think have said on a platform that you
logically possible, but probably not.
Many years.
For many years. You also said that you were an Army sniper.
I wasn't a sniper in the Army.
Okay.
And I never said that.
Sorry, your wife tweeted that you were an Army sniper.
Yeah, I don't know. Like 15 years ago, she said something.
Does it change 15 years later?
She said that it was colloquial. So
Army sniper is a colloquial term?
Yeah, I was never an Army sniper.
Okay. What did you do in the Army? Did you teach this? She then corrected it and said you taught rifles in the Army?
No, I didn't teach rifle. No, I taught rifles as a private citizen.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I was an NRA instructor for many years alongside my gun show.
As with your expertise, when she gave testimony on the...
I'm definitely going to tell you one thing for sure. One strategy that she definitely going to have, if her team is smart, is that she going to try to drag this out as long as humanly possible, because she know he going to start jonesing because he want to smoke cigarettes.
Who explained painfully about the DNA, the prints.
Well, let's start with the point.
No, I'm not done. You said something, so I'm going to finish my thought, right?
Here we go.
Well, sure. If you want to respond to, but I want you to respond to 2 points. I want you to start with 2 points.
Okay.
Dust and debris in the gun barrel.
Yeah.
Secondly, the fact that there were 5 sets of prints, 5+ actually by the end of the testimony, 5 sets of prints for which we already had the woman who worked for the FBI forensics testify that above 2 prints, if you're taking a sample, it's no longer a science, right? She testified that when they took the sample of what was on the trigger, they saw 5+ prints, and among those 5+ prints, Tyler Robinson's was the most degraded. So I would like you to explain how Tyler Robinson...
You can get 5 different fingerprints on a trigger? I thought it like a trigger on a gun was like wouldn't somebody's finger cover up somebody else's finger or something? Like, that don't even make no sense.
Items 20, 40 years on that don't have degradation. Yet Tyler Robinson's prints, amongst 5+ other prints, were the most degraded on that weapon.
Yeah, so let's get into all 3 of the claims. First, with debris. When it comes to debris, firing a rifle doesn't always blow the debris out of the barrel.
Okay, you think there could be debris and dust. He just fired the weapon.
Sure.
Okay.
Not only that, he left it in a forest. Now, I don't know if you agree with me, but if you leave a rifle in a wooded area, it's also possible that debris could get in that way. But I'm not even sure that that's what the case is. I think it's far more likely that he fired the shot, it just didn't blow all the debris out, and it often doesn't. You'll find this if you take Grandpappy's dirty rifle and it's all dusty inside the bore and you go fire it, you'll often look down the bore and there's still dust.
Okay.
Happens all the time.
Okay, and the prints?
Yeah, so the prints, we don't know all of the details on just yet.
We do. It was excruciatingly long testimony on the prints.
We don't, because they haven't gone to trial, so we don't know on the print front. But Tyler Robinson's DNA was on there. You made the claim that Lance Twiggs' DNA was on there, and it was not.
Well, when she gave the testimony... No, hold on. First, let's go to your first point, because that's wrong. We can get a fact check on that. What do you mean we don't know until it goes to trial about the degraded prints? She testified, and
Yeah.
this is the person who took the prints.
Yes, but the problem is that inside of this particular testimony, you agree with me that there's going to be much more of the DNA analysis in the trial, right?
But you also would agree that her fact is not going to change, that among the prints, his was the most degraded.
Even
so I'm
if-
asking you to
but
address that. How could that be possible?
Let's give it, let's just grant this for a second as a possibility that his fingerprints were degraded.
It's not a possibility. It's a fact.
Well, whose prints was on it?
Just granting it for the sake of argument.
They don't know that. They couldn't look up them prints and see who it was.
Granted. So what?
What do you mean, so what?
Yeah, so what? What does that prove?
It proves that if his prints were the most degraded amongst 5 of them, you're going to have to explain how that's possible if he's the one that recently fired the weapon.
Yeah, so wait a second. You're saying that it's an impossibility that if his fingerprints are the most degraded.
I'm telling you
if
to
that's
explain
the
it.
case-
You're the gunsmith.
Well,
so
wait a
explain
second.
it.
How would a gunsmith give an analysis on fingerprints or DNA? Do you think that I work?
I stopped paying $500 a month for cartoon animation. Freelancers, monthly
For that, Candace.
Though, is my question.
Well, I think that what it would prove is that it is a more viable theory that people who had stronger prints on the gun may have used it more recently.
Did they say who else had fingerprints on the
Yeah,
gun?
that's what I just
named
asked.
Matt Robinson explicitly.
Okay.
And this was a part of the testimony where she was speaking about how they got samples of
You didn't answer the question.
elimination samples from the home of Amber Robinson, Matt Robinson, and Lance Twiggs. Those were the 3 names they named.
So are you saying that Twiggs
Would you like me to
fingerprints-
finish my statement?
I just want to make sure I'm clarifying.
I'm trying to finish the answer, but it can't be clarified until the answer comes out of my mouth.
Okay, go
So
ahead.
this was a portion of her testimony where she was explaining how they got elimination samples from the home. And she named Matt Robinson, Amber Robinson, and Lance Twiggs as the elimination samples that she was using. And so she
Elimination
explicitly said-
samples?
She said some of them, so we can assume 2 out of the 3, were their prints were found on the gun. She explicitly named Matt Robinson as someone who had prints on the gun, and then said there were 5 people that they had taken that sample from. And again, what's also relevant here is the earlier testimony, which came from the FBI forensics analyst. I believe it was on day 2, where she said that when you're using those mixtures and those samples and you get up to 5+, it's really hard to make any sort of a determination. So both of those things are relevant. If you can't explain why his prints are the most degraded and you're saying he is the shooter, it's not really a so what. It's an open-ended question that people have a right to pursue. It's not a conspiracy. It's actually proof of my claim that there's evidence that he was set up as a patsy.
That wouldn't prove anything about him being a patsy.
It said it's evidence to support the claim that he could have been set up as a patsy.
So this is why I said earlier, so what? Because even if it's the case, this doesn't have an explanation for it yet. That doesn't actually give you any evidence in your corner for Tyler Robinson being a patsy.
Okay,
Hang on. I didn't cut you off. Right? You would need to actually explain how this would demonstrate Tyler Robinson. This is tied into Robinson being a patsy. Are you claiming that these fingerprints were Lance Twiggs or that he had any DNA there?
I'm saying that it could be Matt Robinson, it could be Amber Robinson. That sort of information is going to come out during the trial.
How would that tie into the idea that he's a patsy?
Yes,
though?
because if his is the most degraded prints and the information that I shared on my platform is true, that this gun was given to Tyler Robinson as an heirloom. I had conversation with members of the Robinson family, Twiggs family, both of them. You know, like I said, we're not just dreaming. And if we're having those conversations.
So this a family heirloom. And multiple people in the family had their hands on the gun? Probably. If the gun was in the house with the family.
He got it because he's the firstborn. So, but he's not much of a shooter, is what I was told. And so he has this because he inherited it, essentially. So if I get something from my grandpa and I put it up on the shelf and I own this, you could see that could be.
How do we get to the patsy part?
You don't let me ever
Sleight
get
of
to the end
hand?
the sentence, so how could we get to the patsy part if I
Okay,
can't
I'll
get to the
wait.
end of
I'll
the
wait
sentence?
patiently till we get to
So
the
that
patsy.
could be a reasonable explanation as to why there was dust in the barrel, because he doesn't often shoot this weapon and he is indeed a fisher. And it could also be a reasonable explanation for why we have Matt Robinson's prints on this. Obviously, Lance Twiggs, even if he has prints on things, they live together, that doesn't really mean anything. But that could demonstrate that somebody took his weapon and put it somewhere. His prints are the most degraded. Somebody else's prints, there's more presence of somebody else's prints, and that could demonstrate that somebody is taking items from his house and putting it into
But it
various
also
places.
could demonstrate nothing. So the problem that you have here is that this
It also could demonstrate nothing. That's true.
This is, hang on, this is not evidence that Tyler Robinson is a patsy. It's only evidence that you have conjectured up that, well, if it's the case that these are the more degraded prints, then therefore that must be patsy because dad's fingerprints on gun.
I didn't say must be
Describe
patsy.
how this actually links in to Robinson being a patsy.
Okay, I just described that for you, so I can explain it to you, but I can't understand it for you, so I'm going to move on from that.
No,
But
you
to just go
didn't.
back
You
to your
didn't.
point
You
about
didn't.
This is not
You
evidence.
didn't. He gave you a
can't
very
make that claim
specific
because
question.
The entire basis for why you think that there's evidence for Tyler Robinson being the person that took the shot is based off of a hearing under Utah 1102 rules, meaning that they are doing the exact same thing that I am doing. This is the state. You said you're here to represent the state. Well, did you watch the preliminary
I
hearing?
didn't say I was here to represent the state.
The state's position you think is strong and convincing.
What I'm
okay?
here to do is represent my own opinion.
You
which
said
is
in
that
your opening
based on
statement-
based on the evidence presented so far by the state.
The state has
that I find it
presented
convincing.
evidence under Utah's 1102 rule.
But this doesn't demonstrate any patsy.
No, that's very important because that rule is hearsay. So you can't say at the same time,
Great.
Candace, you're not allowed to. And what that means under the Utah rule, which I'm sure you know, because I'm sure you watched the preliminary hearing and yourself understand what that means, is that the entire hearing was hearsay. It means none of that information that was presented is going to be allowed. The majority of it, the overwhelming majority of it is not going to be allowed at the trial. They're allowed to present when it's just a probative hearing.
I don't think all the evidence that was put in was hearsay.
Okay, you didn't watch this case.
But not only that,
no. This is a huge point. This
I want to.
this is crazy
we
that you
can
don't
call
know
for a
this.
fact check if
Yes,
all the
well,
evidence
we need more
was
than a
put
fact
in.
check. This was every single day.
The team in the back is
Utah
actually
rule
saying they want to
1102.
go there. So they said there's a medical examiner's explanation of the shooting that's in the back. Rob, if you want to pull it up, and then Candace, if anybody from your team wants to pull something up, no problem as well. But they're requesting it. If you guys got it, pull it up. So we can show it. And in the interim, is that it?
Yeah. So I'll read this.
Just what are we looking at, just so we know?
Yeah, so this says the bullet, or at least part of it, sequentially perforated the interior left of Mr. Kirk's neck, strap muscles of the left side of the neck. This is a summary, by the way.
Fuck.
Left common cartoid on the left internal external jugular veins. The bullet also obliterated the left side 2-7 vertebrae. Transacted the cervical spinal cord.
Oh
Medical
my
examiner
God.
observed a significant portion of Kirk's cervical spinal cord was traumatically absent. Mr. Kirk suffered from other severe injuries, including bilateral, apical, and posterior intercausal hemorrhages, pulmonary, apical hemorrhages, multiple disruptions to the thyroid, etc., etc. So the summary of the examination is that he was shot.
Oh,
that was what they were pulling that up for.
Okay, and I don't.
Oh my
I'm
God,
not
that is
disputing He could have
vicious.
been hit with a projectile. We're not disputing that, so I don't know.
That
if this
is
brought up as a fact
vicious.
check. Could you bring up 1102 Utah rule? Because this is an unbelievable point that you're making by saying that
Shout out
I'm not
Norway in the
allowed to
building. Let's
infer
fucking go.
You can infer. I'm trying to follow these.
Your entire reason, like you asserted that you believe there's overwhelming evidence on the basis of what we saw in the preliminary hearing. The entire preliminary hearing was hearsay.
Yeah, I'm fine with your inferences.
But no, you just literally said I couldn't do that. Yes, I can.
No, I didn't. I'm just saying from your inference, how do we get to Patsy?
This is how you got to Shooter. The Tyler Robinson did it the same way that
I
you
didn't
got to
get
Tyler
just
Robinson.
Shooter from that.
Yes, you did. You again. This is something important, so we should pull up a fact check about what the 1102 Utah and under their constitution, for the sake of a preliminary hearing, they do not have to have hard evidence. They don't have to put people on the trial.
I agree they don't have to.
But no, that's why the entire hearing was basically hearsay. Officer Bagley
But
was
not
saying,
all of it, like I said.
the overwhelming
And
majority.
again, no
I mean,
dispute.
outside of the one
But
that you
there's
don't
no-
want to
that's
give.
not
Please
what's
don't
in
cut me off.
dispute, though.
Outside of that is what's in dispute. It
It's
means
not.
that your entire brand of saying you don't have evidence, falls apart when the entire preliminary hearing is based off of hearsay. In fact, Lance's testimony before they had about an hour debate, actually maybe it was more than an hour debate before he sat, and they said this is not going to be allowed. You wouldn't even be allowed to do this. We'd be able to cross-examine him. The questions that they're asking Lance are all leading. And what did he say? Well, I'm the magistrate under Utah Constitution, 1102. It is my job to allow all of this so we can see if the state has enough here that we can then move to a trial.
He need a cigarette?
Then they would not allow this stuff. They would say we get to cross-examine Lance. Lance
So
just
you're
can't
arguing
willy-nilly
things I'm not
say.
disputing.
No, but the entire substance of your argument is that people can't infer off of evidence.
No,
That's what you're saying
it's
to
not.
me. When you say Candace,
Here,
you
I'll
can't
give you
talk
the
about the degraded
argument
prince, which is
now.
a fact.
Yeah, I'm not
and
saying
then infer
that.
off of that
Didn't say
that
that.
Tyler could have been a patsy.
You're just literally making stuff up. So here's
I'm not
what the
making stuff
position
up.
is.
I'm
I'm
not making
asking
stuff
this.
up. I'm saying
1102.
that I think you. Let's pull that up. Let's pull that up. I am doing exactly what the state did. I am looking at a piece of evidence, and I am saying.
But you're not showing me how you get there.
Can you describe to the audience what
Yes.
1102
So this, just so everybody who's watching us at home understands what I am saying, even if he doesn't. What Andrew is arguing is that I don't have the right to extrapolate from a fact like
just making it up. Just purely making it up. I'm asking based on
Andrew.
based on
Can I
your
show my evidence?
inference.
You just showed yours. Reliable hearsay.
You'll get a chance.
Reliable hearsay in criminal preliminary examinations. The entire preliminary hearing that you just saw was on the basis of reliable hearsay. And what that means essentially is the people who are making the statements can just say, Patrick told me that he did this on Monday. Patrick's not here, and that is, they can allow that into the hearing. That's just because it's just meant to be probative. And so it's the state saying, here's what we have inferred. So you are allowed to take a piece of evidence, and then you are allowed to infer off of that
But
evidence.
it says reliable hearsay.
Case in point, that's a demonstration that's a demonstration of what I just did. I said,
and even then, somebody who seems reliable today could easily be proven not to be reliable the next day.
That doesn't. That's the point in contention.
That's not a point in contention. That's
the point in contention.
It's not a point in contention. If you're saying it's a
it
point,
is the point in contention.
It's not the point in contention. I'm telling you that is what the entire.
He's starting to Jones already.
That he is describing.
We're asking you
that he is using to argue his case is all based on inference, not fact.
Great.
Inference, not fact. So what they are inferring off of the facts.
So again, we're going to take this, and I'm just going to even grant it because it's irrelevant. I'm asking how you get to the inference that even if you dispute that piece of evidence, that means patsy. I'm looking for the logical chain for how you get to that inference.
What I am telling you is it's the exact same way that when you tweeted, I think that this evidence is overwhelming. When they say that looks like Tyler Robinson's car, he drives a similar car, okay? They are inferring that that's Tyler Robinson.
Can you walk me through the inference? So that I understand.
It's not a fact. It's not a fact. When you show a blurry image, which you kept citing that we have
I'm
images.
talking about your inference that the fingerprints, even if they're degraded, equals patsy. How do you get
What's up, Phil?
I didn't say it equals patsy. I think it is enough evidence that it should be explored, which is exactly what this preliminary was in the inference.
Yo, Phil, you see we got some new shit on here.
What's in dispute is when you said, I'm using this as evidence that he could have been a
I'm going to tell you what that means if they ever do a break or something.
Patsy from that.
Because what I am saying is that it shows that somebody else had more DNA presence on that gun than Tyler Robinson did. So it is plausible, which is all they're doing. They're presenting plausibility based off of the facts, okay? It is plausible that somebody just took his gun and put it there. That's it.
Is there equally
that's how it works.
And is there equally 100 other plausible explanations?
I think that's the reason why most people are exploring when things don't make sense.
Got it.
So yes, at the beginning of that, this is how the court process works.
So
just
if,
so we're clear,
if
this
there's
is the
100 other
state's
plausible
evidence, and they're
explanations
inferring.
then, Candace, why is it that we should go with this idea that it was a patsy?
I'm not saying that we should go with the idea that it was a patsy. I am saying that there is.
I thought that was the whole defense, your whole claim
No,
today.
my whole claim was that there is more evidence that he has set up as a patsy.
How does that equal evidence of patsy?
I don't know how many times I can say this. Like I'm saying that I am using the exact same mechanism that you are accepting for some reason in the Utah courtroom.
Yeah.
Right, to say.
What is a
I'm
patsy?
going to infer.
Can somebody look up the definition of patsy?
You're accepting it, and they are.
Like what?
They have not presented any concrete facts.
What is Andrew trying to say?
That what you found to be convincing was something that looked like his car pulled into the driveway, a blurry image.
No, I didn't.
A standard white guy coming up the steps that could literally be anyone.
This never happened.
Can we get a fact check on that? Can we pull up his tweet where he goes over
I didn't
the
say
four?
that's what convinced me.
When you actually didn't say it's what convinced me, but you said this is the evidence that you found to be overwhelming, and you named, I believe, actually 5 things. I think you said it was his car. You said it was.
Well, there's multitudes of things that I find.
You just said you didn't
compelling
say it, so we're going to
evidence.
get a fact check on that. You did.
Go ahead.
You said the blurry images coming up the steps. Quite literally, when Officer Bagley testified, they talk about when I'm talking about making inference. This is the most I thought was the most absurd testimony I've ever heard. And pardon me, it was actually David Hull. They asked him a question. How did you know the guy in the maroon shirt was the same as the guy that came up the stairs later that was wearing the American flag black shirt? And he said, They're wearing the same shoes.
Why is that absurd?
That's how you decided these two are the same people. Oh, wow, what a scientific... They're both wearing Converses. Okay, that's an absurd thing to say. That is not evidence that these are the same people if we're both...
I don't know many niggas that wear Converses. Maybe that's evidence.
Wouldn't you utilize the shoes to try to track that person? If
The
they were
idea
changing
that
their
on a
clothes?
college campus, two people wearing this totally different outfits, but both wearing Converses can't happen is such an absurdity that I don't even need to argue that. I'm just going to let people why is it
Okay.
absurd? Just concede that point. Obviously, it's an absurd
I
thing
don't-
to say.
I'm not
I know
sure-
these are the same
I'm not
people
sure in
because they're
context-
both wearing Converse.
Yeah, I'm not sure if in context that's what happened, but
It
even
is.
if it
You
is,
can get a fact check on
but
it.
even if it is, again,
And it was
if
called-
we're utilizing inferences, whenever we're dealing with logic and we're dealing with making a logical inference, we're going to take the entire collaboration of evidence and then we're going to make inferences from that. You would do that with any type of logical proposition. Otherwise, you could never have a true or false claim.
You just told me I couldn't.
So
do
when
that.
that never happened. You're just making stuff up. So anyway, when we're talking about logical inferences, what I'm looking for is the logical inferences that you have that Tyler Robinson's a patsy based on the totality of evidence that you have.
We can keep going through your other evidence. We should find
Yes.
his tweet where he lists the reasons that he was convinced.
So let's start with the 30-6. I think that's fine.
Your team's looking for. Do you remember how long ago that was?
The tweets of the 5. Did you delete it or no?
No, I
Did you
don't
delete
delete
tweets?
tweets.
Okay, cool. I just look for. He said
Unless
it
I
was his
misspelled.
car. It was his. It was the car, and it was definitely the staircase photos, and it was when the trial was going
Okay,
on.
she has it. If you got, Skylar has it. If you want to pull it up so we can
Fantastic.
see it.
Somebody said, so give me the clear evidence right here. I want you to provide it right here. All I heard from the investigator was, we believe this to be Tyler Robinson. Is belief something you go as a fact? You wrote the car pulling in. That's a totally blurry image. Robinson getting out of it. You have no idea if that's Tyler Robinson. The fact that he is seen 4 other times on camera, the fact being just a standard white boy with brown hair was seen walking up staircase. The DNA on the roof, we should discuss that. And on the screwdriver that he left behind.
Yeah, like Converses is a very unique shoe, nigga.
Just so we're clear, you did tweet it.
But it's not an exhaustive.
Yeah, but just
you
5
said-
seconds ago, you should concede.
I haven't seen a pair of Converses the whole time I've been in Thailand.
That's not what I said.
It is. You could even pull
Patrick,
your
did
own
I say
clip.
that?
Can you fact check if that was said or not? I did not hear her say
So the
this.
thing is funny here is we still aren't getting to any of these inferences. So
Why are you pivoting?
So
but just say you were
I'm
wrong.
not.
It's cool to just say I was wrong. I
I
can say
wasn't.
it.
I'm not wrong. So back to the tweet aspect here. It's really funny. That's not an exhaustive list of why I find it.
I didn't say it was exhaustive. I just said you said it.
And on top of it, well, no, you didn't. You said that I only said this one thing, and then said based on that it's over. Well, I didn't. You didn't mention that I mentioned the screwdriver, DNA, all these other things. You never mentioned any of that. So no, you're actually incorrect there. But on top of that, moving over to the actual evidence itself.
Are you?
Yes, I'm okay. Anyway, back
I
to
was
the
gonna ask
evidence
if you're
itself.
okay.
Yes,
Actually, I'm
fine.
glad you're asserting that you're
But
okay.
back-
I wasn't worried about your health. I'm just
but
saying
back
that
to
I
this.
just said you tweeted this. You said no, I didn't. We got a fact check, and now you're just gonna gaslight me and pretend that I
There's
said
no gaslighting.
it wasn't exhaustive. I never said that. I just said you did say this.
Zero gaslighting.
I didn't say you couldn't have said more, but I would like to address what
I mean,
you
this
said
is
in
your
that tweet.
time. If this is how you want to spend it interrogating my position, you can do it that way.
I'm just addressing what you asserted on your Twitter was the hard evidence that convinced you was overwhelming. That's literally
That's
your
not
debate
what you
claim.
said. That's not actually, in fact, what happened in that exchange. I was here for it.
So what's your position here?
Yeah, so my position is that based on all of the evidence, which has been demonstrated, at least all the evidence to my knowledge, that I'm actually not seeing anything that's compelling as an alternative theory. I'm not seeing anything which is convincing me of something other.
So just going back to what you did actually tweet, is it fair for me to ask questions about that?
Is that the only tweet you're going to ask me about?
Well, we're addressing your claim that the evidence is overwhelming, and this is a tweet where you listed what you thought was overwhelming. I think that's fair,
But not
right? I feel like
sure,
that's fair.
but not exhaustive. Just
I never said it was
Okay.
exhaustive,
Go
even though
ahead.
you said I did.
Sure, whatever you want.
But yeah, so going back to that, all of that, as you say to me, well, Candace, why are you addressing and making inferences off of the testimony?
No, I never asked you why. You're making inferences. I asked you how, with the inference you made, you got to the conclusion.
Okay, so I would like to know how you got to the conclusion and I'm just going to throw it right back at you because
Yeah,
for some
that's
reason
fair.
you permit yourself to do it, and that's what I'm demonstrating is that you permit yourself to do it, and then you say when I do it, it's a conspiracy, right?
No.
How are you able to infer off of blurry staircase images that is Tyler Robinson?
Yeah, so in that particular case, what you do is you take that evidence, you combine it with other evidence. So it's not just that Tyler Robinson is seen in the staircase.
Why are you calling him Tyler Robinson in the staircase? That's what I want to get to.
Yeah, because, I mean, we'll just use this. If you don't agree that that's Tyler Robinson, then you would just have to humor me. I think it is, so I'm using the name.
But why do you think it is? Because you make everybody, you call them
literally what I'm
conspiracy
trying
theorists.
to explain to you.
Okay.
So if you're asking for my inference why I think it's Tyler Robinson, is because Tyler Robinson said in his text messages, you'll be able to see me on security footage at the campus. Said it in his own messages. On top of that, Twigs, yes, you can pull them up if you want to fact check that. He did say.
Yeah, I would. I'm sorry. I actually think I really did miss that. I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't remember him saying you're going to see me in.
Yeah, I'm paraphrasing.
Can we pull that up?
Yeah,
If
I
you may have
think
it.
that's
By the
not right.
way, Twigs himself said that he had some maybe a tiny bit of doubt, but it sure looked like Tyler Robinson inside of this various surveillance footage that he saw.
So Lance, sorry.
Hang on.
Right.
So there's multiple reasons why it is that I believe that that's Tyler Robinson, not just because of blurry footage.
Did you have a dream? Just kidding.
No, it's because I combined multitudes of evidences.
So let's address those multitude of evidences. The first one we're working on a fact check on because I do not ever remember him tweeting. That's me in the texting that's me in the staircase. I think that I
didn't say that. I said I literally didn't. What I said is that he texted over, you'll be able to see me in footage at UVU. And I'm paraphrasing, but that's what he said.
Yeah, could we get a fact check on that? The second thing you said was Lance's testimony, and actually what Lance says is I'm not 100%.
That fact checking is some shit.
Of what he wears. Again, me pointing out the absurdity. He wears Converses. He wears sneakers. If his boyfriend is not 100%, I'd like to understand why Andrew Wilson
his boyfriend.
By it. That's
what
I'm
the
trying
fuck?
to get to. And lastly, I would like to remind you that Lance's statement would not be permitted. This was a huge
his
part
boyfriend.
Hey yo, what the they were reading all the questions that were asked of him.
It's always some old weird ass nigga like.
Hey yo, what the and fuck? Also, I would like to remind you that he got use immunity for that. Use immunity.
I understand.
Which means like
that happens, by the way, all the time in these cases.
I'm wondering why it particularly happened for Lance in this testimony. And I would also like to point out that something that's remarkable about this, again, leaning to my perspective, that Lance has a lot more, which I have said many times, Lance has a lot more involvement than the feds are letting us know. I think more is going to come out because they interviewed him on September 11th, and then for whatever reason, just ahead of what was supposed to be slated as the preliminary hearing, which was initially supposed to be in May, they bring him back to do this interview, which, in my opinion, should have never been allowed. And I actually agree with the defense that it's a violation of his constitutional rights not to allow them to have cross-examined him. But I understand Utah 1102, do what you do. It's all hearsay. But to allow it in that way for him to just be able to also have use immunity, knowing that he's not going to get in trouble. He could literally get up there and lie about anything, and he's not going to get in trouble because the use immunity was given to him in April, I believe. April 28th is when they gave that testimony to the defense. I think they shot it in like April 20th of 2026. That is not compelling to me for somebody who has use immunity.
Wow, what I do?
Give a testimony and to say, I'm not really sure, but definitely like he wears jeans and stuff.
What I do?
He did actually. You can get a fact check on that.
I'm eating chicken breast.
So a couple things we have. We have Rule 801, Tyler's messages, that says it's not hearsay. But first, go to what Candace is asking about Skylar. I think you have it. You just text me if you want to pull it up. You said you have the text. If we can put that up on the screen. Thank you.
It was me. Look at the pictures from the surveillance footage. It was me. Okay. I literally said to you, it's not an oof. I said, I didn't remember this. And I'm happy to have a fact check on that. Okay. I didn't fact check saying you're wrong. I literally said, I don't remember that.
Well, I'm just saying to you, like,
okay.
Okay.
And then also bring the 801 that you just said. What was the other one?
Yep. The 801.
That hurt.
Tyler messages saying it's not hearsay. If you have that as well.
That hurt.
There you go.
Wait, what are we saying is not hearsay?
Statements that are not hearsay. A statement that meets the following conditions is not hearsay.
It was hearsay. They said it in the trial.
Hang on.
Okay.
Okay. Is consistent with the declarant's testimony, and the declarant denies having made the statement or has forgotten. or is consistent with the declarant's testimony and
That hurt.
offer to rebut the express implied charge that the declarant recently fabricated.
Lamont, why I lose the sponsors? What I do?
Motive in testifying. So then, wouldn't that mean that a bunch of this wasn't hearsay?
So the
What?
issue with
I
his
just want to make sure.
yeah.
What did I do, nigga?
This wasn't hearsay.
So the opposing
I'm
party
just sitting there
was
eating
down the
chicken
line.
breast.
Like I said, they talked about this for about an hour and a half, and they discussed how if Lance was in court and he was giving his first party, giving his testimony as the opposing party, whatever, all of this would be
she
fine.
kinda
They
getting
had
cooked right
issue
now.
with how the questions were being asked and that they were not allowed.
She was
to
doing good at
ask
first, but she getting cooked
So
right now.
That is why his video testimony would not be accepted in the main trial. And what I said to you is this entire preliminary hearing is under Utah's 1102. So they are allowed to just use hearsay. And
No,
so the
you didn't
judge,
say
when
that.
he
You said most of it was hearsay, actually.
yeah,
The
it was.
overwhelming majority.
Well, I mean, and that's I'm leaning now into my opinion that some scientific aspects, which they kept asserting, like the federal rule.
What's good, big boss? What's good, Prince?
Some of those parts were quite
Sounds like
scientific.
you're backtracking quite a bit.
No, I'm not backtracking at all. What do you feel like let me help you. Where do you feel like I'm backtracking? It literally was done under Utah's 1102.
Yeah, nobody disputed that.
How many people in the chat?
Is whether or not most of it was overwhelmingly hearsay.
Yes.
70,000. God damn,
One of
nigga.
the things is-
These niggas is balling.
They constantly, I'm 1102, 1102, 1102, 1102,
That's true.
1102. And the reason for that is because it's allowed. I'm not saying it's illegal. It's allowed at this stage. But I'm just reminding you that when you're going to sit across from someone and your claim is going to be, where is your hard evidence? This is what I heard and I agree with what I'm watching. You are watching the state put on a hearsay preliminary
There's gonna be
hearing.
hearsay, true.
And all of those things are not going to be allowed, right? Even when they got into witness statements and things of that nature. There's a reason why they swear you in and they say, you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth. Did you, write this statement? So it's the overwhelming majority of what you saw was hearsay because other people were representing other people's statements. They were saying they had conversations. We don't know where it came from. All allowed at this stage. Okay, but it's hearsay. So
But
it
even
doesn't.
a lot of that stuff may not fall under hearsay.
Did y'all see my YouTube?
But the evidence that you're speaking about, like when you're just when you say that we're going off vibes, you don't know Tyler Robinson. Okay,
You know I ain't got
His
Instagram,
boyfriend
nigga.
is not 100% it was him. So I'm going back to your points that you made that this was overwhelming evidence.
boyfriend.
That doesn't make sense to me.
Well, overwhelming.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? Another option that there could have been another white guy wearing Converses on
Yeah,
campus.
do you agree with me that I said
No,
that what
boyfriend.
overwhelming means to me is that it's just very convincing to me.
Yeah, and I find it to be completely unconvincing.
And that's fair. I
Because
understand that
I
you
looked
can
at those
find-
blurry photos
Yeah.
that they presented and said, your statement on right now is that he's wearing Converses and he also that's just
But
crazy
these
to
aren't
me.
the evidences that I find the most convincing.
I don't know them
You
Converses.
said
That don't sound like good argument to me.
That's not the only thing I've ever said on my Twitter about this case.
Right, but the question that was asked of you was pretty direct.
Yeah.
Right? What
And
did you
and
find
this
to
is
be?
not an exhaustive list. Of
I don't know
all the
no
things
nigga
that I
wear
find.
Converses, to be
You can
honest.
tweet longer too. It's not like we're limited now to 200.
Except maybe some skateboard niggas.
So anything that I tweet and all other tweets that I've ever made are now excluded because I used the word overwhelming in this one.
Well, they
even
wanted-
though all of this information I've said so publicly over and over and over again is what informs my position for why I'm convinced on the case. That's bizarre to me.
I feel like this is Andrew versus Andrew. Somebody asked you a question. What are the points that you find to be the most overwhelming? And you answered.
You mean from that day, from that particular day of the hearing that I was responding to?
Okay, this is something you find to be more overwhelming? Let me answer that question.
yes,
Okay,
that's
what
what
do
I
you?
was saying,
Okay, go ahead.
yes.
Go on. What do you find to be more overwhelming?
So we do this. Do we want to get into it, or do we want to do a quick ad break? Are you guys good to keep going, or
I'm fine to keep going, but we can
would
also
you like to take a quick break?
Doesn't
or
matter to me either
If
way.
we're going into a different topic, that may be another.
Oh,
thing.
Andrew about to go smoke a cigarette.
Stop you
Yeah,
guys in the
let's
middle of
end
it.
it
So
on
would you
what
like
you
to
find
do?
to be more overwhelming.
Yeah. So if we're for me, it's the confessions, the text messages, all of that is what I consider to be, from my opinion.
Okay, when they take their break, y'all gotta vote and tell me who y'all think won it.
Text message confessions when we get back, if you'd like to.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Folks, we're going to take a quick ad break. We will be back in 3.5 minutes. Thank you.
All right, you guys. For nearly 2,000 years, Christians have lived continuously in a small bit.
All right, who y'all think winning? Okay, so let me tell everybody in the chat what's going on. From now on, this is my first test of this new shit that's on the screen. Every Sunday, we're going to have an 8-hour countdown when we do the show with the girls and shit. Right? If we hit the sub goal before the timer runs out, we gonna restart the timer for another fucking 8 hours. We gonna change this number to 100, and then this number will be at 50. And nigga, if we keep hitting the goal before the number run out, then we just gonna fucking stay on stream. Like, fuck it. Like, fuck it. Like, if I gotta leave, then Jasmine's just gonna stay here and stay on this motherfucker. We just gonna stay on this motherfucker. Fuck it. And we gonna do that shit every Sunday until we don't reach the goal and the timer run out. But this is the thing. This is the issue. I have no fucking idea what counts towards this number. I need somebody to try. I don't know if they counting YouTube memberships or if they counting Kick subs or if they counting Twitch subs. I don't really know what counts towards this number at all. I want somebody just to try one, like, you know what I mean? Like, somebody try one on this platform. We on Twitch, Kick, and YouTube right now. I'm trying to figure out what makes this thing tick because, like, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, 50. So I'm gonna do this on Sunday, but I'm trying to test it out right now because I don't really know 100% how all of this shit works. So, I be slowly trying to add in shit. And I see everybody on the fucking internet with this shit. And I'm like the only nigga that don't do it. It seemed like, I don't know. But I don't know exactly what it's for, though. I don't know if it's for Kick or it's for YouTube. Like YouTube memberships or if it's for Twitch subs. I don't know what the fuck this is, to be honest with you. Bro, I would love to find out what works, what makes it work. I downloaded this shit. I downloaded this shit to get this shit on the screen, both of these things. Well, fuck. This shit is hard to do. What the fuck? They still on commercial. Trae show speed. Let's go. Trae Sanat. I said, fuck it. Everybody else got this shit. I might as well. Right? Because, like, normally I'd be doing 12, 14, 10, 12, 14-hour streams, right? I figured if we get to 8, and if niggas want me to keep going, then fuck it, I'm going to keep going. Because you know what? I've started to realize a lot of the crazy stuff starts to happen right around the 8-hour mark. When we had the foursome, damn, I should have cut that part out. When we had the foursome and we was on stream, that happened right around the 8-hour mark. Like when I had to kick old boy out the crib, that was right around the 8-hour mark. It's like it just always starts to fall around that time, bro. So I figured something crazy might happen and niggas will want to keep the stream going. And then if we keep the stream going, then we gonna reset the clock for another 8 hours. And we just gonna fucking stay on stream, my nigga. Fuck it. Fuck it. They still on the Be Right Back screen. But yeah, that's what we doing. Okay, where did that just happen?
BC just subscribed.
Okay, Initiate, you just gifted a sub. Where'd you gift a sub at? Was that on Twitch or Kick? That was on Kick? Okay, that was on Kick. Okay, let's see if something happens. Let's see if it moves. If it don't move, then that means I gotta figure out some way to connect that to Kick. If it's okay, I don't know if anybody still has the Twitch, but somebody gotta try it on the Twitch. See if it moves. There was a thing that said that it might take it a couple of seconds to actually move. I mean, I don't know. See, this is exactly what I mean. This is why I wanted to test this before Sunday come, because I don't want to like start doing this on Sunday, like when every fucking body is watching, and then You know what I mean? And then the shit don't fucking work. Let's see, you can't even click that shit really. No. Oh wait. I guess that doesn't matter. Just pull up your OBS. What's it connected to? It's connected to all three. But see, like is it happening because it was a gifted sub? Like, do you actually have to like sub directly from your channel? Like, or maybe it's connected to Twitch. Or maybe it's connected to YouTube. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I'm logged into all three. Kick, YouTube, and Twitch. And I downloaded this thing. And it was some shit called like stream labels. Stream labels, and then I was able to get this thing. I mean, I guess I could move the number, I think. But I'd rather see if it moves by itself on either YouTube or on Kick. Yo, these niggas, what's name went outside to smoke a cigarette, nigga? Yo, who y'all think winning so far? I think Candace was winning at first, but then I think towards the end right there, he kind of like smashed her a little bit. Oh, but he did say, "You gonna see me on the cameras?" That's kind of crazy. And she was like, "He ain't say that." And he was like, "Uh-huh, yeah, he did." I don't know. Who y'all think got it right so far? What's it connected to? Yo, I'm telling you, I just told you. I don't know, bro. Man, I don't know. Don't nobody got Twitch no more? I know it's been so long since I've been on there. But is it doing the YouTube memberships? I don't know. I want to know what's moving this thing. Or am I just supposed to do it manually? If so, that's crazy. But I guess I'll figure it out in a few seconds. I mean, it still ain't moved. Yeah, it still ain't moved. Oh, they back. How are you combining the platforms through the OBS?
And concurrent, they're watching. Support.
I'm on Streamlabs.
That's your fans of his. Click that subscribe button and helps him grow his business.
I honestly do not know, bro. I don't know if the see now the numbers up here. I don't know if it's gonna move for the YouTube memberships, for the Kick subs, or for the Twitch subs. I don't know which one it is. I need somebody to test each one. And the thing is I don't know if it's not triggering the number because somebody gifted a membership instead of like getting their own membership. Does that make any sense? I don't know which one is which.
Okay, that sounds fair. Okay, so yeah.
This is like a download thing that I downloaded straight out of the Streamlabs thing that's supposed to work for this. So but that's the thing. I activated it and everything, but I don't know if it's working.
Text messages and the confessions. This is going to be the physical evidence, and this is going to be the totality of the summary of the case. Okay, so Right now, we're focusing on one of these pillars in my defense, which is fine. I understand that I have to defend my claims as well. So when we're talking about the messages themselves, they seem totally valid. I have no idea why they wouldn't be valid. And I have not heard any good explanation for why it is that these messages should even be questioned. The defense hasn't questioned them, as far as I'm aware. Nobody has actually questioned that these messages came from Robinson to date, except perhaps you and other people who are kind of in that camp. But why should I question these exactly? I'm not sure.
Okay, so first let's just go over legally what the point is of a probative hearing. The defense is not they're not there to say or to argue or to defend themselves at all. They have to address what is being presented by the state, okay? So they're not here to then say, let me give you an explanation for these text messages.
Agreed.
The relevant portion of what the defense did do was actually before we got to the preliminary hearing. I had mentioned that it was initially supposed to be scheduled for some time in May. They asked for an extension. That reading through those filings of why they were requesting an extension and why I actually believe their extension should have been granted, because they did not receive discovery on their text messages. That was one of the reasons. There were many reasons why they wanted to have an extension, but this was crucial, right? So forget just the general sense that these messages feel off, and yes, you are allowed to have an intuition, you are allowed to have a sense and just go, this is very weird. We're being told this kid had like above a 4.0, Tyler Robinson. He wanted to get away. I mean, the text messages almost run head to head with themselves. Like he wanted to get away with it, so he thought the best thing to do would be to text a full confession of what he did, down to what I didn't even remember, saying, yeah, that's also me in the surveillance footage. It felt a little too on the nose. People have common sense. You just don't text message. But then we're also supposed to believe that he put a note under and burn this and get rid of the evidence. But don't worry about that because I'm about to
roll up, boys.
That it felt off. It felt weird off the bat. The manner in which they were texting, we're told he's like a gamer who's using a Dremel to carve expressions, catch fascist, but then suddenly he's writing like a 1700
Also, as a Helldivers
novelist.
player, he did actually get the 500K code correct.
Yeah, I'm not a gamer, so we'll say that if we start debating that, you'll be way over my head.
But yes,
but my point being is just that, first, it's a general sense of why people had a reaction to these messages that seemed like they were written by Jane Austen rather than like a kid who games and writes catch
but do you
fastest.
see how that's intuition?
That is, I am. I just said that. I said, just parking aside the intuition of just something feels wrong here, which you should follow your intuition. You should actually do that. If you say the COVID vaccine is running out, feels like it's coming out too fast, and there's too many celebrities telling me to do it, I'd like to take a pause. That's good. That is, you are allowed to do that. I believe in intuition.
But hang on. Let me
aside.
respond a little bit here because you've been going for a minute. Let me at least respond to a little bit of this. So the first thing is
appreciate you, brother.
People bring up the COVID vaccine. Not trusting the COVID vaccine en masse was the science. That wasn't just intuition. That was the science. There was tons of competing science. Now, they tried to suppress it, that's true, but there was tons of competing science for why you shouldn't take a risky mRNA vaccine and masks and things like this. Now, when you're talking about intuition, though, when you say trust your intuition, I'm actually giving a different message. You actually should be very wary about trusting just your intuition. It is true that intuition can be useful, but it has to be tempered with logic, reason, explanatory power, and evidence, not just intuition.
That's why we're parking it aside. Intuition is the first step. Something feels off, right?
Okay.
That was my first step with COVID. I don't like.
I just don't know if that's a good argument. I don't know if that's a good argument. That's like the same thing I hear people say when they say like, "Oh, I feel like a woman on the inside," and the nigga got balls and shit. And they're like, well, I just feel like a woman. Like, I don't know, man. Maybe sometimes you shouldn't listen to your intuition. Maybe your intuition is wrong.
Part's compelling. Maybe we should, see at the trial. That would be
Don't you think Fed slop's a buzzword for the counter industry?
But everyone on the same day of watching this trial, which was, I would say, not overwhelming at all. Nobody came in medium, right? No one.
I'm gonna show you. Hold on. Let me finish rolling up. I'm gonna show you right now what they are.
But I do think it's enough to go to trial. They all came in like they were passing away and we're going to die from being overwhelmed.
Well, they're trusting their intuition.
Okay, well, actually, in that scenario, they're looking at the preliminary hearing and have a reaction to it. It wasn't their intuition. But like I said, parking aside, just getting to the substance, parking that aside. Parking aside just a general intuition, that's not text messages. Then we look at the filings, which came from the defense, and they were requesting an extension saying, we have gone to the prosecution and we have requested all of this stuff in discovery. yes, you are saying that you took Lance's phone, okay, and that you collected his phone on September 11th, and that you sent it off or whatever. You took a picture of the text messages, and we are being given these text messages to review. Crucially, Kathy Nestor said, I have not even been given access to my client's phone during this hearing. She said, I haven't even been given access to my client's phone. She can't tell you, as a part of their discovery request, it's not enough to say to me, Candace, I just got a text message from Candace, and I say, I didn't send that text message. Maybe that's what our client's saying. We don't know because we're not at the trial, right? Maybe he didn't send those messages. Could there be someone who logged into his Discord? Could there be someone who logged in to his Apple? George could be sending text messages right now. We are married. He has every login that I have. And remember, he's up for a death sentence. So if I'm able to sow reasonable doubt with common sense, he may come during the trial, and when they actually have to address these points, say, I did not write those messages. I was here. Lance, my boyfriend, was logged into my phone, logged into my Apple ID and my iCloud, sending messages. I know that we have a capability because my husband does it. He has the capability to send messages from my phone. It is not convincing to the public when, for whatever reason, the FBI combined with the SBI, it was not the prosecution's fault. They made that clear during that hearing, would not allow them that discovery request to be able to see where did that message come from. Because you're saying my client was here, right? I want to know if that message actually was generated from his iPhone.
So the nigga that shot Charlie Kirk was a homo?
Rifle, hoping that the pooch doesn't have a bet.
Am I getting that right?
Just weird messages. I want to make sure that, yes, it was actually him. He was holding his phone, and his boyfriend didn't just log in to his computer when he was home. Lance was his boyfriend. That is a crucial fact here. That discovery was not met by the time we got to preliminary hearing.
Hey, yo, what the fuck?
I remain unconvinced by these text messages. Just as you feel convinced by them, I feel unconvinced by them.
Okay, so then the idea here is the reason
that
these are valid text messages.
That's crazy, bro.
It has not been proven that these messages are valid, and they don't sound valid to me.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think anyone, even if someone was selling like a, I don't know, pot on the corner, would be smarter than to write a full-fledged confession. He even writes, I thought I would get away with it, and I was hoping never to tell you until old age, and then we're being told that he wanted to commit suicide, and okay, but he just said he wanted to get away with it, but he's not smart enough to, I don't know, maybe not text it's such a confession like we've never seen. I think this would be like the first time ever somebody has start to finish written an entire, I'm in the surveillance footage, and I'm here, and I'm wearing my Converse, I'm being a little facetious here, but it was a little ridiculous. It didn't pass a sniff test for me.
You have kids, and you love them more than
That's
anything.
a good point.
If it was the case that you thought that your kid was innocent, wouldn't you be out telling
Trae ain't got no PR training we could.
And also, wouldn't you maybe recant and say, hey, I didn't actually. He didn't actually confess to me. He didn't actually. None of this happened the way that the state is presenting. What prevented the parents from testifying?
Well, two things I can answer that. If you watch the show, I keep telling you it's not biased. So right after the shooting happened, Lance Twiggs, the FBI put him into a safe house they paid for. They went to the parents as well, to Matt Robinson and Amber, basically said, your life's at risk. There could be somebody who jumps up and wants to avenge Charlie Kirk, and, we're going to watch you. And they went into a federal safe house. What happened next is that they started thinking that the feds were maybe gonna, maybe not as honest as they thought. And
how do you know any of that?
You gotta watch the show, right?
Yeah, no, how do you know that?
I had a source within the Robinson family.
You have a source, an anonymous source, of course. So there's no way for us to verify that what you're saying right now is actually even true.
You find it to be reliable hearsay?
No, I don't find it to be reliable at all. It's just a source.
I'm just doing what the
what you're
prosecution
doing is
did.
a cool story.
It's not cool. Well, you must have hated watching the preliminary hearing.
You're giving us a cool story. You're saying that according to your sources, that the reason that the parents haven't recanted any of this.
Recanted what? They have no statement from the parents.
Wait, I just want to make sure that if it was the case, it was being reported in mainstream media that your father came to you and said, hey, is this you? What's going on here? And then he and one of his buddies took you in where you turned yourself in. You wouldn't go out and be like, no, that's not what happened.
That isn't what happened, though. You're just wrong on this.
Okay, maybe I'm paraphrasing. What am I wrong on?
What is sorry, just so I'm clear, where is your evidence that the parents turned him in?
Well, no, I didn't say that.
You said it says in mainstream media?
I said with a sheriff friend.
Yes.
But the father did confront him.
The father confronted what?
Tyler Robinson.
And where did you learn this? That the Tyler
Well, I mean, that's
confronted
part
him?
of the official documents. Our fact checkers can pull that up. But yes.
But I'm saying, but when you say official documents, do you mean you saw this on CNN or you saw this play out in the hearing?
No, this was one of the things that I went through and fact check pre-debate.
Are you talking about like the charging documents?
I think it was it could have been in the charging documents, but I do, we can pull them up.
No.
And yes, are you disputing that?
Do we have that in the back to pull it up?
I can already tell you if you're talking about the charging documents. Because this is where we had to figure out where this story came from. Because
the shoes. You wanted to see the shoes. I'm about to show you the shoes.
Turned him in. Until we got to the preliminary hearing and we understood, like I said.
Bro, these shoes cost me like $9, nigga.
You can use hearsay. It's all probative.
I got these shits from a tie shop, nigga. These hoes cost like $9.
That night, Amber Robinson was interviewed that night by a Fed, separate rooms. Tyler Robinson was interviewed by a Fed. They did not produce statements saying, my son did this. I believe my son did this. But what happened was they did interviews, but also the crucial person here who you just brought up is Mike Mitchell. Mike Mitchell is the biggest unknown in this entire case. Everyone keeps saying they heard from Mike Mitchell this, they heard from Mike Mitchell that. So when the person wrote up the report that night, and it was Brian Davis who wrote up what became the charging document. He after they transported Tyler Robinson from the Washington Sheriff's County office up to, I think it's Salt Lake City. I think it was 4 a.m. in the morning that they got up there. He then writes the what becomes a charging document. So he's basically saying, we all spoke to a bunch of people and here's the information that we got, right? We've not seen that. So it could have come from Mike Mitchell. Mike Mitchell could be saying...
I don't know how this negates the point, though.
It truly negates the point because you don't have a statement from the parents. You are going...
Why wouldn't they just correct the
it's not correcting.
misinformation?
It doesn't negate the point. The point is that we now got the preliminary hearing. If the parents were the ones who said, I'm turning my son in because he's guilty...
I didn't say they turned him in.
I think you're talking about the over. You said it's been the narrative. Everybody's known this. The narrative initially, which I think you agree with, was that Matt Robinson knew his kid was guilty and turned him into the police station. What actually happened in terms of Sheriff Brooksby, who was present there and gave a press conference, what happened was this Mike Mitchell character essentially peer pressured him, and we can get a fact check on this. We can find Sheriff Brooksby's press conference. And he said... they know it's you and you're going to come in peaceably or people are going to be banging down your door. He was a undercover cop, which I don't like that. I don't know what he did undercover. It's very hard to find anything about Mike Mitchell, but he worked with them for 20 plus years, the police officers. The reason why Tyler Robinson knew him was because he lived nearby and he was also his Boy Scout leader.
How does this negate that the parents could write this second? And by the way, if you have the evidence...
address that point. I'm just saying that your first point, which is that the parents did this, we don't know that the parents...
I didn't say that they did, ever. No.
He's starting to Jones again already.
You said
that nigga want to smoke again already. You see that foot?
You say involved. I don't want to miss.
You see that foot? That nigga Jonesing.
Yes.
And I'm telling you that we have not seen any evidence that is true.
We can fact check that.
Okay.
Because we do have evidence.
And I'm saying it's the charging doc, which could have been derived from a statement Mike Mitchell said.
Two things I have ready in the back. One is the charging doc, and the other one is a video of Kathy Nestor saying she hasn't seen Tyler's phone.
Okay, we can run Kathy to go back, and then
first?
just to go backwards to Kathy first in court saying she didn't get her client's phone. Yeah, and then I think we'll go to the. If you're okay with that,
thing not in dispute. These are all things that I'm not even disputing.
Okay, so we don't show it.
We never get to the thing that I am disputing.
Well, I was just providing an answer. We were coming back in from a break because you were talking about the text messages, something that you thought was concrete. So it was just my rebuttal to you that it's not concrete because they haven't had a chance to actually answer that, and she didn't even get to see her client's phone. So that's effectively, again, the state saying these messages are real. You don't get the discovery on these messages just yet. She will.
Fuck it, I just changed it, bro.
Don't you think that would make their case fall apart if it was the case?
I just changed it, bro. I'll just do it myself. Fuck it.
Text messages. Do you think the prosecution would go to court with fabricated?
So it don't matter whether you do YouTube, Twitch, or Kick. I'll just change it myself. Who gives a fuck?
What they are saying, like I said, if there was somebody logged into his phone, they may not be fabricated. That's the point.
So let's get to the.
They just could be somebody else.
The parents fact check.
So I was saying, I believe what you're talking about was derived from the charging doc, which was signed off by Brian Davis. Let's see if that's correct. What are we looking at
Robinson's mother explained that over the last year or so, I'm sorry.
Can you zoom in a little bit?
Is this the charging doc?
I can't see it. Robinson's father reported that when his wife showed him the surveillance image of the suspected shooter in the news, he agreed that it looked like their son. He also believed that the rifle that police suspected the shooter used matched the rifle that was given to his son as a gift. As a result, Robinson's father contacted his son and asked him to send a photo of the rifle, which makes sense with the text messages. Robinson did not respond. However, Robinson's father spoke on the phone with Robinson. Robinson implied he planned to take his own life. Robinson's parents were able to convince him to meet at their home.
Yes, so this is proving my point. This is from the charging document, correct? Yeah, so what I'm saying to you is that 3 people got interviewed on that night. Mike Mitchell got interviewed, Amber Robinson got interviewed, and Matt Robinson got interviewed. Of the 3 of them, only one of them...
Turn ideas into high-impact video fast. With Juan, scripts become broadcast quality video and...
Got it, but why aren't the parents disputing that?
No. Well, first off...
That's the question
First
I've
off,
been
the
asking.
parents are not going to ever play in court, play to the cameras in court when they have a legal team that is going to be advising them not to speak to the court because your son could go to prison
But
forever.
they're playing to somebody else who's your source?
I'm not going to address that.
They're playing to someone else who's your source but won't go publicly tell the media this is not true?
Well, what I did not say to you that I just said I have a source, so I want to be very clear, and take it from somebody who was involved and permanently sued. When I have to take my lawyer's advice, I mean, there's so many things that I want to respond to when people are speaking about...
Yeah, but it's bizarre that they would utilize a source which would get the information to you, but wouldn't just go to the media and be like, actually, that's all wrong.
I am telling you that you would nary find a lawyer who would advise you to go to the media. Especially when your son was up for death.
If I thought that my kid was in any way, shape, or form going to be up, you couldn't shut me up. Or my wife, she would be like, that's not true. That's ridiculous. There's no possible. That never happened. These people are lying through their teeth. They'd be public whether you like it or not.
Yeah, that's for you and your wife. But when a judge issues a gag order in a case and your son is up for death and your lawyers could be advising you that if you say anything, you could blow the case, you would have a more responsible consideration.
I see.
And we're speaking opinion here. You're like, well, I wouldn't care. I'd violate it and I'd violate the judge's orders and see what would happen.
If you have a source, it seems like they're violating it with them.
I'm not speaking to a source, but what I am saying to you is speaking just relevant to what this is. We have not seen any proof that statement that is included in this charging document. I think it is highly likely on the basis of the preliminary hearing that all came from Mike Mitchell. And Mike Mitchell would be a part. He's
based
saying,
on the statements of
it's him saying the parents told me this. The parents could dispute that. That's going to come down the line, right? They're going to be able to seat the parents. I will say this, putting together context clues. If the state had it on 100% certainty that Matt Robinson and Amber Robinson said it, a 5-day preliminary hearing would be a good time to say we have enough evidence, and I can tell you why Matt Robinson made this statement, and here is his statement that he signed. That would have been a good time to present that evidence.
That would also be a good time for the defense to say that's just totally fabricated.
No, it's not. It's the wrong time.
Why couldn't they?
That is completely the wrong time.
Why couldn't they?
Because what they're doing is they already said they didn't receive discovery. They literally can't. They literally can't because they can't. They did not receive discovery.
You're saying that they didn't receive that information?
No. They just received the text messages. But in order to...
That's not the text messages.
The probative information.
Yeah, we're talking about the information that we just...
Wait, what?
That's not the text messages.
They never presented it. The state never put it on.
Yeah, they didn't... The defense could easily still have presented this, yeah?
No.
They could have said they're...
No,
they're not allowed to? Are you sure?
In a preliminary hearing,
yeah.
the defense is engaging with whatever evidence the state decides to put on. They did not put this on as evidence. Brian Davis was up there.
So they're not allowed to present anything?
They're responding to the state's evidence.
I'm asking, are they allowed to present anything?
They are allowed to say...
Like if there was a conspiracy that they could prove right then and there, would they present that in one of these hearings?
No, it wouldn't be the right time for that.
I disagree. I think that they not only could do it, but they would do it. In fact, when I talked in depth with my attorney, they said that's exactly, if you had actual evidence that there was fabrications by the feds, that's exactly when you would introduce that.
So when in the document that they filed yesterday or a couple of days ago, the appropriate, like what you're doing at this stage of the hearing is the state is saying we have enough evidence that we think this needs to go forth to trial. Hence the reason that there's this extraordinary, we allow hearsay because it doesn't really need to be perfect. It can be enough that we feel like we can move forward, right? And okay, I disagree with that in general when somebody's rotting in prison, but whatever. The next phase is for them to meet in court and for the defense to essentially present an argument to the state that says, we find this filing to be defective in and of itself. We don't even have to defend ourselves because you the states have enough, you know what the laws are on the books, and this filing is defective, and you should get rid of these charges because they don't make sense based on what you can decide based on the law on the books. So then that's why they then file the dismissal, right? So in the dismissal, what they're doing is they are engaging, and this is what was widely misinterpreted.
Well, yeah, they're engaging as though as it's a hypothetical. If this is hypothetically true, then
so
X.
they're saying all of
yeah,
these
but
charges.
I'm not disputing any of that.
So that's what you're saying. Could they just
what
put
I'm
out-
asking specifically is like, who could shut parents up who are like, no way, there's no possible, this never happened, this is ridiculous. They would be shouting it on CNN. They would be shouting it from the rooftops. They would be losing their minds. And you're like, nope, the gag order would be enough to keep them quiet. Not enough for them to talk to your source, but enough to keep them quiet. I think that's quite ridiculous. But I'll even concede this whole point to you. Let's just say maybe this was misconstrued, right? If there's a little bit of reason to doubt it because we're still waiting for the evidence for trial. If that's the case, then why not take the same standard for the evidence that you present? You're just waiting for trial.
Well, you didn't do that.
Wait a second.
We're here.
Wait a second. I just want to make sure that I got this right. That's your argument to me, right?
My argument to you is what?
Your argument to me is that, hey, wait a second, Andrew. There's not enough here that convinces me, right?
Well, that's actually my rebuttal to you, is that you are saying, why are people engaging in what you term to be conspiracy theories?
No.
I term it to be thinking. They're just thinking because they're recognizing there are a lot of holes in these stories and that this is not strong evidence, right? This is the reason they're doing it. I'm explaining to you, this is the reason that they're doing it. I'm addressing what you view to be overwhelming evidence. And by the way, I want to be clear.
That which convinces me.
But thus far,
And this is just like,
every
that's
point that
that
you
doesn't
brought
convince
up,
you.
every point that you've brought up, did you feel like this is beyond a reasonable doubt? I mean, you realize
remember what I said in my opening.
Going to be.
It's not beyond a reasonable doubt. It's just what I find convincing is what I find overwhelming.
So why are you so upset when people say they don't find it
If
convincing?
that was the limitation of the claims that you made, if it was just, wait a second, there's a little bit of problems. There's some problems in this case that I have questions for that I want answers to.
Yeah.
Nobody'd have a problem, actually. Least of all me. I would be the least likely person to have an issue with you, any of your fans, anybody saying. In fact, I've had tons of Discord calls about this. My position's always been clear. Of course conspiracies exist.
Yeah.
Some of them have way better evidence than others. But I've seen them myself. I know conspiracy. In fact, the federal government has hundreds of thousands of laws about conspiracies. They see them everywhere. We both know this, right? That's never what the problem is. The problem is when you make claims outside of, well, wait a second. I'm just questioning evidence here. I'm just questioning what the state's case is here. I'm just asking questions. It's when you make claims outside of that, where you claim that there's good evidence or good standards you should believe because, and then it turns out that it's all nonsense or it's wackadoo stuff or it makes no sense. And when we have a chance to cross-examine your evidence that you've presented, I'm going to show a lot of that. A lot of this conjecture that's based on literally nothing, that leads from no inferences whatsoever. Like you couldn't even infer it logically. That's the problem. The problem has never been whether or not you just said, you know, there's not enough in this case so far until we get to the trial. I remain unconvinced. I'm sure there's tons of people who remain unconvinced yet until we get to the trial. I think that's fine. I think it's fine.
I
There's
bet you
people who are
Myron is
convinced
losing
too.
his shit.
That's never been my problem. My problem is the claim.
Is he not watching it right now? What the fuck? Or is he only watching on Kick? I bet you Myron losing his shit.
While it's still legal, you can. You are allowed to do that. So, but anyway, going back to you saying I wouldn't have a problem. I think I just demonstrated pretty thoroughly that what you claim that you have a problem with is exactly what the state is engaged in at this stage. So it just doesn't make sense.
That's not
that
the case.
nigga on the phone.
That
nigga on the phone.
Russell Brunson and I want to challenge you to create a $373 a day on
is going to have a true or false conclusion.
It's 9K
That's
people
just
watching
logic,
on
right?
whatever
It's the law of
podcast.
excluded middle. All or they're going to be false. When we
73,000 on fucking PBD, crazy.
On propositions, we can make we can actually come to true conclusions with false premises inside of a proposition, in fact. What we're talking about here is not whether or not you feel that you're convinced by this evidence.
But you felt like you were
Right,
convinced.
sure. But here's the thing. When you ask me my reason, Andrew, why are you convinced by this? I can give you my reasons why I'm convinced by it, why it seems reasonable, rational to me to be convinced. You could even say, but Andrew, I'm just not convinced by it. If that was the limitation of your claims, we wouldn't even be having this conversation. That's why I wanted to have the conversation, in fact, was so that we could move into your actual claims that you've made, which transcend the idea of I'm just asking questions.
Before we get into that, your team has one thing they want to show before you go into that. So if you want to pull that up, this is the prosecution filing showing defense had full discovery by April 1st.
Oof.
They did not. That's not true.
Wait a second.
Yeah.
To date, the state's prosecutors have disclosed all evidence that is presently and reasonably available to them as required under Rule 16, Utah R Criminal, to be more precise, as of April 1st.
Yeah, that was not 100%. That's why they're caging that by saying what's reasonable. There was entire, and we can pull this up, like we should now play the Kathy Nestor clip because that's from there. So, and they were basically saying you don't need it at this stage, meaning it's not reasonable that you're asking for this when we're going into a hearing that's just going to be based on hearsay, and things of that nature. But of course, by the time a trial comes, you're going to
show cause.
Yes.
Yeah.
So that's what they're saying.
Yeah,
there.
I understand.
Okay, so that's
I'm even fine with it.
Yeah, we all know. And then by the way, just now that the hearing is over, and you can also fact check this, they now at the end of the preliminary hearing dropped like an insane amount of the.
You got to, now that you followed, you got to sub up.
After you guys can give me the.
You got to sub up. We got to get the sub numbers up before the countdown go off.
I don't remember how much it was. It was an absurd amount of stuff that they gave to them right after the preliminary hearing that they had been asking for. Because that was one of the things that I kept saying on my show is as we were watching that preliminary of the preliminary, why not just give them the stuff now so they can engage in these arguments? Because I feel like you, it's like, I want to hear what they have to say about the text messages. Why can't you just give them what they're asking for so that they can actually engage you? And it didn't happen. So, but the judge ruled that it wasn't necessary at this stage. And that was the whole point of that.
Because it's
preliminary
a show
to the preliminary, yeah.
Would you like to play the Kathy video?
Well, he's saying he's not disagreeing, so I don't think we need to.
There's no disagreement that she said that.
Yeah.
So so I guess the disagreements now would move into the evidences that you have stated on the record, which transcend elements of reason.
Why are we having a transcendental conversation now? Because your entire thing was about looking at the evidence, which never made sense to me, again, because all of the evidence that you felt to be overwhelming was hearsay. That was bizarre to me.
You told me that I could take as much time as I wanted to question you on these things.
I'm just asking you just to lay
Yeah, he got that cigarette break and he came back smacking.
Decide that it trips into something else. And I do still want to hold you for going through, because we've discussed the gun, we've discussed your...
and you can hold me to those things, but I would like to get into the things that you've said.
We should discuss the screwdriver as
So,
well.
and I'll explain exactly what the groundwork is. When you make claims which pass the idea of I'm just asking questions because the state's evidence is not convincing, I think you have to answer for those claims because they are in regards to this case. You're saying, I have a claim, it is in regards to the assassination of Charlie Kirk, which is what we're talking about, not just the case of Charlie Kirk, his assassination. You should have to answer for the claims that you've made in regards to the assassination itself. You should, agreed. So if that's the case, then I would like to finally dive into some of that evidence and dive into it.
Well, just to be clear, and I'm happy to have you talk about, like I said publicly, you want to engage in some conspiracies, but I said I want to make sure that we get to the substance of our debate. The substance of our debate
is the major
is me
substance.
Demonstrating that all of the quote unquote evidence that you feel that you have, which demonstrates that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
You don't find convincing. I get it.
It's been invalidated by the testimony that we saw, and in your answer for when I explained to you that he had the most degraded prints was, I don't know. Okay, well there lies my ability to process that.
It's just fine for you to not be convinced up to this point. All of your viewers, everybody watching. Nobody's
conceding.
Nobody's giving a dispute that if all your claims ever were just up to now, the evidence that the state's given, I'm just kind of not convinced. That is not what's been happening. What's actually been happening is that you've made tons of claims in regards to this case and in regards to the Kirk assassination, which are far above and beyond, I just doubt, the state's theory.
Okay, yeah, I mean, sure.
And those are the things that
I do doubt the state's theory. I also am welcome to say what I think, if you want to move into opinions, if you want to talk about Erica Kirk, if you want to talk about Turning Point USA.
I'd like to talk about all of it.
And get into it. I'm totally happy to do that, but I just want to say that, I do not feel, because I said what's important to me is that we exhaust this topic first of our actual debate claims. I do not feel that you sufficiently have argued that the evidence is overwhelming.
Sorry.
Question for you.
But I am sorry you feel that way.
Candace, one question. What evidence do you need to see for you to say Tyler Robinson killed Charlie Kirk?
That's a great question. So I actually expected in this preliminary hearing, actually the inverse of what he was saying is true, right? So this is now the time the state is putting on their evidence. That's the purpose of this hearing, right? The state is using hearsay, but they're also putting on their evidence. So I was just expecting some sort of a slam dunk. We got him on camera taking the shot. At least we have him clear on camera. You're telling me this guy drove 13 hours all around. We can definitely show you a picture that it's going to be beyond a reasonable doubt. Before we even get to the trial, people are going to see and go, oh crap, it was really Tyler Robinson. I was expecting to at least see evidence that, because I had reported early on that the source was saying that Tyler did not step foot on campus that day. It is my perspective that he had something to do with something. I do believe he was disposing clothes at this stage, at this phase. I do believe he was disposing clothes. He was involved somehow. I find Lance to be more suspicious, if I'm being honest with you. And also, like I said, the use immunity that was given to Lance by the feds, the fact that the feds didn't ask him any questions, the fact that I spoke with Lance Twiggs' family, and they were like, it's very weird that the feds are not asking him more questions. He's exactly the person that I would imagine to be involved in some stuff. Allegedly, I'll say allegedly. But when we got to the preliminary hearing, there was not a single piece of evidence that I felt was slam dunk. I was waiting for that, a photo. I mean, anything would have made me go, all right, I think this could be the guy. If they had handed over the discovery on the text messages, since that was their big, ta-da, we've got the text messages, that would be the first thing that I would hand over. But actually, who was holding them up? Like I said, it wasn't the prosecution. They're right to say we were handing things over, and we heard the defense argue on behalf of the prosecution, saying it's not them and it's not the SBI, it's the FBI that's holding on to things. Because the FBI took everything. The FBI took the gun. The FBI took initially the screwdriver, and then when I heard testimony about the things that they found that were suspicious. Example being the backpack. That's something that really bothers me. That they say they traced the shooter, they traced the route that he went on, and then there was an abandoned. We know it looks like he's wearing some sort of a backpack. We know that there was an abandoned backpack found at the bus stop in front of a library, and they felt that this should be taken into evidence. They took it. The FBI. This was the testimony of Amanda Baker, I believe her last name is, but you might want to fact check that because I think I'm blending last names. She was the forensics for the FBI, and then she says she gets a call on the 13th.
All the flock cameras.
They stop testing on this backpack because they find that the backpack actually belongs to somebody on Charlie's team.
When they at a school, there should be so many cameras.
Well, what the hell are they doing all the way up? This is nowhere near anywhere. And by the way, that's not an acceptable answer for why you just gave it back. That's why would you give it back? You're acting like no one's ever been killed by somebody on their team before. Right, so I found that to be very strange that it was on the exact route that
กรุงเทพประกันชีวิตเชื่อว่าความใส่ใจมีได้มากกว่าในเล่มกรมธรรม์
that this belonged to somebody on Charlie's team. So that to me is this is why the investigation itself feels underwhelming. When you learn, and this is completely crazy to me, that some of the artifacts that Charlie was wearing were immediately returned to Erica. That's absurd. That is absurd. Everything should be in evidence. When you learn that the car that they carried Charlie in to go to the hospital, they had immediately towed, cleaned, and back up for resale, that's absurd. That should be sitting in evidence. And any police officer that you speak to will say, or person that's been involved in a crime will say, I didn't get my stuff back for years. It had nothing to do with anything. It was just around. And they kept it into evidence until the trial was over and it has to be approved. I think somebody said by the attorney general has to sign off on giving you those objects back. And we were told this is all fine. And we see, this is just one example, Erica holding the crucifix.
Does the attorney general have to sign for you to get your own shit back?
If you feel bad for her and think she should have it and it's sweet, that should be in evidence. Immediately paving over the crime scene. This is like the craziest thing ever. This like defies common sense. You immediately, and when you heard the guy who did it actually go up on a podcast and explain, I got the call. They said it was a paver emergency. I've never in my entire career heard of a paver emergency. They had already had someone come up and dig up the dirt. So by the time he got there on Sunday, the dirt had already been dug up for him to lay down pavers. That is what people are looking at and going, this is weird. There needs to be answers for why this was done. And he tells us the call came from the feds and the governor's office. UVU's washed their hands of it. And what he's saying sounds true because we heard during the testimony, one person described the regions of who was in control of everything. The feds were in control of the courtyard. So in order for anybody to have paved anything, that was federal territory, so to speak. I'm maybe not using it in the best cop term, but the feds were in control of the courtyard. So these are things that I think should be answered for. Why are we doing things differently than you would in any other criminal scenario of keeping the evidence until we know more, until we're confident, the various decoys. I did it. It just doesn't look right.
Okay, so go back to the question. So what would you need to see for you to say?
Something, if they had, I was expecting, here we have
because he asked you a question.
Like, great, a clear image of him on the staircase from, like, that's definitively Tyler Robinson and he was on campus. We got nothing. We got literally nothing but hearsay of people saying.
But you basically get no case.
What?
You basically no case on planet Earth. You get the, oh, we got a picture. Here's him with the murder weapon. Right. Here's him taking the shot.
Most of this doesn't take place on a college campus that has surveillance everywhere.
Yeah,
that's what I just said.
But I don't understand when you're asked.
Car plates,
if you're asked the question, what would it take to convince? It'd be the same question be asked to me, Andrew. What would it take to convince you that the oppositionals,
Patsy,
right? That he's a patsy or something like that. Just good, clear, concise evidence that's been presented, right, and is being presented that I could go through and link all together to see if there's actually some clear picture of there being a patsy. That's what it would take for me.
Okay.
I
don't disagree with that. We haven't heard the defense
just
respond.
a good evidentiary standard, and then of course I would change my mind.
So just to qualify this, so there is a possibility in the next few months that you may come out and say, guys, it's done. Tyler killed him. Yeah. So you're saying yes to that.
Yeah.
I think it's very important for the audience here. That
without question.
For you, is there anything that you can
basically
say, yeah, this guy was a patsy.
Of course, I'm going to always follow
Okay.
evidence.
Perfect.
So my whole thing is just this. It's really important to me. I don't mind people being truth seekers and justice searchers, and the internet has helped solve tons of crimes.
Hello.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about that, right? However, there's also people who, they not only don't solve crimes, but they just come up with conjecture and what's called flooding the zone. You flood the zone with tons and tons of conspiracy-based ideas and they go nowhere, right? And in fact, they actually take away from legitimate investigation. Now, I'm not even saying anybody here is purposely flooding the zone. That's not even the claim. All I'm saying is that the claims made absent, this is just me not being convinced by the state's
going
evidence.
good.
Those become claims.
I'm out here in Thailand.
And claims have to be defended. Just like mine have to be defended, yours have to be defended.
Watching the debate.
Get to now, yeah.
You want to get into it?
Got my feet kicked
We're
up.
about to take an ad break.
Take an ad break.
And then we'll talk Erica Kirk and TPUSA.
And the conspiracies that have been conjectured by Candace Owens in regards to this case in Charlie Kirk
Perfect.
assassination.
Folks, we'll take a 3.5 minute break and we'll be back soon.
All right, you guys, you've probably seen all the buzz around.
Create a shoe that blends comfort, fun.
Damn, they cut her commercial off. God damn. Yeah, man. So let's see. We got 57% for Andrew right now, 43% for Candace. Hello, bro. I thought the show was on Sunday, not working, bro. Yeah, the show is gonna be on Sunday, but I streamed last Friday, and I had this thumbnail ready to go anyway, and it was Friday. And Candace Owens was debating Andrew Wilson. So I figured I'd hop online. Why not? I'm unveiling my new countdown meter. And my sub goal thing. So this is the way this works for everybody who wasn't in here before. If the timer runs down before we hit the sub goal, then the stream stops. If we hit the sub goal, once the counter goes down to 0, we restart that bitch again. And we just stay on fucking stream. So that's pretty much what we're doing right now. And we watching a debate right now, trying to figure out who's winning and who's losing, basically. Right now, it's at 50-50. It's at 50-50 in the poll on YouTube. I don't know. I think, like, oh, no. I just feel like every once in a while, Andrew say something that it just seemed like he crushed her when he said it. But she keep making good points, and it's like, well, that is a good point. That is a good point. Because if it was me, and I was the person about to get locked up in jail, and it was other people's fingerprints on the murder weapon, I'd be like, nigga, run with that shit. I'd be like, nigga, run with that shit. That's it. Like, because how could it be me, right? I'll be back in Thailand for a week. See you again. We'll stay in the Hilton, normal spot. I'll be here, bro. This is where I'll be at. They still on commercial right now. They like selling shoes or some shit. I don't know what the fuck these niggas doing. Man, to be honest, I don't give a fuck about none of them. As long as the shooter or his butt buddy don't come to Thailand, they can do whatever they want. Bro, you telling me a gay nigga shot this nigga? That's crazy. Bro, I thought gay people was supposed to be happy, bro. I thought gay people was supposed to be happy and they had like came out the closet and they was happy now. These niggas sniping niggas. That's crazy. You sniped me? If I tell a joke, am I gonna get in trouble? If I tell a joke, am I gonna get in trouble? Like imagine a nigga, like, what was that like? Like, if you was like there, if you was standing behind a nigga, and the nigga was getting ready to shoot, and it's a gay nigga, like, what'd you see? What'd you hear? What'd you see and what'd you hear? Was he like, oh my God, I really gotta get shot? Was he like, oh my God, I was aiming for his head and I missed. Oh shit. Like a gay nigga? I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Bro, come on, bro. Your gay ass. It's always some old gay ass. Bro. It's always some old coward motherfucker that don't want to get in these hands, bro. Like that's afraid, like you so afraid to just stand up for what you believe in like a man. You know what I mean? You win some, you lose some. You know what I mean? But you gotta fight, G. Ain't that right?
lose some. But you live. You win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. I'm surgical with this shit. Friday, let's fucking go, man. I'm surgical with this shit.
You win some, you lose some. But you live. You live to fight another day.
Come on, man. I'm trying to tell y'all, bro. I'm surgical with this shit, bro. Bro. Damn, Candace up 56% of the chat think Candace is winning. 56%. Andrew outside smoking a cigarette. Andrew is not winning. L Candace, W Candace. Oh, Candace just embarrassed herself again. W Candace. W Candace, W Andrew. W Candace. This is really a simple debate. So, bro, I'm not scared of none of these niggas, bro. This poll is sketchy. I don't know. It's going toward. It's swinging Candace's favor right now. I go to the alleys on Soy 6 with the prank clown shit. I did. Yo, that shit was funny, huh? I thought that shit was hilarious. I said, I want to start I'm gonna make a whole prank section of my channel for pranks, and then a whole I'm gonna prank Jasmine. I'm gonna do all that shit. That shit gonna be fire. That shit gonna be fire. Bro, I'm telling you, Andrew out there chain smoking. He trying to calm down. Bruh. I wonder why YouTube is like that. Like on my who's winning? In PBD's chat, it says 58% of people think Andrew's winning. 59% of people think Andrew's winning in PBD's chat. On my side, it's 60-40 for Candace. I find that very interesting. When old girl fell down, I was crying. Bro, that shit was funny as hell, bro. Bro, that video, bro, if you just knew how much other shit I cut out because you could see nipples and shit. Nigga, and that video still got flagged, nigga. As soon as I posted that shit got flagged. I said, oh, fuck it, I'm just gonna leave it on there. Nigga, 2 girls failed, nigga. One girl, she tried to hide underneath the umbrella. And nigga, I ducked underneath the umbrella like that real fast. And she tried to turn around and sprint off in the other direction. And she literally bumped into a whole nother grown-ass man. She bounced off this nigga and fell on the floor. I was like, oh shit. That was the funniest part of the whole thing, bro. Bro, she stopped. She saw me and she said, oh hell no. She tried to turn and just bolt this way, but as soon as she turned around, she ran into old boy. boom, nigga, and bro, it was just so funny because this wasn't even like a big guy. You know what I mean? This was just a normal man, like a normal sized man that was a slightly obese, and that was enough for her. If she turned around running full speed, that if she bumped into him, she would fly off. Like, that's how little some of these motherfuckers is, bro. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like, sometimes I'll be out here and I'll see like one of these like super old, like big fat ass niggas with like one of the super skinny, like little short, like, and it's just like, bro, like she look like, bro, she got the body of a, you know what I mean? It's like how you like you a weird nigga. Bro, every time I see some shit like that shit make me uncomfortable, my nigga. I be like leaving away from them niggas, bro. Like, I be like, okay, I'm not gonna associate with this, with whatever kind of guy this is, because this nigga's fucking tripping. Bro, what the fuck? Am I missing something? Or this nigga smoking a whole pack of cigarettes? Hell no, that shit still say we gonna be right back. He just gonna articulate his arguments well. It's simple. Tyler is a patsy in the shooting of Charlie Kirk. You think so? Well, we watching this shit. I think they're both making good points right now. In my YouTube chat, it says that 55% of people think Candace is winning. In PBD's chat, it says 55% of people think Andrew is winning. And there's way more people in his chat because it's 62,000 people in his chat, so. We back.
Painless, right? So no traps, no gotchas. I'm just going to ask them direct. And I think that as long as they're not loaded, if they're loaded, you should not respond yes or no. But as long as they're not loaded, if I just directly ask them, I'm hoping that you'll just give me a direct answer. So here's the questions that I have.
Wait, before we get into that, I would like to just reply to that. Mm-hmm. So just to be clear, we agreed to debate our claims, and then I agreed publicly that I have no issues having a conversation with you about other things that I've discussed that were outside of the court hearing and things like other evidence that's come across our lap and things that we've been speaking about. But I just do want to make it clear to viewers that for whatever reason you think that you have a right to sort of depose me.
I'm not deposing you. I just want to ask you some questions.
You literally said that I want to be able to question
this is
you.
a meta conversation.
Right, but okay, so now we're transcending. Like, let's use a word that you're saying. But this is what you're doing, right? Okay. So this part to me feels like a bit.
So am I allowed to ask the questions?
I've already said you can ask questions, but I made it very clear to you via email and with you in conversation that we should be speaking. This isn't like you get to sit. If you want to depose me, you should join Brigitte Macron's defense team. But you're like, I'm just going to ask questions. Can you answer it? Blah, blah. It's like, I don't know what you're going to ask. And I'm going to answer as I see fit because I'm not.
I get it.
Yeah. Okay.
I get it.
Just so we're clear.
Usually in the debate, if something's not loaded, I'm just direct.
Because you kept saying I'm Joe Rogan. They have no evidence. And now you're like, let's move away from the evidence. Let's talk about transcendentals.
Okay. Anyway. So, direct question, super easy. Was Lance Twiggs DNA on the rifle, as far as you know?
We can't say that for certainty.
As far as you know?
I already answered that in the first part. We can't say that for certainty. I told you the context of which they spoke about those things.
So no, as far as you know?
We can't say that for certainty until we know what other the 5 sets are.
So that would be no as far as you know?
So no.
We can't say that for certainty.
As far as I know for certain.
We can't say that for certainty.
You can say that for certainty.
if your energy here is going to be like you're my dad and you can tell me how to speak or what I'm supposed to say, you're just going to come up against the wall. I'm
Okay,
familiar with
but-
this debate strategy.
but I am just
yes or no,
telling
yes or
you.
no, yes or no. We're not debating anymore. We're having a conversation. So I already addressed that in the first half of this about why.
No, we're still
there's-
definitely debating. This is still.
No, it's not a debate.
This is
Now
inclined
this
to
is you
your.
saying I want to probe
Yeah.
things that sit outside of the evidence. I actually
That
already
you've
addressed this.
stated.
You asked me.
Uh-huh.
You're not going to go like you're
Okay.
sitting and I'm on trial. I'm not on trial.
Okay, great.
So
let's
you
talk
can
about
have a conversation
let's
as
talk
we've
about the
agreed
French.
to.
Let's talk about the Foreign Legion.
Sure.
Was the Foreign Legion, do you believe, trying to kill you?
Yes, that's why I reported it to
Mm-hmm.
the correct officials in government. That's what I was told, and I handed over that information to Tulsi Gabbard's office.
What's your best piece of evidence for that?
Well, it was
Positive evidence.
It was told to me
Mm-hmm.
by somebody who is high up in the French government. I
It's
passed
getting
off
spicy.
information to Tulsi Gabbard's office. I also passed it off to Trump's office, Donald Trump's office.
Mm-hmm.
And that's all I can tell you. I wouldn't be able to probe any evidence because I don't have the power to do that. I'm not the federal government. And I would also like to say that this becomes this other piece of what you do, which is when people say, I was told this, and this is the evidence that I have, and I'm willing to have that conversation and write the email to the correct government body that deals with this. Like, I can't hack into Emmanuel Macron's bank accounts and say whether or not the information.
I agree.
But then you go, well, where's your evidence? It's like, well, my evidence is that I reported it. I did the right thing that you're going to do. So if somebody calls and says, hey, Andrew, there's a viable death threat against you, and that person definitively has the rank to be able to tell you this, and you say, well, what I'm going to do now is I'm going to report that to the feds. Then I go, what's your evidence? It's like, well, I got the information, and I gave the information that I got from who I got it to the right body of people. And that's what I did.
Got it. I just want
Cool.
to make sure.
And so
I'm not
it-
trying to trap you.
Well,
I just want to make sure I got it clear.
and that's why I say I want to know what you're doing now, because this has always been the thing. It's like, we actually can't win on the overwhelming claim, so we're just going to go.
I
and
wanna
bring up
know what you're
everything that I
doing.
think can try to embarrass her.
Why would I tell you?
Embarrass you. I just want
Why
to
would
make
I
sure that
tell you what
your
I'm doing?
position's
I
clear.
have not said. Yeah, go ahead.
Now you have stated multiple times that you believe that Israel
Thank you
is
for the
involved
follow.
in the death of Charlie Kirk.
Can you give
Yes,
me?
we can pull up the clip.
Can
I'm sorry. I'm just saying.
I finish the sentence?
Go ahead.
Can you give me the context for what are you talking about? Like when I say, generally speaking, why people think that Israel's involved?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, where's your question?
Yeah. Do you have any positive evidence whatsoever that Israel killed Charlie Kirk?
Well, I couldn't say Israel was on the ground and shot and killed Charlie Kirk. I would say that there are various things that we're trying to establish, one being a motive. And since I don't believe that Tyler Robinson and his transferee is a convincing motive because he was fired up about politics, which Lance testified that he never spoke about with him, nor do I believe that he was so into LGBTQ issues, since Lance testified they never spoke about LGBTQ issues, that he stopped and ate at Chick-fil-A, which if you are into LGBTQ issues wouldn't be your lunch before you go kill Charlie Kirk for LGBTQ issues, because
Yeah, but do you have positive evidence?
I'm answering the question as I feel like I want to answer it. Like I said, you don't get to for an hour and a half.
But the question.
Ciao, ciao.
I don't know. What the fuck? Did they just hit me? Did they just hit me with the double commercial?
Well, fine.
like that
Israel
shit.
to be an interesting question is because truthfully, Charlie's perspectives were changing on Israel.
Sure.
And he was starting to realize how much pressure was being put on not just our government to constantly fight their wars, but also being put on his organization personally. If people had come out and been honest about that, rather than rabid claiming he never flinched and everybody's lying and this is not true, you would probably have people that just go, that's life. People change their opinions.
I understand.
And then there was the rabid, not even that, everything was about trying to convince the public how much he liked it.
So
He
then,
loved
other
Israel.
than intuition, how you feel about things, do you have any evidence Israel was involved in killing Charlie Kirk?
I have already said, and if you're watching my show and the context of what I said, this is the general sense of why people think Israel's involved. Nobody has made the claim that Israelis, there were also, obviously Joe
Carroll
Kent.
made the claim.
Well, Joe Kent, who I think would have the right to assert it, noted that there were 12 Israeli cell phones on the ground that day. I think most people would like to probe that. Now, it could be maybe they were students, and they were Israeli students in Utah that day. But we'd like to probe that narrative because what we've seen after coming from the Israeli government, the Israeli prime minister kind of denying that he did it, which wasn't really necessary, he was quite busy. The phone call that happened, which no one wants to discuss in the Hamptons, the week prior, or not the week prior, I think it was around August 5th or 6th that took place. And again, the almost desperate lies about Charlie shifting opinion on Israel lead us to believe that there could be an Israeli angle in this. But we cannot say for certainty that Israel called the shots and this is how it happened. But it is definitively, I think, a thread that a lot of us would like to see
there's
pulled.
no positive evidence.
Whatever you want to say, however positive, negative, however you want to say it.
Well, positive
we need to,
evidence
just
would
have
be
a conversation.
material evidence and other evidences which would
what
point
we've said
you to
is on our show is what we said, which is this feels like a conspiracy building. There's no reason to lie about these things, and yet people are lying. BB ain't acting right. The Hamptons thing was weird, and the way they tried to shove the Israel narrative down our throat immediately. I mean, the day he died, posting a picture of him with an American and Israeli AI'd photo on the president's feed doesn't feel right. So.
Do you have any evidence that Erica Kirk and TPUSA participated in the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I've never said they participated in the murder of Charlie Kirk, so how could I say that I have evidence they participated in the murder of Charlie Kirk?
Okay, so then you don't believe that they did?
I never have said that statement, so I'm not going to get you to ask me personal questions about things that I've never said on record.
She never said that.
Your team is sending messages in the back saying they have a video they want to play.
Okay, go ahead.
I don't know what the video is. Yes, you said that there's a video you want to play that Candace said she has full confidence Israel was involved.
Yep.
Yeah. He said evidence that they killed him.
Uh-oh.
I said this is why people think their involvement.
So
If they have the clip, they can play the clip.
Yeah.
They're referring to a clip.
Yeah.
Receipts, motherfuckers.
Via who? My guess is Pierre. Erica. I think that there's a reason Pierre knew that Charlie was dead first. I think there's a reason he was a priority. How? Why? I think France and Israel are involved in Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I'm going to put that out there with full confidence. I also... Involvement.
I understand.
Yeah.
So you think you with full confidence, you think that
Yeah, I think
that
Israel's
France
involved.
and Israel.
Yeah, I mean, the person that gave me that thing that I reported said that French Foreign Legion were on the ground that day.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this would be at a professional limitation for me to then go and probe that information that I handed over. I can't do that. I'm not
But
the
you don't
United
have
States
any
government.
positive evidence of
Okay,
that.
okay.
Right?
Liz, I don't. Can you just stop? It's actually just like annoying to hear you keep saying positive evidence. I just asked me what I think. I just tell you, yes, I think they are
that's
involved.
a claim.
No, I said here's what I think.
Is that true that the planes didn't hit? Is that true?
In this statement, I literally just said
I was alive.
And I
was in high school
allowed
or middle school or something when that happened,
I have
and
tons of positive evidence that I'm allowed to think.
it definitely looked like the planes hit the buildings.
Disputing whether or not Candace Owens is allowed to think. What I'm asking is
but
you have
what's your issue then?
positive
What is your issue with the statement?
evidence.
I think that Israel is involved.
That's not just what you said. You said
I did
that
say I think.
it's with full confidence.
Yes.
You would think that if you had full
Can you have confidence to think when you think?
But if I said, for instance, I think I'm going to be late to work, right, with full confidence, I would say my evidence for that is that I'm 20 minutes away and I need to be there in 5.
Andrew.
That's how you would know whether or not you had full
I'm just
confidence.
going to tell you something.
Hang on, let me finish.
Sure.
Let me finish. If it was the case that I said I have full confidence I'm going to be late to work, I would say my evidence that I'm going to be is that work is 20 minutes away, right, and I have to be there in 5. So I have full confidence. That's why I would think that. So I'm asking, if you think that Israel and France were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, and you say with full confidence, I'm just asking for the evidence, or at least walk me through the mindset of why it is that you could think that with
I actually
evidence.
don't have
That
to
was a
walk
good
you through
one.
why I think.
I don't have to. She said I don't have to.
With full confidence. I think with full confidence that you know you lost the substance of this debate, and now you're moving toward things that I have said that I think, which I can do. I'm
They're
allowed
pertinent
to
to
think
this debate.
it's not exactly pertinent to this
It's
debate.
100% pertinent.
It's not pertinent because our debate
These are claims
claims
made about Charlie Kirk's assassination. That's the complete substance of the debate.
No, actually, would you like to remind him of what our debate claims actually were?
And would you like to remind you said I could ask you about any of these things
I
to my
said
heart's
feel
content?
free, but you do not get to structure how I'm allowed to reply or ask me
I'm
why
not
are you allowed to
structuring how you're
think.
allowed to reply. I'm just asking you direct questions.
I have full confidence that you do not feel that you represented your claim well, And so now what you came
That's
prepared
nice.
to
I just
do
wanna
is to
know-
present yourself like a professor of
I
fallacies.
just want to know.
And to say, you're not allowed to say that. You can't. It's
You
my
can say
podcast.
whatever you want.
Well,
Nobody's
I said
disputing that.
It
I'm
seems
asking-
like you are disputing
I'm
it.
asking
I think that
specifically
when this
why
is
you
all
think
said
that.
and done, I've already explained to you. I explained at the beginning of this
Mhm.
why I think Israel is ultimately going
France.
to be proven to have involvement in this.
Mhm.
I just explained to you in the middle, and now you're wanting me to structure the sentence or provide evidence. You don't have to. You're just allowed to think. And I've explained to you
Thanks for
my
the
thought
follow.
process. I don't need to structure it in a sentence. If you feel like a professor today, you picked the wrong day.
Don't you think that like tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of people would want to know what Candace Owens' positive evidence for why it is
No, I
that
don't.
Israel and France were involved in the most traumatic public assassination of Gen Z's lifetime is?
That's why they watch my podcast.
So you're just going to drip to them? Like, here's why
It's
I
not
think
dripping.
that?
Every time we come across any of these discussions, they're watching this in context and they know why I'm saying it. So, for example, when you're bringing up, Candace, where's your evidence for France doing this? I just told you someone who was high ranking in the French government, right?
Who's nameless?
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Of course.
But
So there's good reason
so
to
it's not
doubt
a
this.
conspiracy, though, if I then took it to the federal government. Like, you can't just go out there making a claim to the federal government. You get in trouble for making false statements and things of that nature. So, and then you go, well, I'm going to probe that. Well, how can you probe that? This happened to me.
I don't like the fact that he's shaking his foot like that. It make him look
my life and
nervous.
my experiences and what has happened to me, and you're basically coming in like you're gonna regulate how I'm allowed to say it. If I'm
I'm not
allowed
trying to
to say
regulate
it.
anything. I'm asking
Well,
very
you're
pertinent
sounding
questions.
a bit like a professor trying to regulate and say, Candace,
You sound
you
very
can't say I
defensive
think.
and like you just don't want to answer questions.
I did.
She do sound defensive, like she don't want to answer questions.
You just kind of obfuscate and you run away from it. But I would like for you to
Let's just
actually
go through
focus on
every
it.
clip that you guys have prepared because it's pretty. I think with full confidence, people will recognize the strategy that you're trying to employ. So let's get to the next clip you have prepared.
Sure. They can pull up whatever clips they
whatever
want.
it is
yeah.
that you guys have prepared.
But
I don't like
would
the fact that he's shaking his
on this
foot like
point, I just want to make sure that you have full confidence that France and Israel were involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk.
I think in
and
the
you
end,
have no evidence for it at all that you'll give us.
well, I already did tell you where it came from. I thought I said I can explain it to you. I can't understand
Did
it
that
for
same
you. So if
higher
you
up
need to,
tell you
if you
that
need
he was
to,
going to kill, or that France killed Charlie Kirk, or just that you were in danger?
they said that the French Foreign Legion was involved and on the ground that day. I've already said that. You just don't like hearing it.
Candace, just out of curiosity,
Yes.
when you passed down that message to Tulsi or Trump,
Tulsi's office, yes.
Tulsi's office, are you giving them who told you that, or you're just saying, here's what I heard from
And
somebody?
I have this information.
Sure.
And of course, if they wanted to open a file on it, which I thought was quite mysterious, that Trump's office never got back to us. It was kind of weird about maybe they're not the correct office to. I did receive a response from Tulsi Gabbard's office, but I don't think there was ever any investigation into what I
Got it.
said.
So the call was, hey, I've been
Emailed.
told the email.
Yes.
Email was, I've been told
I have
somebody.
information, that the French Foreign Legion was on the ground during Charlie's assassination, and that it was a lot of information, but
Well, you didn't give specifics who it was from.
not in the first email because I figured they would
Perfect.
Yeah.
So if they do contact you,
100,
are you
yes.
comfortable giving 100% who it is?
I would absolutely give them as much
And
information
can I
as
ask you a
possible.
question? If whoever's the U.S. government, why are you not?
Yes, it's very strange to me.
So if that's the case, now they may respond back and say we did. That's their position.
I did.
I'm
That's
not
why I
involved.
did it in writing.
And so I'm glad that's the case
Yes.
because so if they
And
do
right
ask
away in
you-
Trump's office, his Margot got right back to me. She said it was on his desk, so he has that. There's no.
And if you do say that and they
Mhm.
contact that individual, obviously you don't have to leak your sources here.
Mhm.
Is there enough credibility where that person would be willing to talk to them and explain to them exactly what their sources
Yes.
are? Okay. I mean,
It seems reasonable, and so why he's asking me to defend that is like.
I'm not.
I think those are two different things. That's more
Two
something I
totally
ask you to
different
say,
claims.
why are they not reaching out to you?
I've asked that many times on my podcast.
What do you think about that, Andrew?
What?
The fact that she emailed, she gave it, and nobody reached out to want to contact the
They
source. that
probably
she's willing
didn't
to
think it was
share.
actionable, is my guess. But even if they did think it was actionable, great. Every lead should be followed up on within the confines of what's rational and reasonable.
Is it fair to say that this is maybe a different individual because this is a person that was involved with TPUS
Well, we
and had a
don't-
relationship
Wait,
with Charlie?
who?
No, her relationship. Like this isn't just anybody. So if an average person sends it, yes.
Yeah, but I mean, we don't know who the source is. We don't know any of this.
Well, then, if you were in that department, wouldn't you want to? Even you assign it to one of your
There's
guys
no
to
guarantee
say,
they didn't look into it. How do we know? We don't
How
know.
could they? They didn't come get the information, more of the information. Because it was a long file.
Yeah.
This is a separate. This has
Did
got
you
nothing
send
to
them
do
the
with the
guy's
debate.
name?
This is more on.
Well, I sent the email, assuming that you're saying like you go and you make a report.
This part of her case is strong.
Hey, what's more information? We're investigating this, and that didn't happen, and which is what I raised.
No,
I
I'm
found
asking,
that
did you she doing good right now.
Where they were saying that they wanted to explore every possible lead. I even texted Dan Bongino.
But did you-
So actually, it was three offices.
Let me ask you one
the
question.
executive office, Dan Bongino, and Tulsi Gabbard's office.
Okay, so a follow up to that is the following:
Mm-hmm.
if they contact you to say, is that specifically to the French government or Israel's involvement in the killing of Charlie?
That wasn't about
Those
Israel.
are two separate things.
That wasn't about Israel.
Okay,
It was they were
got it.
saying the French foreign, that person as a part of it was saying that it was the French Foreign Legion that was on the ground that
So
day.
I'm surprised
And I
they haven't
think
called you.
Then I find that to be very strange too.
I do as well.
Because who would want to make a report? Like, I mean, I've never made a report with the federal
Let me
government.
ask one question. Let me just ask one question.
Mhm.
Let me just ask one question, and I'm going to bring it to you.
Sure.
The question is in regards to. I've not seen that clip, so I'm seeing it now.
Mhm.
I'm full confidence. I believe that
Mhm.
Israel and French was involved. Is that also based on a source that somebody told you that Israel was involved in the assassination of Charlie Kirk, or is that a gut feeling?
So in terms of Israel, I mean, what I've said is what I publicly have said here. I do think that at the end of this, we are going to find that Israel was involved. I do.
But
now,
involved how?
In terms of any of the hard evidence that's been presented, I think this has been a huge problem that a lot of us have had is that they won't even explore anything else that was going on in Charlie's life personally. So if we're not satisfied that Tyler Robinson did this in any way, then every alternative theory should be explored. Other evidence should be brought forward. We've done that in our capacity. Like when people keep saying she has no evidence, it's kind of crazy. I think we've broken like more stories than any news source in the world. I mean, down to pictures, details, police officers, what the dog's name was, because we're not the only people that believe there's a conspiracy here. The police officers that were involved, the many police, sheriff's offices,
I had to watch it,
departments
bro.
that were involved that day, all believe there was a conspiracy. Down to the U.S. Marshals believe there was a conspiracy.
I had to watch it, bro.
My sources at the U.S. Marshals were saying they were basically sent on a wild goose chase that day.
But do you see how you say my sources?
Am I not allowed to have sources?
Well,
Like,
the
news-
thing is funny.
So is CNN allowed to have
well,
sources?
hang on. I
that
have
we can't?
sources. If I said I have sources that claim none of that's true. In fact, my sources claim that her sources are lying. My sources claim that none of them believe that there's a conspiracy. My sources claim all of them really think that Tyler Robinson was a lone gunman. If I just said that as hypothetical, wouldn't you say, what?
Yeah, I think what probably adds weight is like then when I drop photos of the car that no one was supposed to see, people go, okay, her sources are legit. So, and then when what I say is then proven in court and nobody knew those things, people are recognizing that my sources are legit. When I say Charlie was scared in the last days, and then I dropped the text message, which you've just learned about a couple of weeks ago, of him saying he was leaving the pro-Israel cause when everyone was lying about that, then they say, I think Candace's sources are legit. So I think what's happened is I've actually built up a rapport with my audience.
Damn.
Lives and dreams, and that's why they keep watching my content, because like for example, when I just the other day released the content of the shooter on the roof doing the lateral crawl, then they're going, I don't think these are just vibes. It seems like Candace's sources are legit. So I've proven myself in the market.
Yeah, I'm not sure that would legitimize your sources as being legitimate when it comes to the idea that, they all believe that there's a conspiracy going on, which is actually what your claim is now. How would that actually, hang on, I'm almost done. How would that legitimize? Well, it's not his debate. How would it legitimize these sources? That even if it's the case that you get some court footage or some things like this, why would it legitimize that your sources are telling you all the marshals believe it's a conspiracy, all the police believe it's a conspiracy, everybody believes it? How would that legitimize
Well,
any
what
of
I
that?
am saying to you, and you are not forced to believe it. So let me just explain what I was answering here, and I think that you understood what I was saying. Is I have, because people trust me, compiled a lot of information and presented it to the public, and this information has been proven true. We've presented photos, we have presented videos, never before seen stuff. The public has never seen it. And
Yeah,
what
that's
that
what she's
does
talking
is your
about right
audience
now.
Goes, okay, when she says that she has these sources, clearly she's telling the truth. Now, whether you would then go, well, I'm going to believe her when she says they think that there's a conspiracy, That's up to you. You cannot watch my content. I'm not here to tell you that you have to watch my content or believe everything I'm saying.
Well, don't you think questioners should get questioned as well?
By who? I'm not committing a crime, am I? By just like saying what
Well,
I
I
think and
mean,
collecting
aren't
evidence.
most of the people you ask questions of not actually committing crimes?
But what do you mean they should answer questions where? Like at a police station? Like
no,
what are you
just
saying?
like if you want people to come in and answer questions for you. I have questions about
her being so
this
smart
in the
is kind of fun.
investigation. I have questions about this. I have questions about that. You want them to answer your questions. Doesn't it seem totally fair that you answer back the questions people have for you?
No, they're not answering our questions. So it's also fair that they don't.
I know.
So you're
That's
okay,
why I said
so I just
Andrew
wanna,
Colvett should be in this chair. He's not.
But
That's
isn't
his
that a
prerogative.
double? But isn't that a double standard?
No, it's not because he's not doing it.
Since they came back from the break, she been cooking Andrew though.
That he does.
I ain't gonna lie.
That seems to infer that you think he owes you answers.
Oh, so inferences are allowed again?
And they never weren't. So that seems to infer that you think that he owes you answers. If that's the case, then don't you owe answers?
Yeah, well, I feel like I'm answering your questions and his questions about. I mean, I'm talking about Andrew Colvett. His position is he's a spokesperson for Turning Point USA. So when the crowd turns against Turning Point USA on the basis of a lack of information or because there has been, I don't know, seeds sown of distrust, I would imagine, and forget answering my questions because it doesn't need to be me.
Aren't you sowing a lot of those seeds of distrust?
Well, I think they're doing a pretty good job themselves, if I'm being honest. You can blame it on Candace all you want.
Well,
people love to do that.
The thing is funny is
people
like,
act like I'm
I think
ground
the
zero.
PR, I'll be fair with you.
I'm ground zero of people not trusting Turning Point USA.
I think that there was some
actually kind of
PR. One thing though that I want to just directly ask you is, do you actually believe that anybody in TPUSA or Erica Kirk or Erica actually participated, had foreknowledge of, or facilitated the murder of Charlie Kirk?
I'm not going to get myself into a legal pickle here. Everything I've said is on my podcast. I think firmly that if I was the investigating officers, I would
because she has said this
and I would
before.
ask questions.
So now it low key look like you bitching up a little bit right now.
Okay,
So
what does
using
that
hypothetical,
mean? Does that mean that you do think so?
I think it was not a sufficient.
Like stand on your shit, stand 10 toes.
What we know to be true of 80% of
You know you said that shit.
It's usually conducted by someone you know, right? And the fact that that was never even considered, that like I said earlier, the backpack was returned.
How do you know that was never considered?
Because they gave back the backpack as just one example. They gave back the backpack. They gave back the.
That doesn't show a conspiracy.
Well, I mean, it shows that the police trusted everybody and didn't just hold things up for a
Yeah,
second.
they ruled them out as suspects.
That quickly, I'm not comfortable with that investigation. It's a pretty big organization. There's a $100 million incentive. People, this is
What $100 million incentive?
what I'm saying is his organization. Like it had grown to, I think it was 100
Plus per year.
Yeah, per year. If that's something you want to
Yeah,
back
but what was
Your team wants to play video, if you don't mind.
Yeah.
There's a video they want to play of Candace said it's impossible to not.
That's a good point.
Erica's complicit. If you guys want to play that video.
And so right now, their guys are going out and they're going to look for evidence. And then by May, which is fortunately around the corner, then she'll see what they found. So what the F is that performance? How could you sit up there and say, yes, I 100% believe Tyler Robinson did it? That right there is why it is impossible for me to think that Erica Kirk is not complicit somehow. Because what?
Those two thoughts actually don't even follow. How would it be the case that even if Erica Kirk did believe that Tyler Robinson was 100% responsible for the death of Charlie Kirk, let's say she believed it with every fiber of her being, believed all the evidence.
300K. I was talking about that before this started. I was like, oh my God. They could have gave me 3K.
You added those two words.
Okay, so what's she complicit in?
I'd have debated this whole to the end of time.
Robinson is guilty, so you're chopping up clips. Like I said, you didn't have the confidence to
Okay,
come
well
into
tell me,
debates,
what
and
does
now
that
you're
mean?
chopping
What
it
does
up.
complicit mean?
We are showing a clip of her on Barry Weiss, which I can't remember the date that she did that interview. And Erica, when she is asked, "Are you one? You know, do you?"
Bro, I don't like his foot doing that, man.
And she says, "I do." Then again,
74,000 people. Oh my God! It's like this. These niggas is doing Kai Sanat numbers.
Actually, this is why I did not engage in any like Erica. Everyone's questioning what she's wearing and all this
That's
stuff.
crazy.
I was like, I'm gonna wait.
76,000
because-
niggas in the chat is crazy.
I don't know. Just it feels weird to think that. Did I think that some of her mannerisms were weird and stuff like that? Yeah, but that's not. You can't convict somebody.
Jesus Christ! Everybody watching this shit.
And then when I sat down with her, and I was expecting for her to say, "Well, you know, I'm
that's
obviously the
crazy.
victim on the case," and we got to see the shot, you know, taken or this or that, whatever it is. Great, you know, that's why she has that much confidence 2 months ago. When I sat down with her,
$300K in time money, I would
okay,
be.
So this is a conversation.
A god, nigga.
Complicit. And again, you said complicit
I'd be
in
a
the
god,
death of
nigga.
Kirk.
Complicit in what? Yeah.
Well, if you let me finish my sentence, I could tell you that. But my point being is that then you take a look at this and you go, okay, well, this is weird. Why would you have this confidence? And then when you sit across from somebody and you say, okay, great, I want to go out there and defend you now. I want people to know that you can't say this stuff publicly, but you know more things. And she just blanks. And then she says, well, I'm going to call the lawyer. And she called the lawyer. Again, all this is on my show. So out of context clips is not going to work because I know what I say on my show. Okay. So we call her lawyer and her lawyer says to us, she calls him on the phone, pardon me. And it's me, her, and Justin Strife. And I'm like, okay, great. What do you guys have? He goes, well, we don't have anything yet. We're not at that phase yet. And I'm like, well, we don't have anything. And he says, well, don't you know how it works? It's a probable cause hearing. So basically the state says that they're going to bring...
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Since they came back from break, she been cooking that nigga. I ain't gonna lie.
To assert that Tyler Robinson is guilty. And so I asked her directly, her lawyer directly, the phone's in between us. I'm like, wait, so just so I'm clear, you haven't seen anything that the public hasn't seen? And he says no. So I'm going back in my head and I'm going, okay, so why is Erica saying with such a degree of certainty, like she was sent out to convince the public and people bit, by the way. I remember even Megyn Kelly was like, let's wait. She's going to have access to things. I did think she had access to things that we didn't have. Why express that confidence to the public as opposed to just being like, we don't know yet. I feel confident he's involved. They made an arrest.
I don't understand. How would any of this make her complicit and in what?
Well, I've already told you. She's complicit in trying to fool the public into thinking this is some open and shut case.
How is she trying to fool the public into this? If she believes if she believes that Tyler Robinson killed Kirk, if she believes that, how would that be complicit in anything?
I do.
Are you saying that you think she doesn't believe it?
I don't believe that at that stage she sat down with Barry Weiss that that's what she believes. No, but that's my opinion.
Right, but so when you just say complicit, you just mean she believes that Tyler Robinson killed Kirk? That's it?
That's what we were talking about. That's why I said if your strategy was to dice up clips and take it out of context and make it seem like I said she was complicit.
Everything.
Yeah, but then why not just play the full thing? Like why?
Because we don't have like infinite amounts of time. I'm guessing you probably don't want to watch.
Well, I'm going to go back to my theory that you didn't feel confident that you could defend your claim that there's overwhelming evidence. So now you're trying to move towards doctored clips and getting me to.
I just think he want to smoke, bro.
I'm just making sure that we got this right.
Yes,
that what you're actually saying is that Erica is just complicit in believing it.
When I re-examined her actions backward, because I did not have this perspective of her at the beginning, which is why it's so funny to me that you guys make it seem like I'm ground zero. People thought Erica was sus from day I forgive him. And I was not a part of that. I did not lean into that. I did not contribute to that. I was getting actually terrible messages from my fans being like, Candace, you and Charlie always say to go with your intuition. You won't address this, how we all feel about her. Things changed for me when I saw that Zoom call. I will tell you that. For sure. And the fact that she lied to me. So I sat across from her and, I wanted to have that conversation publicly, but they're probably grateful they didn't do it publicly. She told me some lies. And so the next thing that happens naturally when somebody lies to you, when any person lies to you, whether it's a toddler, people only lie when they're trying to obscure something else.
Have you addressed what that lie was?
Yeah, I've talked about, we have a list of lies that we've been told about. We can find that,
I'm sure. In the meeting with her?
No, I didn't want her to cage up. I didn't want to do this. And because I didn't know what to expect. Like I didn't know if she was going to be like, I'm so overwhelmed with everything, and I don't know who to trust the organization. And I don't know what I'm doing. Like, I didn't know. I didn't want to.
Just out of curiosity, before anything happened with Charlie, how close were you and Erica?
Not very close.
So there's not a relationship.
No, I would say it's totally normal. Like it's not like there was any.
Damn, how you know all them people's names?
We were always nice to each other. It just is our life went to a different phase, right? So Charlie and I hitting the ground, running around.
Five Fingers, you into conspiracy theories, huh?
I find love of my life. I get married and I get pregnant. I've been pregnant. I haven't stopped being pregnant. And what you want out of life changes. You don't want to be running around for 4 days a week and traveling on a plane nonstop. You suddenly want to start building at home and live. I was desiring that suburban life.
Did you guys ever do the double dates? You, George, her, and Charlie. Was there ever double dates between the four of you?
I was engaged to George quickly. We were planning our wedding. I was kind of in my bubble with George. George traveled with me and Charlie, but Erica and him were just starting to date at the beginning of 2019. George and I were planning our marriage. So George really got to know Charlie. I wouldn't say that I really got to know Erica. I was just rooting for them because I knew how much Charlie wanted to, find love. And so I was kind of his wing woman throughout that phase. And I was just happy. And I never was under the impression, obviously, that they were going to get married when they were dating. So it wasn't like I was conscious, I really need to get to know this person. And so it was just kind of normal that by that time, because of where I was in my life, that I wasn't spending any time getting to know Erica, per se.
So the complicit part about Erica to you, is that a gut feeling? Do you think
it transformed when she lied?
You can take the lead. I'm just asking questions.
Yeah,
I
don't. For it. I actually don't. I still don't understand what do you think she's complicit in?
Yeah. So when I say Erica's complicit, that's my opinion. When you tweeted Erica's too retarded to kill her husband, would you like to explain how you developed your evidence, your positive evidence for the fact that Erica was retarded?
Yeah, sure. So I just think all women are retarded.
What dramatically transformed your opinion of Erica after going to the headquarters? Because you were pretty hostile about.
I wasn't hostile towards them.
You don't think calling somebody too retarded?
No, come on. That's like normal tongue-in-cheek stuff for me online.
Oh, you're being tongue-in-cheek?
Usually when I call someone retarded, I'm being tongue-in-cheek, yeah. Like, for instance, you got supporters. I mean, if you want to use the same exact argument, you would take a supporter like Owen Benjamin. He called you bad names and called your husband bad names. You're just like, well, it's no biggie?
I've never answered him on anything that he said. I'm saying that you now are her biggest defender. So do you still think she's
I'm not her biggest defender.
Do you still think she's too retarded?
No. I didn't know Erica Kirk. I'd never met her before.
Okay, but you had an issue with Turning Point being led by a bunch of fembots talking about the feminist angle.
Still do.
And then suddenly you go to the headquarters.
Still is a terrible idea.
You go into the headquarters. Now all of a sudden you've got text messages that you're sharing with them. You say that you and your wife are getting involved with management.
No. I'm not involved in any management at Turning Point.
Well, I'm pretty sure there is a clip of you where you say that your wife went to their recent conference and sat down. And then when you were on Joe Rogan...
No. Hang on. I'll explain what happened just so that you understand.
Yeah.
So I was invited there to do some debate training. That's literally what I was invited there to do on recommendation. So I went down and did some debate. That's the first time I ever met anybody at TPUSA.
Okay, and then you said you sat down with Erica.
Well, I didn't sit down with her. I talked to her in a hallway.
So you didn't sit down and speak with Erica?
No, I didn't have like some sit down long conversation. We talked in a hallway.
Okay. Is that when you gave her the hug?
Yeah, gave her the hug right there. My wife did too. We were both very sorry for what happened.
Okay, so at what point did you start receiving text messages that you cited in your opening statement?
I just reached out to TPUSA and said I'm prepping for a debate. Is there anything that's pertinent that I can use here?
Do you find it interesting that people have been asking for, basic answers to questions, and you're saying that you walked into their headquarters and reached out and they instantly...
It's amazing, isn't it? If you reach out in good faith and you're not demonizing them and saying that they're complicit in the murder of people's deaths, that perhaps they're actually willing to release things to you that are pertinent, other than thinking that, perhaps you're diabolical.
Well, I feel like if I was going to release that information, I didn't demand that it be released to me. I actually never demanded that it be released. I just simply said that this is what was going on in the last 48 hours. Maybe to the media they could release it. They could release it to PBD. They decided to release it to a guy that called Erica too retarded in June.
So what?
Yeah, I just think it kind of shows that Turning Point is sending you as their horse.
Well, I don't know
They don't have the courage to have the conversation. If they were just releasing something in good faith to answer questions,
do you have any
I've never
evidence
demanded.
Of that claim?
It's not evidence. You're sharing your opinion that she's too retarded. I can't share my opinion that I think it's going to register as really obvious to the public that rather than presenting
Yeah,
that
but his
news
daddy
throughout
was the
the course of
president.
everybody wanting to know what Charlie was going through his last days, they decided to give
You
it
know
to
how
me to
that
come to my
is.
house as some sort of a surprise.
Well,
do you think the public's not smart enough to see through that?
Do you think that if
Like
you
talking
know
about terrible PR?
if you know that there's a huge debate that's coming up that's going to be probably one of the most viewed that year, and one of the debaters calls you and says, "I'm taking this position. This is the position that I feel like there's the most evidence for," and Candace also agreed to answer many of my questions in regards to this. So if you got pertinent evidence here that I can use, I'd definitely like to take a look.
What is
It was actually amazing to me. It really was actually amazing to me how if you approach people in good faith and just say, "Hey, I'd actually like to know what the facts and details are around this," they actually do talk to you. It's amazing.
Yeah, I just do not believe that they are doing this in good faith. I don't believe that anything you have done is demonstrated that's in good faith. It demonstrates that you walked into Turning Point USA headquarters and came out a different man because you were critical of the organization. You were critical of Erica, and now you're sitting here going,
Well,
Candace,
first
I
of
want to
all,
interrogate you for
have
an
you
hour
ever
and a half
been-
about everything you've
hang
ever
on.
said
Have you
about
ever been
Erica.
critical of somebody that
Well,
you
she
haven't
just
met
cooked
and
right
you
then.
them and you're less critical of them?
And the inverse has happened too. I was
You're right,
less critical
exactly.
about Erica, and now I'm more
But I'm
critical
asking
about her.
you. But I'm asking you.
She just
isn't it
cooked
the
right
case that
then.
There's people you've been critical of, and then you've met them, and you're less critical after you meet them.
Too retarded. I feel like if you think that she's dumb and let's just talk about your record. I mean, you're a person that has spent time in what most people would term to be the manosphere, talking about well, yeah.
I debate against
against feminists
and red pillars.
Okay.
And a lot of the actual. So I'm a Christian ethicist.
And
I
then
always
you
take
go
the
on to
ethics
Joe
position.
Rogan and you're like soft explaining away why Erica had to take over Charlie's company when they don't have a parent at home. So now you're a feminist icon. Like you just go into the headquarters and you just shift all of your perspectives.
That's a bizarre criticism. Like nobody's in the bigger girl boss position than you.
Yeah, I'm actually no.
You're in the biggest of the girl boss positions. Like you don't have to do this.
Okay.
You just do this. You could definitely not do it at all and be fine, right? But you still do.
I would say that you are making a comparison that cannot be compared because Erica's husband was just assassinated in front of the world.
Which
The
makes sense. Why should we take the organization
No,
over?
that it makes sense why you would go home to your kids, just so you know.
Wait a second. That's bizarre.
Yeah,
You wanna
they don't have a
protect-
parent. They don't have a
you wanna
parent, and they
protect-
just suffered a trauma. You don't
Yeah.
go into the office.
You
6
want
days
to
later.
protect your husband's legacy, right?
no.
And you're trying to find some
The
new
legacy
normal.
is his children, not the organization.
It's both.
No,
Yes, it is both. It's totally rational and reasonable to believe that it would be both Turning Point USA, that is part of Charlie Kirk's legacy. He worked his whole life
I think
for
this
it.
is why people think she's sus.
And his children. Now, for you though to say that anybody's a girl boss, right? That's like the pot calling the kettle black.
That came out of your mouth.
No, that was you. You brought up girl boss.
Girl boss came out of your mouth.
Yeah, I'm telling you that you brought up this idea that I'm defending some feminist nonsense. I'm not. I'm pointing out that they're by the way,
She's not qualified
there's always
to take over his company.
There's always objective outliers to each situation. In fact, it's the exception that proves the rule. And
Still alive somewhere. Nah, bro. He got shot in the neck. I saw that shit. That shit was gross.
And I'm just as critical of any pro-Zionist position as I've ever been. None of that's ever changed. By the way, I would think it's the most rational, reasonable thing on planet Earth to do if you wanted to actually see an organization change, to try to work with leadership or reach out to leadership to try to do so. Doesn't that make the most amount of sense?
I would like to state for the record that I think Erica is underqualified to run the organization. And
she just changed the subject. She just changed the subject like a motherfucker.
I agree with what seems to be a majority opinion. I'm not gonna say it's scientific, that any woman that would leave her kids and go right into the office after their husband was publicly assassinated does not have their priorities straight.
Okay, well, I understand that you can have those criticisms, but I'm not understanding still how that would make her complicit.
I don't have to keep answering the same question.
Okay,
so let's
your team is asking
to how it's complicit.
Your team is asking to play a clip. So if we want to play this clip to just finish this segment on the Erica Kirk topic, we can spend some time on that as well. So if you guys are ready in the back, we're ready.
This one's tough.
And causing that 30-06 diameter, as would happen with a patent explosives, as we've demonstrated to you in the past, it accidentally, because of how Charlie was crouched, went up and hit his neck. And that ruined everything. It ruined everything. It was problematic. It's the reason why Terrell then had to scramble to get the cameras down, because they were never supposed to see it. They could have said,
What?
การฝึกของพิงค์คือทำทุกเรื่องให้เป็นเรื่องสนุก
She's saying it was an explosive?
ไม่ว่าใครก็สดชื่นกับทุกเรื่องแบบพิงค์ได้ด้วย Royal
She's saying that she's saying it was a bomb? Man, that man got shot in the neck, bro.
My theory, and I am
And bled to death on TV, my nigga. That's some cold-blooded shit.
Step out once. That's why she would have gotten on the phone with Terrell so quickly, because I was going, why is Terrell saying, well, I didn't want Erica to relive, oh, that's why I did it. He didn't have an answer. He was nervous. It was crazy. But he acknowledged that he spoke to Erica immediately. Why did you speak to Erica immediately?
Do you believe that there was a shape charge that killed Charlie?
Hey, can I ask you why you keep starting clips mid-sentence?
Probably to get to where the clip is.
No, it doesn't seem that way, because you can always start a clip at the beginning of a sentence. Like, you're just it's completely out of context.
Why you didn't put Andrew and Candace in the title?
But
yeah, I think
I didn't, but it's fine to ask it to back it up.
I don't know, bro.
I don't need to say what's happening here because the internet will clock it. But in this episode, we are now going.
I don't know.
I said we're now going to look at some alternative theories. I made it very clear that this was a theory that I didn't want to look at. This is, I believe, because I don't have every episode on my head, but I'm pretty sure this is an episode where we presented the evidence that was in the car, the photos of what was in the car, right? And so we are now inferring off of what we see in the car that this very much does look like that we see a bunch of shattered Rode microphone, which was an early theory that I was actually interested in, but couldn't really wrap my head around what was the shape charge explosive. As I say at the beginning of the episode, it was just not my expertise, and I was concerning myself with timelines and stories and statements that didn't make sense. Without question, Terrell Farnsworth is someone who made me think that we were missing a big part of the story. So I'm walking them through John Bray's theory. If we started to insert what we are actually observing with the evidence that we're taking a look at and what took place that day. So we're completely in the hypothetical right here. And you're now introducing this.
If that's the case, if you're just hypothetically exploring it, that's why I'm just asking directly.
Yes, but that's obvious when you watch this episode. So that's why it feels like I'm in the middle of an interview with CNN when they pull up random clips and they're what's this? What's this? You watch the episode, you know what it is. I'm just trying to make
sure. Do you think that your alternative theory?
I think John Bray's theory should be explored. Yes.
Okay. Do you think that Charlie Kirk was killed with an explosive?
I think that is a possibility. Yes.
Okay.
And it should be explored. He's done a lot of work on it. John Bray has done good work, and I think that's why that theory is now starting to gain steam since we released the second set of the photos of what was in the car.
I don't know.
I think it's viable.
So this was the big thing I wanted to get into with you on the explosives too.
Mm-hmm.
What is it about that theory that's actually compelling to you? So I looked into the explosive mic theory multiple times, and the biggest thing that stood out to me is there's no explosion. there's literally no explosion. In fact, there's videos when the shot rings out that kills Charlie. At least it sounds like a shot to me. People are actually looking up towards where the gun is being fired. They're looking away for where the sound is. Where's
he looked like he got shot to me. The way that boy head just, man, that boy looked like.
We have former Marines that have gotten on and said, it looks to me like there's an explosion under his shirt, right? You obviously saw Rob O'Neill go on to, I'm forgetting which platform it was, where he said, it's the first thing I thought was it looked
Rob O'Neill is the man that killed Osama bin Laden.
Yeah, and I think he's qualified to say what he believes he saw. We should actually, since they're pulling clips, we should run that clip of Rob O'Neill and what he said and what he observed and his experience.
Yeah.
So I'm going to take that, and also there were people who tested. Who said the same thing, that they thought that something happened under his shirt. That was actually, if you go back to my first episode when I was just observing what I saw with my eyes, I was asking the serious question. I was seriously saying,
I ain't see no bomb under his shirt. I saw a nigga get shot in the neck.
And
his blood squirted out, nigga, like a video game or something. That shit was horrible.
A projectile shot. You can actually run this experiment yourself if you have a rifle.
When I watched that shit, I felt bad.
Put it on the table
for a whole day.
Fire it near the muzzle, and that box will actually blow off the table.
Okay, so question for you: does that box go sideways off the table?
It can.
It can.
Yeah, you can. It depends on the dispersal.
You 3,000 pounds of energy or 2,000 pounds of energy coming at you. That's how much it carries.
Well, it's not 2,000 pounds of energy.
Well, we can fact check that. How many pounds of energy is it? A 30-6 being shot 150 yards away. That's a great question for Grok. I'm going to say when we looked at it, it was between 1,500 and 2,000. I'm pretty sure pounds of energy coming at you, and you just go upward and to the side. I don't really buy that. I'm gonna just say.
Bro, that shit was
on top of that, so there's another miracle. You didn't.
That shit was gross.
But I also want to say that you're saying this can happen, and
just to think that nigga wife and kids was there, all them people saw this blood squirting out this nigga neck. It's crazy work,
bro. And killed people.
Why would that have anything to do with anything?
Because
did he slow down all the videos of the people he shot to see if their clothes moved?
Well, why are you able to assert your position
because I'm gonna tell you how projectiles work. He's not even gonna I guarantee you this guy's not even gonna disagree with what I'm about to say. If it is the case that you have energy and you have mass and the mass is moving in the air has to go somewhere. It doesn't have a choice.
I think you're totally BSing right now, man.
Not only am I not BSing, I'm telling you the truth. If a bullet is moving in air has to move out of way of bullet.
Well, maybe not at the bottom of a shirt here. I don't know. I disagree with that. I'd like to say for the record, I've watched some of you do these sorts of things where you assert something with a lot of confidence, and
you can fact check it. Fact check if bullets displace air.
Not about whether it displaced air; it's where it dispersed the air. Underneath his shirt here.
It's not underneath the shirt.
The bullet's this big, and you're telling me it's going to hit his neck.
Candace,
and then
it's not underneath the shirt. It starts up here, and the collar's moving, and then you see the wave here as he's moving backwards.
No.
Yeah.
That's not true.
It's not.
And we obviously can't show that clip. I disagree with you.
Okay, I understand you can't show it for TOS purposes.
Exactly. I disagree with you. People can go watch and make up their own minds. We don't need to debate it. Whether or not that was the first thing I said was, why is his shirt moving first? That didn't make sense to me. It almost looked.
Yeah, that nigga was just talking and they shot that nigga in the neck.
Before Charlie even reacts.
God damn.
His necklace breaks first, which I thought was very odd. And then you see a puff here, and then the next thing you know, there's the entry wound on his neck. I would not confidently assert that I see smoke. I've never said it on my platform.
Do you think that an explosion generally has smoke?
I don't know, bro.
I don't think that there's any quality version of video that would get us to be able to answer that question other than Terrell's 4K footage that he has from the front. So
there's a lot of, if you look at the Israeli pagers, it's assumed that it's a similar, if not the same type of explosive that was used inside the pagers that would have been used inside of this road mic.
I think that you should, since you love debating, you should debate someone like John Bray, who's worked on that theory for 11 months, and ask those sorts of questions of how a shaped charge would work. I presented the evidence of what was in the car, and I also, at that episode that you're clipping, said John Bray has done an unbelievable amount of work on this.
Yeah, that is a valid question.
I think he has debated a ton of people, actually, regarding this topic. So that's the route that I would send you on.
Yeah, that's fine.
For the purposes of my show, I do believe, to answer your question.
But what was the point of the explosive? She's saying the explosive went off and it went to his neck and it wasn't supposed to. Well, what was it supposed to do?
You guys are ready in the back before we go to ad break. If you want to pull it up, this is a good time to do so.
Huh? Man, looked like he got shot.
A lot of things bothers me about this. Nothing in particular. It's not like I'm out there saying big lie or conspiracy or someone did it. I'm just saying I've been in a lot of shootings. I've killed more than a handful of people, and this thing looked shady off the bat. I mean, I've killed people closer than I saw the camera, and I've never seen a shirt move like that. That looks like an explosion to me. Just the fact that no one started doing first aid to Charlie Kirk, they were more concerned about getting SIM cards out of cameras, removing cameras, and then getting him off the X somehow. There didn't seem a lot of concern for his life. It seemed like just clean it up. And then, I mean, I've been told they paved it over a couple days later. And then you get Erica Kirk behind all the razzle-dazzle, and she's really quick to forgive the alleged shooter, which technically says that was him because I forgive him, but that you can't forgive Candace Owens for having an opinion or asking questions. And they mock people by saying, oh, I'm just asking questions. Yeah, I'm a SEAL Team 6 sniper. I'm asking a lot of questions. No one wants to answer them.
And you're able to.
Whoa.
He's actually said very little about the explosive there.
So he said he's shot people up close, and he's never seen a shirt move like that, and it looked to him like an explosive. That's what he just said.
But when I play that video at full speed, I can't see a shirt moving. I can only see a shirt moving when we slow it way down. So if I'm in real time, I'm just assuming this, right? If I was in real time and I was in like a close quarters combat, you kill somebody situation, and I shot them, would you even see the shirt move?
Well, I just feel like 5 minutes ago you were arguing that it was because the bullet carried air. Now you're saying you don't see the shirt move at all.
Yeah, but that's if you slow it down, the disbursement of air, that's where you're going to see it, right? It's going to be very quick. Very, 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 very fast.
Yeah,
and then
that's
over.
not what I saw, and clearly it's not what he saw, and he
Sniper
thinks
boy?
it's explosive. So I'm just saying to you,
when you
people disagree with you. Your opinion's not a fact. That's all.
I understand.
I think that's a good place for us to, if we have another break, and then we can keep answering your questions.
Yeah, I mean, I think, yeah, sounds good.
Perfect. We'll do a quick 3.5 minute ad break. We'll be back for the last segment.
Cool.
All right, thank you.
Okay, he definitely got cooked that time.
Comfort, function, and luxury.
He definitely got cooked that time.
We had the choice to make it cheap.
So I say Candace got the first one. Andrew got the second one. Candace got the third one. And they getting ready to go into the fourth one. That's what it seems like. That's what it seemed like to me. Appreciate you, brother.
Stilo 718 sent 100 kicks.
Appreciate you, Stilo. Yo, so Stilo, let me tell you what's going on. This is the countdown meter to the time that the stream is over. This is the sub goal. If we reach the sub goal before the clock runs out, then when the clock runs out, we are going to restart the clock and we just going to stay on stream. If we don't hit the goal, then we just going to stop the stream when the clock runs out. Trying some new shit. Let's see, where is my poll at? My poll is at 62%, 38%. 62% for Candace. They're saying Candace lost. Candace won. Candace 100%, L Candace. You don't think he got cooked? For most of that segment, she was cooking that nigga, though. For most of the time. He's definitely getting cooked. I don't know, man. Wait, hold on. You doing a streamathon? Well, I'm trying to. I'm trying to. This is actually my first time doing this. I'm still trying to figure out really how to work it to where it'll do it by itself. Right now, I just been inputting the numbers because I don't really know how to like. Well, I just don't know if it's I don't know if they talking about Twitch or if that's for Kick. I'm not really sure. Somebody gifted us a. I don't know if it works with gifted subs or if it works with where you gotta like just get the sub on your own, like not like gifting it to somebody. But if somebody gift a sub, I can just add the number to it, like, you know what I mean? So that's what I did the first time. Somebody gifted a sub on Kick, so I just put the one on here. Fuck on here. Fuck, this shit is backwards. My poll is sketchy. That's what it say. That's what it say. People been coming in and voting and shit. Man, I want a Red Bull, bro. I need some caffeine. This nigga Jazz went to sleep. Look at this nigga. Can you order me a Red Bull? These niggas. Bro, I hit you on Discord and you ain't reply. Well, right now I got you. I will reply to you on Discord when I get off the stream. Bruh, can you order me a Red Bull? It's 1 o'clock in the morning, nigga. I'm running out of gas. I need a Red Bull. These niggas suck. God damn! A bunch of Candace lovers in the chat. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I need some King Lamar say, wake her ass up. Well, I need some caffeine, my nigga. I ain't gonna lie. Baby, can you order me a Red Bull, nigga? Lord have mercy. Women. Get you a water heater and start drinking green tea. Red Bull not good for you long term. Yeah, I know it's not good for me long term, but I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about right now, nigga. Because I still got 273 minutes left. I need some caffeine. Yo, man, order me some caffeine, bro. Give me a Red Bull. These niggas ain't worth shit.
What?
Bro, order me a Red Bull. I run out of gas, man. I need some sugar.
Okay.
I mean, not sugar. Huh? Bruh.
A bullshit? A bullshit? A bullshit. Bullshit.
See you in a couple months, my guy. Are you working on Halloween? Of course. As usual. Bro, I have to work every time there's something important going on. Man, why you always want me to take my hat off, nigga? There's a bunch of hair in here, bro. And it's all puffy, nigga, like a motherfucking afro, nigga. And I got it stuffed in here. Juice said that he was doing it. Juice said that he was doing it. I don't know. Juice said that he was making the stuff. Bruh, oh my God.
We don't have no money.
Mm, 35. 35-47. Y'all know what movie I'm talking about? 45-47. I can't remember that nigga's name right now. I know one person's Ice Cube, but I can't remember the other guy's name. Mike Epps. 45-47. What is that? All About the Benjamins? I think that's the name of that movie. That fucking movie is hard, too. I might use that one day. Andrew smoking 5 Newports at a time. Yo, my man's outside smoking. What the fuck? I'm about to roll up too.
All right, fantastic. So, Andrew, if you want to go with your last couple thoughts.
Yeah, so I just have two more clips to play.
Okay.
Right, and then we can do final thoughts. I'm guessing. I feel like we got where we were trying to go, or at least.
Bro, you should have put that on the sub goal, bro. You should have put that on sub goal. Why I didn't read TTS? Bro, Streamlabs get on my nerves sometimes because I feel like
my God.
they just do whatever the fuck they want to do.
By saying that they were going
I gotta
to,
take a shot.
Like explaining how they got the samples, and they said Lance, Matt, and Amberson. Lance, Matt, and Amber
did 20,
Robinson,
so
how they got their DNA samples.
He did 20,
And then
so I
they
gotta take a
started
shot.
Speaking about the gun and said, multiple prints were found on them. And then they moved and they said Lance Twiggs's DNA was found on the screwdriver. When I went back and rewatched it, I realized, well, they haven't officially said that Lance or Amber are on the gun. So I think I've already conceded that we don't know that. So I think, but if you want to play the clip,
this is directly you saying it is on the gun. Twiggs' DNA
I'm saying
is
that
on
I
the
feel
gun.
like I've already said to you, like I've made that concession. But just to be clear, whenever I make a mistake, I just correct it. So that's why when you were asking me 3 times, I've already said we don't know yet. And I've corrected that mistake.
Appreciate you, Stonegate.
The purpose of you showing this is to demonstrate that Candace makes mistakes sometimes when she's taking in a lot of information and she's reading through legal documents and she's trying to remember
it's not
9-hour
actually.
testimony.
It's to demonstrate something else. It is, in fact, the case. We're all going to make mistakes.
Yeah.
I'm going to make mistakes.
And I've already
on the case.
I've already
You're going to make
conceded.
mistakes on the case.
Yeah.
But in this case, you were.
I'm gonna
very
count.
adamant that his DNA.
I'm gonna count that super chat as.
Yeah, so I'm
3
just saying that it's not ruled out. We know that there's
subs.
plus prints. I've said this so many times. I had to rewatch the testimony again. It's like 9 hours a day. It got very scientific when they were speaking about this, and I think I wrongly extrapolated that they meant all three of them were on the prints when the only person they officially named was Matt Robinson. So we don't know yet if Lance Twiggs has his DNA on the prints, DNA on the gun officially just yet.
Okay.
I've already conceded that.
Sure.
So
That's fine. And then the last one is one with Erica Kirk.
sure. This is like the Erica Kirk. All right,
Well,
Erica. You could just sit down with me, Erica, but we can do it this way.
This goes back to a previous claim that you made.
Yeah,
by
sure.
bringing it up.
Straight to jail, straight to jail. For questioning, at least, Erica. I don't care who's mad. I really do not care who wants to be upset after this episode. Really, you'll be wasting your breath. You can spend $1 billion on influencers because this is all becoming increasingly inexplicable. You are asking me to be an idiot, actually, and I cannot do that for you. Someone once commented beneath this show that if the situations were reversed and there were this many verifiable lies.
So straight to jail?
Yeah, so that's the show intro, and straight to jail is a monopoly term.
Okay.
Like,
So do not pass go.
Yeah.
Do not collect $200.
Yes, it's
You're going
obviously
straight to jail.
tongue in cheek, and then we explain that actually I think that she should be brought in for questioning because of inconsistencies. So this is the exact episode when I started to think that she should be sat down and questioned, and I still believe that. I still hold the perspective that Erica should be sat down and she should be properly questioned.
Do you know that she hasn't been?
No, actually, that would be a great thing for the spokesperson of Turning Point USA to say that she's already.
but why do they?
I mean, my guess would be she hasn't because they returned everything to her.
Yeah.
But
Why do they owe you that though? Why
they don't owe me anything. That's my show you're watching.
Well, a
It's
sub is like
specifically on my
$3.
show.
I mean,
If
a
wanna say
sub
something on my show, I can say that. I
You
didn't say
can.
they owe me something. I don't think that.
subs like $5, right? But since it happened on YouTube, you know they taking 30%. So that's why.
If your
You're just kind of
entire
filling the air
if your
with
entire thing
just
is
junk.
if you're
Is the mathing for you?
The query is why is it that Erica Kirk's not being sat down for
Or
questioning?
is the math not
But you have
mathing?
absolutely no knowledge whether or not she's been sat down for questioning or not. What that does is it creates an innuendo. It creates an inference. It creates out to the ethos that this should be happening because something's wrong here when you actually don't have the knowledge that anything's wrong at all.
I just think that my opinion is that she should be sat down and questioned.
But you're not sure if she hasn't been.
Yeah, and you're not sure if she has been either. So, like I said, I feel like now you're just kind of filling the
Well,
air
to
with
my
nonsense.
knowledge,
Because
this
Turning
is
Point's
to-
like, we want
to my
make
knowledge,
sure that you go in there and
nobody-
you defend Erica. And I have to say, I don't think you've done an extraordinary job
Great,
at that.
but I'm not here to defend Erica. The thing is, though, is like
since 4 out of 5 of the clips that you
Yeah.
had on the ready when we asked you guys ahead of time, I mean, I want to just assert how professionally we have dealt with this debate. As you can see, we have not planned any gotcha clips for Andrew. I expressed to him that what we were going to do was just to use people for fact checks, and because I might not remember something, or I do remember something and you're saying no, and that is what I think will register to people as very
Well, wait,
fair.
I expressed
we did
these-
not take out
wait,
of
what?
context clips of Andrew
But
to
I
try to
expressly said that I was going to bring claims,
we did not.
right?
No, when you said you were going to bring claims that
Your
you want me to
claims.
speak to, you didn't say I intend on sitting you down with out of contexted clips to which we said to you before in an email. Any clips that you want to share with us, send it over. Let's just
Oh, you got a
big
kick
claim
too,
so that we can
Stonegate?
both be ready to respond to it. This just
that's not really what happened.
well. What's not what didn't
Yeah,
happen?
this the way that you're framing the exchange. That's
What do you
not
mean?
that's not actually what happened. We were negotiating. It is true we negotiated out the claim itself, right? Which one's going to take which position? I wanted to make sure that I had at least an hour and a half on mine, and you got the time for yours to question me. We did. We got through your hour and a half on mine, roughly an hour and a half now on mine. That's basically how this went.
But in the beginning, I did not take an hour and a half to just pull out of context this with Andrew. I actually debated the substance of what's going on in this trial and this hearing, and I do think that
There's-
I think you fell short of that.
There's nothing
And you-
out of the hang on.
And
There's
I
nothing
did not
here
say,
except
I'm
holding
just
you to
gonna
account
get
for
you
your
to say
claims.
yes or no. Well, hold on. We were supposed to be debating the case
This
and
is
whether
part
or
of the
not
case.
there was overwhelming evidence.
These are your claims about the case.
No, you then admitted.
Yeah, that's
now
why I
you're
be
getting
trying to
into
tell
another
y'all,
sphere,
bro.
And you want to talk.
That's why I be trying to tell y'all to if y'all gonna gift something, gift subs on Kick because Kick only take 5%. Twitch take 50% and YouTube take 30%. If you give anything on Kick, nigga get 95% of it. Like, because the rest of the money on YouTube just be going to YouTube. Them niggas take 30% of everything, G. Everything.
Responsibility when I point out yours. No, they're not claims. When you tweet claims. Erica is too retarded, you go, that's just whatever, and then you move on.
That's a claim. I'm responsible for the claim.
Well, earlier when I brought it up, you said that it was tongue-in-cheek.
76
yes,
just subscribed.
Sure. That's me responding to your criticism of the claim. That's all I'm doing here.
I was interested, and
and I'm happy to get into also the Patsy
just subscribed.
Like to.
Let's go. You get the 5 subs.
Okay, sorry.
They got one more clip.
We were getting into the Patsy stuff, and you stopped it, and I was explaining to you. Oh, they have one more clip.
Teacher just subscribed.
They want to hit the minimum of 4 clips you were saying with Erica, so.
100%.
It's absurd.
Art the Clown with a frown just
And
subscribed.
this is the one you're saying from 7 days ago.
Gabstar88 just subscribed.
Nice.
Okay, while they're looking for that, do you want to continue?
Yeah, I mean, can I ask a question? I know it's been, or like, can I ask a question?
Appreciate you, bro.
Not really. I'm just gonna.
Okay.
Appreciate you, Stonegate.
The actual contract itself.
The contract does not say that you are allowed to just question me without me being able to respond to you.
I've never said you can't
or have
respond.
a conversation.
You've been able to respond to every question I've asked you. And by the way, the other
man,
thing
now.
Like,
Let's have it your way. I want it to look like we've done everything Andrew wanted to, so that people can fairly assess the situation. So you have it your way. I will not ask a question.
Totally fair with me.
So are you good with her asking a question or no?
He said no.
Waiting for the clip.
Okay, so you want to wait for the clip first. Okay. You guys have it in the back?
Feel on top of
Okay,
his
beautiful.
You need the Jeopardy
Your team
thing.
told me they had it, so
That's what I heard. Okay, there we
come
go.
on, guys.
Did this crime. Okay? Because Lance Twiggs
My
has his
thing when else just
DNA
told me what
on
it
the
said.
towel.
It's fine.
Lance Twiggs has his DNA on the rifle.
Lance
And
Twiggs.
to be clear, Lance Twiggs' DNA was not as degraded as Tyler Robinson's DNA was on Tyler's rifle. It's Tyler's rifle.
Oh, you
but
also
Lance's
said, yeah, it's
DNA
not as degraded on the rifle.
Yeah, because I thought he was one of the things. But I've already, that's what I mean when I say that. Like, it just seems like you're not actually here trying to engage, because even before you got to this, and I knew that you had some secret clip planned, I said to you, when I rewatched the testimony, I realized that they didn't explicitly say Lance Twiggs. They said 5 other profiles were on it, and that his was the most degraded. So I hope your team feels fulfilled in playing that. Is there any more? I'm happy to play every clip that he has on the ready. Anybody?
You said you had some new evidence at the beginning of the.
Oh yeah, we
debate
should
you had
show that
something
text
new.
message that you read,
Did you
just
want to
because
share
I
that?
think that's important for the public. You shared it out of context.
I'll do it on my show. I'll share the text
So you're going to
message.
read it on my show, but not show it.
Correct.
Okay.
So I'll show it on my show, but that's what I'll do. I'll show it on my
Can
show.
I ask why?
Well, because I want to drip out the evidence. You know, it's got to drip out that evidence, keep people coming back for the show, right?
I don't know if snark serves you so well.
I'm just saying, like, yeah, I'll release it there.
Oh, she kind of killing him now for real.
Yeah, that's my intention. But yeah, I'm fine with closings if you want to do closings.
Well, I also would just, if I may ask a question, is that a permitted?
Oh, it looked like he's
Just
trying
so
to
I also have
escape.
Clarity, since your basis has been evidentiary, you keep saying that you have evidence or like you are following evidence. Which one of the charges against, or all of them, do you think Tyler Robinson is guilty of?
The specific charge?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I think is that Tyler Robinson shot Charlie Kirk.
Yeah, but of the 7 charges that he's being charged.
Yeah, can we list them real quick? I'll tell you exactly which ones. We'll pull them up.
Well, do you know any of the charges he's up for right now?
I know he's charged for
But I want
murder.
to make sure
Name
that we
one.
have them listed.
Yeah, but like can you name one? Because my general perspective is that you don't actually care about this case. You're not following
Is that
the
it?
case.
That's the question. You're just not following it enough.
It seems pretty, like, if you're going to engage and you're going to say the evidence.
I watched that last time on
Tyler
stream.
Robinson is guilty. I just think that you should.
All right.
Can you tell me one?
I like that guy's show.
You can really, this is a great gotcha.
No. You just got to ask me, play clips out of context, put me in the hot seat. So please just answer the question.
This is fair. Name all 7 since you've been following the case.
Okay, sure.
But like the whole world's watching this right now, bro. I gotta at least finish watching
He's
this.
been charged with murder.
That's actually incorrect.
Okay, great. Now name all 7.
He doesn't even. This is like
name all 7.
And I
can you name all 7?
I can't.
Then do it.
Sure, you don't have to
do it. No, do it. I'll count them. Go ahead.
If she count all, if she do all 7, you'll look so bad.
Name them.
The first charge is aggravated murder because that's what carries a death sentence
So
in the
murder.
state of Utah. No,
Next.
that's not. That is literally not murder.
Okay.
And so just for people, no, don't. I don't have to do it in a time limit. There's nothing going on. And just to explain to people the difference of why that really matters and shows that he doesn't actually care about this at all is because aggravated murder, it's narrowly defined and because it carries a death sentence. I'm going to answer the question.
Okay,
You're just going to recognize that your strategy of thinking that people are intimidated when you try to put a time constraint doesn't work. And you'll be better the next time you debate someone.
I got it.
The more you cut me off, the longer I'll take. Do you want to just wait for me to finish of why that's a big difference so that people
I just
don't walk
want
away?
you to list the charges.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. You just don't get to pretend that there's a time constraint for me to do that.
Well, how long does it take you to list 7 charges?
Because I'm speaking. You just got to.
It sounds like you're just delaying it because you don't know them.
I know all 7 of them.
Then
and
tell.
I want to apologize to
Whoa,
everyone
wait a
who's
minute.
already bought this natural
Wait
healing.
a minute.
Most her
She
books
threw that
are
little
so
jab. That I know that hurt.
An example of a very flawed debate strategy. I actually am under no time constraint.
I got one.
Great.
She said you'll be better the next time.
Is the felony discharge of a weapon. The next 2 charges are for obstruction of justice.
Okay.
The next 2 charges are for witness tampering. And the
What's
final.
the specific charges though?
That is them. Obstruction of justice,
Both of
obstruction
those-
of justice, witness tampering, witness tampering.
Okay, and there's no other specifics to them.
Well, I can tell you why he's being
No,
charged with
no,
it.
just the charges and then 7.
Yeah, see, the bad thing is when you try to be an a-hole and it doesn't work.
What's the 7th?
The last charge is violence in front of a minor.
Okay, got it. So then he's being charged with murder. You just say aggravated murder. That's the distinction. You just want to.
It's a massive. It's like you cannot
Massive.
say murder versus aggravated
Massive
murder.
distinction.
This
Man
gets to the
eating
entire crux
pig.
of
Okay.
why him being up for the death sentence, and I actually find the defense's filing about why this is not aggravated to be very compelling of why it's not aggravated murder. Actually, if the state was going to even try to pull this off, they should have charged him with just murder. And then I do also, again, want to stress to audiences that debate strategy of thinking that you have to speak faster or somebody puts your hand up and they try to pretend like it's some sport. I think he thinks it's a blood sport. It's not. It's about being right and being principled when you're engaging. And you can make mistakes. I make mistakes all the time, but at least be genuine in pretending that you care about this case enough to know one of the 7 charges that are up against Tyler Robinson when you say the evidence is overwhelming that he's guilty. If you would like to move to final statements, I'm fine. I want to make sure Andrew has had the time that he has requested.
I think your team would like to pull up the 7 charges that he just asked you about. If you guys want to pull that up just to confirm the 7 you went through. Can you guys zoom in a little bit?
Aggravated murder, felony discharge of a firearm, obstruction of justice, which is counts 3 and 4, 5 and 6, tampering with a witness, and count 7,
violent
offense in the presence of a
in front
minor.
of a child.
Yeah. So 5, 6, tampering witness, 3rd-degree felony. Now I did notice something. I just was curious about. I'm just wondering. When you pulled out your phone just before you asked that question, did somebody by chance text you that question?
You can check my phone.
I'm just curious.
No, you can absolutely not. I have not had one communication with a single person, not even my producers who are in there this whole time we were here. You want to check my phone? I'm happy to do it because you're just going to get double embarrassed. Where's my phone?
I'm just curious. Yeah.
You can literally do that. Here you go. BBD, you're the moderator. Take it.
Let's see
See if anyone was texted at all during this debate
All right.
about the violent charges or anything.
I'm looking through this. You give me permission.
You
so I'm
have
looking
full
up, I'm not
permission
gonna
to
give
go through my
names.
phone. I don't need to
So
cheat.
the last one has nothing to do with it. It's just a compliment.
I haven't even read my text messages.
That's
so
a compliment.
He's reading them.
You're okay. You'll give me permission. I'm
Yes.
just going to read 3 of them
Yes.
to 1132 because after that, I don't need to read it.
Any other text? Could have been Telegram. Could have been something.
All I
like
have is Signal. You can check that too. I only have Signal. Telegram I used in Russia, and that was it. I downloaded it for
I'll
Russia.
take your word for it.
Yeah.
Then-
I don't need to I
Okay.
deeply care about this case. I don't need to pretend
I get
to
it.
know
If you
stuff that
deeply
I
care
don't
about
know.
the case, I
Yeah.
just, I have, my other question is about the steakhouse receipt.
You just said that you were done asking all your
Nothing,
questions.
So you know,
yeah.
nothing there.
Yeah, do you have to?
But see, to me, like,
I have
as
said
far as a debate goes, this looks bad because it's like, can you name all 7? And then she name all 7. And then it's like, oh, well, you ain't sending the messages. You was sending messages and she wasn't sending no messages. It's like, it seemed like you keep swinging and missing.
And I said, stay tuned. He's the one working on that story.
Okay, so you
never-
haven't actually confirmed that Robinson was at that steakhouse.
All I did, as I said earlier in this conversation, was I spoke to the owner when I broke that story. I think it was back in January. I spoke to the owner, understood what had happened, and that there was a receipt. That's it. That's the extent of what I shared is what happened.
Okay, so to be clear, there's no receipt.
I just said the opposite. I said there is a receipt.
Well, you don't have a copy of the receipt.
The receipt was published online.
Yeah, right, with blurred out.
The person working on this story that blurred that out is what I was referring to when I said stay tuned and keep following his stuff, because he went to go do what I hadn't done, which was he interviewed the actual server.
So there's no evidence that Tyler was at that steakhouse?
I would say the receipt with his debit card number, it would be some hard evidence if that
I agree with that.
Yeah, so that's it. But you're questioning me.
But is there, as of right now...
He paid. If you're asking me, did he pay with a credit or debit card? The answer is yes.
No. Is there proof that that was actually his debit card that he paid with?
I think you should follow the person that is behind that story.
Well, the reason I'm asking you is because you always include it in your timeline that he traveled to the steakhouse.
Yeah, we've been building a timeline with things that we feel are
But is there any actual
Utah 1102
evidence?
approved. I think speaking to the owner, knowing that there's a receipt, seeing the receipt is good enough to put on our timeline.
But the receipt itself, the question I always had about it is, couldn't you just call the merchant? Like, if I've ever had a merchant account, I just call the merchant account processor and say, what's the name on this?
Yeah, I would stay tuned. I feel that having spoken to the owner, that the evidence is compelling enough to put onto my personal timeline of what took place on that day. That's where it's going to stay. And if it gets debunked, I'm happy to take it off. If that's what you mean, that's how an investigation works. Like I said, I did more than enough. It would definitely pass the test by the Utah 1102 rule, for sure, for certain.
To be submitted as hearsay.
Beyond that, because they didn't even have receipts. They were like, Bob told me this.
But the question is, the receipt itself, it has not been verified to have been Tyler
Yeah, I just want to say you're holding me to a higher standard than you are.
I'm not even holding you. I'm
the
just asking specifically.
Yeah, I've been very forthcoming. I've told exactly what happened. I spoke to the owner. I got the tip, and
so should that be added in an official timeline that
it's
you
in
give?
my timeline. It's my show, and we can add and subtract what we want, and we do. If
you
we
can
get
do
something
what you
wrong,
want, sure. But
well,
I'm
I just wanted to
asking,
make sure.
should you include a thing that you know hasn't actually been verified to be Tyler Robinson?
Yes, you should. If we're trying to build a timeline, you should.
Yeah, I'm not,
and then you should remove it if
for
someone somehow debunks it. But I think that there is very strong evidence that is where he was, and that
What's the strong evidence? Just the two people who said that they saw him?
You know, I'm actually all good with being. I feel like I've sufficiently answered your question about how I got the information, what happened next, with the next stage of this investigation being somebody accessing knowing what his debit card was and confirming it. Yes, and I do believe that will happen. If it does not happen and it gets debunked, I'll remove it from my personal timeline that I share on my show.
That officer, the first officer that was up on the roof, do you remember his name?
Officer Bagley.
Yeah, what was his first name?
Christopher.
When Christopher got up on the roof, you talk a lot about how his camera died.
Well, he talked a lot about that during the preliminary
about his camera
hearing.
died.
Yeah.
Do you think that he planted that screwdriver up there?
No.
No. Who do you think planted it?
If we're just going on am I allowed to have an opinion?
Of course.
At this stage, I would say that I don't buy his assertion on the stand that he didn't check to see if anybody went onto the rooftop before he got up there. I do think that it's possible. It's at least plausible that the screwdriver was planted. I don't believe him. What I can say strongly is that his cam died at just the right time. His body cam died at just the right time. I think that, as you were just grilling me about whether or not I had got the merchant receipt for a debit card, that kind of makes it difficult that we just have to sort of trust that a screwdriver was found and we don't have any should-be evidence of a police body cam. But like I said, you
what
accept that
does a
stuff,
screwdriver
and then
even
are like,
have to do with
you
this?
call the merchant and get it just seems like you
I'm not adding
hold,
I'm
like
not
I said,
adding
you
this
hold the
to
prosecution to
wait a second.
a higher standard
I'm
than
not
you do to
adding
people.
unconfirmed evidence to an official timeline that I'm putting out either.
What do you mean an official timeline? This is my
Well, this
timeline.
is
I made it at home.
So then it would be official to your show?
Sure.
Yeah. Okay, great. So then your official timeline, Candace Owens' official timeline, includes a steakhouse stop that has not actually been confirmed at all.
Well, yeah, it hasn't even been discussed by the prosecution, so it's not like you're debunking that it happened.
Well,
Nah. He got
There's
you.
no good evidence for it at all.
He got you that time. He got you that time for sure.
Has never been confirmed to be Tyler Robinson.
He got it that
It's
time.
just like a talking point they gave you, and you got to like keep pushing this, or like
I've been following it very closely on X.
the receipt. You weren't even following the charges of Tyler Robinson, but you really wanted to know. I've been following it very closely on X.
Wait, you think
I'm calling owners of steakhouses and having a conversation. You're following Congo on X.
I literally followed the entire trial or the preliminary live. I was live with an attorney. We covered all of it. You think because I have a momentary or lapse where I'm like, oh, it's murder? No, it's aggravated murder. Come on.
You didn't know any of the
That's
charges.
splitting
you
hairs.
didn't. No, that's not splitting. It means you didn't follow the preliminary hearing at all.
No, it doesn't
Like
mean
you
that
don't
at
know
all.
any of
That's
the charges that are
ridiculous.
against him when this is like getting literally to the crux. Aggravated
man,
murder versus murder.
It's ridiculous.
A death sentence.
And not only that, let's point this out. One of the major things here is that this is your official timeline.
It's mine.
Yes. Who else could it be? Who else?
What's your issue with that?
Well, so the issue is that the entirety of the evidence revolves around two people who claim that he was there and supposedly a receipt. There's supposedly a receipt where Tyler Robinson paid for his steak and his soft drink. No alcohol, right? No alcohol, right? Know nothing about the case. But anyway, this particular receipt, they could have called the merchant account, confirmed it, this type of thing. To date, this receipt has only the blurred information on it that would actually give you the information to confirm whose receipt it is. We have to date, nobody has confirmed that this was actually Tyler Robinson's receipt, and yet inside of Candace Owens' timeline, which she states over and over again, when she says, this is the longest 13 hours, this is 13 and a half hours, the requirement for about, roughly 5.5 or 6 hours of that is that he went to the steakhouse? And that's not been confirmed at all. Not even a little bit.
I feel like saying that I spoke to the owner of the steakhouse is me, like, not just being on X looking at opinions, but actually doing the legwork. And that's why like I said, if you think this builds up a rapport with your audience and makes you seem like a serious person.
Is going to a steakhouse gay? I think shooting a nigga for talking is super gay. But, like, they saying he went to a steakhouse after?
A card and a credit card was used. If for some reason somebody misidentified something down the line, or we find out it's a different Tyler Robinson, I'm happy to remove it from my timeline. But for right now, I think that there's enough under the Utah 1102 rule for me to keep it there. I don't really think we need to keep going into circles about
because
this.
The guy was gay.
It's my timeline.
I don't know why the 1102.
The shooter was gay.
Here for your
because
timeline.
you will constantly cite things that are said in that courtroom that have.
You know what I mean? Like, the shooter is gay. So because the shooter's a gay boy, I mean, I'm trying to think about things that gay people would do.
So it's in my timeline, and I'm gonna.
I mean, I don't really know what gay niggas do, but I mean, I'm just guessing it would be what I wouldn't do.
Okay.
No hard
like,
evidence. Yeah, we're
shoot a nigga and then go to a
the last thing
steakhouse.
we're going to do before we go into ad break, right after this,
I wouldn't do
final
that.
thoughts, I'll be asking both of you if anything on your opinion.
I wouldn't be
thoughts
shooting
changed
anyone anyway.
on the case, and then we'll finish it up from there. So with that being said, a 3.5 minute break, and then we'll come back for final thoughts.
Was they saying that he went to the steakhouse after?
Blends comfort, function.
He went to
and
the
luxury.
steakhouse after?
We had the choice to make it fast.
So he shot a nigga and then went to the steakhouse? Or he went to the steakhouse and then he went to go shoot a nigga? And go get something to eat? Like, is that what he did? Yeah, you're right. You're right. Why would I want to murder someone? Do you like to murder, Kwame? You're down for the murder. You're a murder gang, murder gang. Huh? know. I don't know. Maybe he left the chat. I don't know. But I was about to say. That nigga say, yeah, you're not built like that. If I did murder someone, I'd probably be hungry after. What the fuck? Okay, man. Listen. I'm a little worried about you. I'm a little bit worried about you, bro. If you come to Thailand, maybe you can't come over. This nigga here. This nigga here is a murderer.
God damn. Hey, yo, what the fuck?
This nigga is a murderer. Who is Kwame?
God damn.
Yo, chat, this nigga's a murderer. Yo, are you a murderer, bro? Nigga, are you a murderer? Oh my God. Bro, I just don't know, man. Right now, I don't know. The chat got it 64% Candace's way. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I got it a draw. I think she got the 300K to show up. Gee, for real. I think she got the 300K to show up. Candace was right. Andrew did not know one single charge. What does that tell you? Andrew tried to flip it over on Candace, but Candace, yeah, when he did that, and then she named them all, and then he was like, "Oh, you was getting answers from people," and then she's like, "Look, I ain't got no answers from nobody." It was like, yeah, that one was rough. That boy looked kind of funny, man. They look bad, man. Not looking good, bro. We lit from 808. Where you at? Huh? You see, I got new shit on the screen, Jazz. So, Jazz, if I don't hit the sub goal before the clock run out, then I'm gonna end the stream. But if we hit the sub goal, then I'm gonna start the clock again. That's some gangster shit. Oh, I needed that. Let me get that cup out that freezer. Oh my goodness. Needed that motherfucker. Needed that. I needed that. I need to wake up. The chat saying W, Jasmine. Is my cup in the freezer? I slept through the whole debate. This motherfucker was born. Damn. I think people thought that they was gonna be like yelling and screaming at each other, but I knew Candace wasn't gonna go for all that.
You know what? I had this position over here. This would be an interesting commentary to hear. And of course, for all the people that are watching, I was just whispering to them here before we wrap it up. I think whether you're a fan of Andrew or not, whether you're a fan of Candace or not, nobody can dispute the fact that these guys agreed to sit down and talk live. Others were thinking this was pre-recorded. This is not pre-recorded, just so everybody knows. This is purely live. This is a little bit scarier than pre-recorded because pre-recorded can do edits. So whether you agree with them or not, let's make sure we respect both of them for having to sit down. And before the final thoughts, I want to make sure you guys hear that from me as well, for inviting me here as well. Of course. I do know one day, I think it was last week, you sent a message on one of our accounts. It said, can I talk to Patrick? We got on the call. He said, Patrick, can you moderate this? And I said, great, let's do this. And so before we wrap up, final thoughts, I'll come to you first.
Yeah, she had nothing. Just nothing. For all of her claims of Patsy, nothing. She didn't have a single claim. She didn't have a single solid piece of evidence. She had no positive evidence Israel's involved in anything. No positive evidence that France is involved in anything. No positive evidence TPUSA is involved in anything. No positive evidence that Erica Kirk is involved in anything. When I asked her about her claims about Erica Kirk, yeah, it's just funning. It's just funning, you know? Or, yeah, I do think that she needs to sit down and ask some questions, but, or answer some questions, but you know what? I don't even know if she has. Like, maybe she has, I have no idea. Yes, I'm going to have an official timeline with unconfirmed evidence. That's just fine. Hey, it's hearsay. If that's good enough for the state, it's good enough for me. But my biggest problem with the state is that they're admitting all this hearsay.
That's a good point about hearsay.
It's a contradiction machine. On top of all of this, the thing that I wanted to get out of this, more than anything else, was to just demonstrate one thing. Yes, it's true. I'm not perfect on the case. I'm not going to ever pretend that I am, and never did. But what has been made very clear to me is that there's nobody with an alternative theory that has any evidence for it at all. None. Zero. And the continuous kind of expression, we're running an investigation. What kind of investigation builds a timeline out on a receipt that they don't even confirm? What kind of investigation tries to make these bold claims that Israel's involved and France is involved and all these different players are involved and never shows any evidence? We're just asking questions. It's again, like I said in my opening, it's always intuition, my feelings, how I feel about things, how I think about things. Andrew, how many times did you hear this today?
Look how many people
Andrew,
watching.
You can't tell me how I'm supposed to think. Yeah, nobody's trying to tell you how to think.
64,000.
But you should rationally.
These niggas have made so much bread, bro.
Evidence and facts. And the truth is that 90% of what you're saying is simply intuition based. It came to me in a dream. It's intuition. Almost none of it has any evidence at all. Just, I'm skeptical because these people over here said things, and that makes me skeptical. It's like, but no evidence. Note this to the audience, to everybody watching. You might hate my guts. That's fair enough. I get that. I'm not the most likable man. I understand that too. But there was nothing. I mean, no evidence at all that Tyler Robinson was a patsy that was ever put forward by Candace this entire debate. Now, maybe you could say that we stalemated when it came to whether or not Robinson did it. She says, I found the evidence convincing. Unconvincing. Andrew says he found the evidence convincing. Okay, fair enough. Maybe you can't do too much about that. But there was nothing. She had nothing for Robinson being a patsy. Nothing for any of her conspiracies. Not a zero, zilch. And she backed away on a bunch of them. This is the first time I think she's ever really backed away from the Twigs thing. First time I've heard her back away from the Erica thing, back away from TPUSA, being very cautious about making
it's all speculation
now. Whereas on her show, much more likely to be making those claims.
Yeah, it's some good speculation though.
Zero.
But I agree with what he just said.
Well, I think that is quite a conclusion. admitting somewhere. Maybe we stalemated. It probably signifies what I've been saying from the beginning, that you didn't feel that you were strong on the actual facts and the evidence, which I was willing to engage with you. I wanted to go over the screwdriver. I wanted to go over the towel and the things that you've mentioned, and you wanted to then move the conversation into a defense of Erica Kirk and her character. And what I've said about Erica, which is my opinion.
What are you doing?
And I have not edited that opinion after discussing with you. I would like to extend a compliment to you for being willing to sit down and to have the conversation. I still walk away feeling that the people who are jumping on the bandwagon about this case don't care about this case. They don't care about Erica Kirk. It tends to be that they take a meeting with Turning Point USA and they come out and suddenly have a lot of junk to say about Candace Owens. And I do want to also stress that Turning Point USA tried to pepper him with something as a surprise. He showed clips that were meant to be a surprise. I did no such thing. I stressed to PBD from the beginning that I was grateful he was taking this on and that I wanted this to be a clean debate because I believe I can win this on the merits, and I believe that I did win this fully on the merits by engaging the evidence of what has happened. I do still believe that there is more evidence which supports that there are more people involved and that Tyler Robinson has been set up, and that none of the evidence that was presented was in any way overwhelming, which is why I think you wanted to move to end that discussion quickly and to speak to me about France and to talk about this Panguitch receipt and my timeline. I want to remind people that a lot of the at-home investigators, which you were open to, as you called them, internet sleuths. I think it was on a show that you did right after Charlie was assassinated that internet sleuths would solve this. This is the reason why Charlie, a year on, is still a conversation every single day trending on Twitter. I knew Charlie. I cared about Charlie. I care about finding out what the truth is here. My heart is in the right place. I think anybody who watches my show or even just watched this debate knows.
Appreciate you, Kwame.
Instantly correct it and own it. I'm not arrogant. I don't need to sit here and pretend that I didn't misspeak on the Lance thing. It hasn't been ruled out. But you saw that he just really wanted to hammer that point. You know, part of being a well-meaning person is to concede when you are wrong, to take something off a timeline when you know it's not right. And I would like to think that that is why I have earned the audience that continues to follow me, because they know my heart's in the right place, that I deeply cared about Charlie and I deeply care about the answers. I want to thank Andrew's team who are providing the fact checks. It's a very small room that they're in. I want to, as always, thank my team who worked really hard to make this happen and flip this set. And to you, PBD, just for being a great moderator. I think very fair, letting us both speak and making sure that Andrew got out of this what he wanted, which is a little more than what I wanted, but I'm very content with how I dealt with this. And
she got to shit on him every chance she gets.
Into the audiences with the magic trick of what they need to think about this debate. They can watch it and draw their own conclusions.
Beautiful. Fair from both of you. I think the audience won. And again, from the beginning, all of this is because of how much love and respect we have for Charlie Kirk, a great man that's no longer here with us. His 1-year anniversary is coming up here. I can't believe it's that quick that it's here. The audience, I think you also won. If you did, support the Crucible, support the Candace Show, support the PBD Podcast, subscribe to the channel. This is how you help these voices get out even more, especially going into future when this happens. You want a lot of independent creators to have these types of discussions. And last but not least, the two of you, I respect you guys again for having this conversation. It is not easy to do so. Hopefully this will lead to more discussions. A lot of different things we talked about. I'm sure there will be a lot of follow-up. With that being said, take care, everybody. God bless. Have a great weekend.
Bye.
Nice. She made $300,000 to do that. $300,000 is how much they gave her to do that debate. Jesus Christ. Let me see what what's the name saying.
บรรเทาอาการไอเจ็บคอลดเสมหะด้วยยาน้ำเชื่อมแก้ไอชวนป่วยปีแปดกอของเนียมชื่ออ่ำตราลูกกตัญญู
All we had to do was talk about it, and Opus Clip does the rest, and then you just schedule it from right here.
Wow, I paid $30 every.
I think mostly from Candace at some moments, but yeah, I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more. Yeah, hold on. I'm going to change up a few things here with the stream. Just really quick, final little thing. Guys, if you have a Prime sub, if you could drop a Prime sub, drop a follow, twitch.tv/whatever. Also, we're going to be doing, if you have a question for me, TTS. If you have a question or a comment and you want it to come in on stream, we are going to have TTS come in via Streamlabs.
I was expecting a little bit more.
Whatever, streamlabs.com/whatever, $20 TTS. I'm going to be pulling those up in just a moment. But overall, yeah. Not sure if it was worth the 300,000. I feel like that was not worth the 300,000. I feel like Andrew needed a hammer. He needed to hammer that a little bit more, to be honest. And yeah, hold on. Let me read some of the chats here. Give me 1 sec, guys. 1 sec. I'll get this pulled up.
Yeah. I agree. It wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. I feel bad for that nigga. $300,000. And you barely even got to really ask a real question. God damn. Okay, somebody, what'd you tell me to put in here? Man eating pig.
Are you a people doing inventory up in that front?
Yeah.
Okay, just send me one and say that we have to do something back here. Like, send them to me and I'll be like, thanks for helping. So we just need to go through some of these old boxes and make sure this stuff's okay to throw away. Okay. What is this one here? Oh, it's like some weird Indian artifact. Indian artifact stuff? Oh, yeah. Here. I love looking at all this stuff. I'm like, what possibly could they have been doing? Yeah, that's like some... There's some old pictures in here. There's some old stuff. Was he like digging up bones? Weird. What does that name say? Romloy? Romloy? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think I saw another box in here with his name on it. Oh, it says here. Yeah, they didn't have wooden boxes in any of the other stuff, so there's gotta be something from...
I cannot watch this. It says, heads up, we've detected video in your stream belonging to someone else. Your stream may be temporarily blocked. All right. Oh, we can't watch this one. Damn. They serious, ain't they? Well, I'm very excited about this, so I wanted to look at this video.
For just $67, you can generate as many videos as you want and never have to worry about showing your face on camera.
Not a... Rockstar is doing something weird with Grand Theft Auto 6. On August 27th, Rockstar is releasing what they're calling Grand Theft Auto 6 on Extended Look. Now, that doesn't sound strange. Gameplay videos coming out, right? Well, yes, it is. That's not strange at all, but what is where it is premiering. It's premiering on Netflix. They're not putting it on YouTube and seeing what happens.
I don't have Netflix.
They're not doing it at like a PlayStation or Xbox showcase. They're not doing it on a stage with Jeff Keighley saying something crazy. Oh my God, here it comes. No. Granted, the exclusivity is not for a super long period of time. It's a matter of 6 hours, but Netflix is getting
only 6 hours.
At 3 p.m., August 27th, Grand Theft Auto an Extended Look goes up on Netflix.
That's like 3 in the morning our time.
Later at 9 p.m., it's going up on Rockstar's YouTube channel. This is not how game marketing usually works. Game trailers are built to explode on YouTube, to get clipped to death
on social media to get poured over by 4,000 streamers immediately. But that's looking at this like standard marketing, which I think leads to an obvious but incorrect theory. Rockstar is using Netflix to reach
YouTube told me to immediately stop playing that shit.
Non-gamers. People who use their console as a Netflix machine or don't even have a game console, which is where Grand Theft Auto 6 is releasing exclusively. I get why people think that, but I don't think Rockstar is looking at this.
Oh, YouTube told me I couldn't look at it.
Hi folks, it's Falcon. Join the 1% Club with the button below to get the Falcon Show exclusively every Saturday. Today on Game Ranks, let's talk about
there was a big warning sign that popped up on my thing.
So if Rockstar isn't looking at this as standard marketing, how are they looking at it? Well, I'll first say there is probably at least some truth to the idea that they're trying to reach people outside the gaming bubble. And Netflix is not a niche platform or anything. Putting GTA 6 obviously does put it in front of a broader, simply entertainment audience, which it will likely benefit from being put in front of. But here's my problem with that explanation.
I cannot wait to get this fucking game.
Rockstar is trying to reach quote-unquote normies. It makes Grand Theft Auto sound...
Obviously, when this game comes out, me and Jasmine are going to play this game on stream. And I'm going to be like the guy. And Jasmine's going to be the chick.
Like some struggling new IP that needs to be gently introduced to the public.
That shit's going to be fun.
See reps
I'm going to play that shit until I beat it.
Mormon missionary garb ringing doorbells. Excuse me, do you have a few minutes to talk about an up-and-coming video game crime franchise? No, that's... Grand Theft Auto is probably
until my hands start hurting.
Example of a video game brand that has escaped the video game.
When I'm playing and my hands start hurting, that's what.
There are a select few that have ever done it.
You see the shoe, the red bottom?
Oh yeah.
People who do not play video games know what Grand Theft
I've watched
is. Parents who have never held a controller. No,
I wanted to check to watch it.
Politicians. They seem to care less about it.
I will.
Politicians have proven they know what Grand Theft Auto is.
I love that show.
I think that making assumptions that this is about some kind of awareness campaign is silly. Out of all entertainment franchises in existence, Grand Theft Auto is probably the one that doesn't actually need awareness. This is different. I'm very excited about Grand Theft Auto. In other videos, I've talked about how I think it's going to be the biggest monoculture event that's ever happened.
This is gonna be sick, bro.
Oh, it takes so long. I don't want to.
And that's why I just don't think Rockstar sees this Netflix.
That's why they dropping this shit on Netflix to remind your ass why you want to play it so bad.
As a prestige event. See, think about the placement of a first look at gameplay of Grand Theft Auto 6 next to other Netflix events like boxing or sports, as well as the prestige TV shows and beloved films that occupy Netflix. What Rockstar is doing is not saying
Trae, when y'all getting a new wife?
Know about Grand Theft Auto 6. They are saying Grand Theft Auto 6 is that. We are on a different level from the rest of the gaming industry. We are as important as whatever other thing Netflix has. I don't think we should see this as about trying to create awareness, but rather status. This is the first time a video game has ever done this. This is such a huge event. They have been relatively quiet.
Such a huge event
for a while, and then they hit us with this. Yes, there are video game movies that have been doing very well. The Mario Galaxy movies, the Sonic movies.
This is going to be fantastic.
They have also translated into pretty successful streaming shows. But this is footage of gameplay of a video game being explained by the company.
I'm going to find you one in another country.
They're saying we know
it ain't about to be nothing either besides them showing people somebody playing the game and talking to you and explaining to you.
Sporting events. As
all the stuff you could do on the game.
They are not trying to get the normies to see it. They are trying to get everybody to understand Grand Theft Auto 6 is inevitable. And to back this up, I just want to say, Rockstar isn't exactly coming from a position of uncertainty. Take-Two has already been telling investors that pre-orders are not just good, they're essentially ridiculous. The language being used around Grand Theft Auto 6 pre-orders is unprecedented, astonishing,
in the
exceptional,
pre-orders.
which is, first off, not how corporate speak works. Even when
Unprecedented.
talking about things that
That
have
means
gone well, corporate speak
we've made
generally
all
gives
the
you
money back already.
concrete assumptions, whereas using
That
this
mean-
type of language,
that mean all the
is
money we spent,
definitive.
we already
No,
made it back,
they
and the
are
game
just
ain't even out
doing
yet,
well.
nigga.
They're doing extremely well. The idea that this Netflix play is to show people Grand Theft Auto exists, it seems to fundamentally misunderstand what all of this stuff is sort of centered around. I've repeatedly told people that voting with their wallets isn't really what works. If you say, I don't like that there's no physical disc with this game, I don't like that PlayStation is removing physical discs from the equations, and you commit to not
Yeah, that's
purchase
crazy.
those things, they don't care. I'm not saying this because I think that you're wrong or that I agree with them in wanting to gain more control.
Yeah,
and
Phil say
limit
we need a
choice.
shorty
I
that pay some
actually am
bills.
very much against that. But what
Pay
you're
some
doing
bills,
by not
clean,
buying
cook,
it is
give some good
exiting
head,
that market.
and don't leave the
Once
lights
this
on.
happens, you are not an active piece in their consideration. If you're not going to buy it, you're not going to buy it, and they're going to concentrate on people who might buy it or will buy it. You are now looked at as the cranky, old, and busted consumer, and they will now search for the uninformed, naive new hotness. What really matters
I don't know,
is
I hate women.
reputation. What is the general consensus on a game, a series of games, a game company, a practice, etc.? That has far more influence than whether or not you purchase. I am not telling you to buy stuff that you don't like or don't want, by the way. I'm telling you this so that you understand reputation is what you want to target if you
I
want
think
to
that
have
shit gonna
something.
crash.
I'm also telling you this because Rockstar clearly
Like the first day
understands
the
their
game
move
come
to
out,
not include a disc in the
so
physical
many
edition
people are
was
gonna try to
not
download this
popular.
game.
They
It's
knew
like,
they were going to
I
take
think
a
it's just gonna
reputation
crash.
hit in doing that. Whether or
So
not
you're
the
not gonna
segment
play?
of people who buy their game that want
we
a
gonna play.
physical edition is large enough to really matter.
Cause I'm just gonna keep trying to download that whole till it works.
So they
Yeah, I'm in the waiting room. No, me and some woman. Looks like a junior analyst they brought in from some.
They handled that pretty early in the marketing cycle, and now they are circulating information saying pre-orders are insane, likely because it's true, which demonstrates that it wasn't the reputational hit that media, social, and otherwise said it was. Next, they're moving on to this. This positions them as above those considerations entirely. They are so big, a preview of their game will no doubt be in the top 10 streamed things on Netflix alongside.
Oh, it's gonna be number
Hip-hop
one.
Demon Hunters and War
No,
Machine.
it's gonna be- it's
The
gonna
week
definitely be number
after
one.
It debuts on Netflix, you are going to hear everything about how big it was on Netflix. You are going to hear it from Netflix. You are going to hear it from Rockstar. You are going to hear it from every gaming outlet that you pay attention to. There will be some people who frame it as gaming truly having arrived. You and I both know that is not really true. Gaming arrived a long time ago. It's not a new thing that the gaming industry is a significantly larger industry than movies, for instance. It rakes in somewhere around the neighborhood of 6 times the amount of revenue the movie industry does. And has for quite a while. And for all
God
of the
damn.
problems that we are seeing in gaming right now, with the physical versus digital fight, with game ownership versus licensing, with the increasing pushes towards these walled garden ecosystems with exclusivity, Rockstar is essentially saying none of that shit matters. I mean, you and I think those things matter, but we're on this end of that machine, they're on the other. I'm talking about them, not us. This is where Netflix becomes something useful. It's honestly a bit of a magic trick. So imagine if it was just uploaded to YouTube. What would happen? You'd get an absurd amount of views, it would trend everywhere, everybody would talk about it. We all know that it would not be a surprise. Nobody else has ever done this before, though. Because nobody else has really had a product that I think is probably relevant enough to do something like this, and they know that. So this Netflix play gives Rockstar a way to repackage something that is frankly blatantly obvious that people care about Grand Theft Auto 6 instead as something historic and unprecedented. which again are words that they're particularly enjoying the use of right now. It also makes sense for Netflix. They've been trying to make games a part of its identity for years, and the results have been mixed, to say the least. Netflix Games has done some cool things. For one, if you want to play GTA 3, Vice City, or San Andreas, you can on Netflix. They also released a Squid Game that has 21 million downloads. They've republished Monument Valley and Dead Cells. But for everything that's going well, they've had at least two things that, well, are met with tumbleweeds, more or less. Not necessarily even because they're bad, but nobody cares. This benefits them in the gaming arena because now the biggest game...
I've never played no game on no damn Netflix.
No other game ever has been before. And I think this is what
I didn't even know Netflix had games.
Are already like bigger than film financially speaking, but culturally speaking haven't really been treated as having the impact that they genuinely do. Movies get premieres, red carpets, festival coverage. We don't need to even talk about the awards season. The industry spent a century convincing people that watching famous people clap at each other is culture. Gaming's got the revenue. Like I said, they make 6 times more money than movies as a whole do. Games have the money, audience, and influence, but all this stuff gets treated as sort of product drops. Like games are toys rather than massive, culturally relevant works of talented people. What Rockstar is doing here is pushing Grand Theft Auto 6 into a different category of cultural consideration. And I think this is good, despite all of the stuff that I said that is worth complaining about with the gaming industry.
This shit is going to be huge. How close are we to that? Today's the 15th. That's 12 days.
I think it's worth the
end. Less than 2 weeks.
But also, I can't help but
we've been waiting on this shit for
Rockstar
11 years.
Kind of pushing the world to recognize
nigga,
you
don't even understand. Bro, this shit, we've been waiting on this game for like 11 years, nigga, or some shit like that. Bro, this shit is gonna be, these niggas are gonna make $1 billion. They're gonna make $1 billion in like 2 hours. It's gonna be so much money flowing through that shit.
How old are you, though? You still wanna play that game?
Niggas still play GTA 5. Niggas is still playing GTA 5.
Bro, how old are you, bro?
Bro, niggas is still playing GTA 5, bro. Who playing games on Netflix? I know, I'm like, what the fuck?
So I do a little bit of everything.
There are copycats using my book cover and replacing it with their name. Here's how to spot the real one. Hi.
6'8", 260 pounds. He's 35 years of age and a former 16th overall pick of the Houston Rockets in the 2012 NBA draft out of Iowa State. That's Royce White, and Enes Kanter Freedom was drafted number 3 overall by the Utah Jazz in the 2011 NBA draft. Their positions are, they're of the mindset that they should be eligible for the WNBA draft, the 2027 WNBA draft. The announcement was framed as challenges to the WNBA's rules governing transgender player eligibility. It's a controversy, obviously, and this comes as the WNBA is facing mounting pressure to explain exactly how its eligibility rules would apply to a transgender player. Ladies and gentlemen, we're living in crazy times. And it's about to get crazier. It's about to get crazier unless people are willing to stand up on principle and say, this is what it is, this is what it's going to be, this is the way it's going to stay, come hell or high water. And yes, it is being politicized, no question about it.
These boys gonna go to the WNBA and dominate these hoes.
The WNBA has been political football for a lot of people, particularly the conservative right. There's no doubt about that. We all know that. We all know that this is an act of trolling to some degree, make no mistake about it, regardless of what Royce White says. But that doesn't mean you don't respect his position. They're on a mission to point out the flagrant hypocrisy if the WNBA is willing to allow such a thing to transpire, unless they're going to be rigid and dogged in their belief that the WNBA is for women. And it's important that we understand what they're trying to say. Because as we sit here and we really, really investigate what the hell is going on, keep in mind where all of this is emanating from.
Why you say that?
To Article 13, Section 1A
Why you say he fake?
of the WNBA Collective Bargaining Agreement, quote, only players who are women are eligible to play in the WNBA. Seems clear, wouldn't you say? Yes. Until the debate comes about what qualifies as a woman. That is where the ridiculousness of our society has come to.
Yeah.
That is what they're challenging.
Yeah.
And even though there's going to be people that dog both of them, accuse them of trolling and being immature and making
they definitely trolling.
a joke of all of this.
They definitely trolling.
And there could potentially be some freedom or some credence to that argument. The reality is there's leg room for them to take it. Because there's an absence of clarification.
These
Enos Cantor Freedom.
They're going to get dunked on.
Listen to what he said.
After careful
be out there getting dunked on.
the current eligibility guidelines, I am officially declaring myself a WNBA prospect. If simply declaring who you are is all that's required, then I meet every single requirement necessary to compete in the WNBA. My team and I have carefully examined the WNBA's eligibility criteria and governing framework surrounding self-identification and inclusion. Based on the current guidelines, I can and am officially declaring my eligibility for the upcoming WNBA draft in May 2027. I am definitely not here to mock, make fun of, or disrespect any community or personal choices. I am simply asking that the current rules be applied equally to everyone. The rules that represent the very values many WNBA players and coaches have publicly advocated for. My team and I are prepared to ensure these guidelines are applied equally, consistently, and without exception. And I look forward to the WNBA honoring its stated principles. See you at training camp.
By the way, for those of you who want to summarily dismiss Enos Cantor Freedom and act like he has absolutely nothing of
He gonna be out there dunking on the most. That would just be the most ridiculous shit ever, bro. To just see him out there playing against a bunch of women. And this nigga like all huge. That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy. I don't know what that is.
It's pink.
That's some weird shit.
No, it's pink.
With the M series, you have the possibility to do measurements of metal, of secondary metal processing, metal oxides, and ceramic materials.
I could have sworn he's not a pedophile. Bro, that's not even funny. Ha ha ha, Sneeko, ha ha ha. Bro, I'm not even joking, bro. Like, I'm genuinely so confused. Is he a pet or not? Why does everyone forget that he's a pet? Nah, like, what?
Hello, today we have a look to the new CTI M series. With the M series,
can't do it, man.
because they're not.
I wanna do it with you.
Like, bro, you could just be a pet nowadays. Like, look at this shit, bro.
I mean, first up, we got Andrew Tate. He likes to preach about men and women not being equal because they're not equal. Next up, we got my name Donald fucking Trump. We got my man Joe Rogan. This guy's a fuck beast, man. I love this bald-headed ass. You know what I mean? We got Fresh and Fit in his podcast. He's always shitting on fucking women. Yeah, it's fuck. I love that bitch. Andrew Tate's brother. So yeah, you already. That's enough said. On to my main nigga Ben Shapiro. Listen to him and you'll be great in life. Sneeko, guy is cool as fuck. Sneeko, if you're watching this shit, come on out to Vegas, man. I'll treat you to some fuck tacos. Next up, we got Pearl Davis. Love this hoe because she shits on women and she is a fuck woman. You know what I mean?
Bro, how is he not in jail?
These are the certified OGs.
What the
internet.
fuck?
I couldn't imagine a world without them. This is my certified big list. EDP certified big list. Let's get on into the first one. 1-0. This
His stuff doesn't really come across my thing very
It's a
much.
goddamn disgrace to fuck humankind. It looked like this washed his ass. Hi, everybody. Go suck a dick. Next up, we got Keemstar.
Bro, how is he not in jail?
I've never seen this person before, ever.
Content sucks at, has no fuck talent, just a fuck life. Oh, let's see here. The next fuck. Mudahar, get off my.
Never seen this guy before either. These people's content has never been sent to my homepage.
Nuts before I piss on your face on Tamara Kelly's. Okay? Hassan Piker, your typical liberal far left goddamn socialist. Next up, we got Asmongold. Look like you saw a ghost. Matter of fact, a ghost.
I love Asmongold. I watch all that nigga's content. That nigga got banned.
You need to see is a goddamn cleaning service, man, to clean that dirty ass, junky ass house, bro. Aiden Ross, typical Jew fro, tosses him in the goddamn ashtray with the rest of his fucking ancestors.
Show.
Why you talk shit?
I don't hate Aiden's content, but I don't really watch it either. I mean, I like his boxing stuff. I like his boxing stuff. I like all the stuff he used to do with Tate and the stuff he did with the rappers. But like I've never like really like watched like a whole stream. I just catch Aiden stuff on YouTube, but Aiden stuff does come across my page. I have watched.
Why did I get it?
I watch Aiden stuff too.
Worst.
Fuck them. These right the fuck here are the exact reason why this world is and men disrespect the living out of fuck women. XQC. Beat the fuck. I always thought this guy was a big.
I love Speed. I think Speed's content is great. I'm not too fond of this guy. I don't like people who think that they smart because they talk real fast. Like that shit get on my nerves.
We got Destiny. Probably gets fuck pine cones and tubas rammed up as fuck.
Yeah, that boy fat as fuck, man.
Oompaville. That's how I feel about him. Ethan Klein. I think his wife, his girl.
Oh, this nigga look like a weirdo, boy. That nigga look like a rat.
Friend, whoever the fuck is. I think
like that nigga literally looks like a rat.
She can do way better than this loser. Listen, man, you need to come on up over my house and I can give your ass some real good fuck dick instead of fuck with this punk ass. And that wraps up my certified bit of YouTube.
Jesus Christ, bro. Holy. Okay, at least.
Oh my goodness. What else did I have on here? Oh. Did you know that they had to take the boxer guy? They had to take him to the hospital today.
If your workflow looks like 12 open tabs and 3 subscriptions,
he was knocked out and he wasn't moving.
It's in Nevada.
All right, so something really
and they couldn't tell if he was breathing. Yeah, so they literally had to sneak him out during the stream.
AB's live stream
to take him to the hospital.
AB was just carried out of the warehouse, apparently unresponsive. The camera people tried to keep it low key, but while panicking around, they actually captured everything. I want to start off by saying prayers up for Adrian Broner. Y'all know I don't want to see anybody that I cover pass away or anything like that. But yeah, this one is a very ugly situation from what we can tell. So the duo was supposed to be packing today to go and watch Ray J fight against Orlando Brown, but all of a sudden AB was carried up from his downstairs drinking room and apparently placed in the back room with all of the beds. Here's the moment where he, left from the main streaming warehouse down to the drinking area.
Some water, bro. Yeah, it's down as fuck.
Yeah, call him back. Yeah.
That nigga started drinking again in the middle of the fucking.
So that was the last time that
I thought that boy was gonna
Adrian
stop drinking.
Brunner on stream, you know, walking under his own power. Because like I said, he was carried back in a few hours after walking out right there. I'm assuming to go and continue to drink. I don't know. You know, I'm not there, obviously. But we have covered in the past how there is like a downstairs warehouse that they have access to as well, where AB goes and parties. Also, speaking of partying, AB was up the entire night with Scam Likely, who's, you know, a brand risk.
Bro, that has nothing to do with it, bro. It's Friday. I was watching a stream with some high-level conversation going on about some high-level people. And most of the people who look up Thailand content are not high-level people. They're a bunch of fucking nerds that want to whack their dick off to the bitches on my stream. And because it's Friday and it's not normally Sunday, that's really what it is. If I stopped doing that and some bitches popped up in the house, it would be right back to what it normally is, which is annoying as fuck to me, to be completely honest with you, bro. Which is why I'm trying to figure out some other type of content to do, because that shit is annoying, my nigga. Like, the type of people that it brings around me is like, you know, I don't like it.
Fighter and a streamer himself, and AB seemed like he was kind of, you know, on something. He didn't seem necessarily sober during the night shift, but he was basically up until the wee hours of the night / you know, early AM, and then he gets up around, I don't know, noon, something like that. I was at work and I'm catching up on this, but around, you know, anywhere after noon, they be waking up hella late, y'all know. But he gets up and he's like stumbling around and mumbling and shit, and then this happens right here where production's like trying to change the camera angle on the desktop, and they try to hide, you know, the background. But we're gonna zoom in and we're gonna see.
Oh, look, baby,
AB
come in.
Being carried back into the
Come in.
warehouse.
Come in. So look, first she come over trying to get Dean's attention by coughing.
Being carried back
to try to get his attention.
Mr. Incredible, not Mr. Incredible.
But he not catching on
Crimson
to the
Chin, bit. What the fuck is
See, now she just told her.
What is this?
You can add a mustache on a girl too?
Look.
You can add a mustache on a bitch?
Wait, what's up with the... Hold on. Let me just make sure.
Don't touch it, you gotta do it.
Yeah, I know. Just, I'm not trying to touch the lens.
What y'all doing?
What's going?
Fuck y'all doing?
Yeah, we're good.
Look, that's them carrying him out
All right,
right
so
there.
as we can see here, there's the security team with what appears to be an unresponsive Adrian Brunner being carried to the back room. And I'm not gonna lie, only time will tell if you know, they actually made matters worse by not rushing him to the hospital right away. You know, taking him to the back room is kind of, I don't know about that move.
Oh. Okay. Stubble is for men's beard.
So yeah, from this point forward, Dean tried his best to act like nothing. No, what I mean, bro, is like, for every 2 of y'all niggas that's cool, it's like 10 niggas that's a bunch of fucking nerds that just come in here to whack their dick off. Like, that's my point. My point is, like, other people have chats where it's like who said that in the chat earlier, talking about he don't start his stream until he get $1,000. Like, nigga, that's because it's like it's more, the ratio ain't the same. You know what I mean? Like, nobody's going in them niggas' channel to whack their dick off. You know what I mean? Like, the shit is weird. And okay, let me give you another example. 800 people then came in here tonight. 800 people that came in the chat, right? But they coming in here checking to see where the hoes at, right? And then if it ain't no hoes, they gone. And it's like, do I even want these? Like, these niggas don't give, like, who the fuck, like, fuck these niggas. Like, bro, basically, that's, I don't know. Maybe that's just me. Look at this, look at this. Then they had to do it again.
Oh my God.
Dean like, oh my God.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
So we see the commotion, and at the end there, we see, Bunny rushing out of the back room again to follow into what I assume at least see AB get placed into a vehicle of what sort, we don't know. But, again, not a normal situation at all, and prayers up for AB and his family for whatever.
Yeah, bro, this thing got drug out the motherfucking hospital, but then, like, I guess he came back and he fine now. I don't know, maybe he just needed some liquids or some shit. He needed some saline or something. I don't know, bro, but apparently the nigga was like totally unresponsive, and they had to carry him out. But I guess maybe he was just drunk as fuck. Bro, you know what it is, bro. What? The feds.
I ain't tell them. We did it. Whatever y'all said we did that.
Wait, hold on, AB. Y'all got allegations, bro. It's good, YouTube. It's your boy. Kevo, back again with another video, man.
Let him in.
You go last, dude.
Open that door too. Yeah, open all the doors. Everybody take your shirt off. They don't.
Everybody took their shirt off. The girl took her shirt off.
Fuck it, bro. Y'all got
Somebody call the police on these niggas.
Where's this? We probably got swatted. We're not a threat, so don't be. Alright, I'm just letting you know.
Trying to build an agenda.
I'd be scared of this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Check out Solace Agent Mesh. You can easily build your own.
If they showed up to my house with their guns out.
We get the first floor. Walk this way. Keep your hands up. Alright. One, go.
Female cops be so crazy, bro. They be so extra mean, like they got a point to prove. Y'all ever notice that?
Place your hands on top of your head.
Yeah.
Not the cameraman.
I have like another 10.
Well, we got swatted? No. What the fuck going on? Walk all the way out past the tape. Let's go.
Hey, what's going on?
What are you doing? If we ain't get swatted, cuz. I ain't got nothing. I want to make sure y'all see I don't got nothing.
Ah, this nigga tripping.
What's going on with him?
Ah, come on,
Hey,
man.
yo, what the fuck? Man, mistake no phone.
Come on, bro, with all this sassiness, bro.
Hey, yo, what the fuck? They finna take you to jail for them fat cheeks, though.
Oh, pause. These niggas is this getting real gay.
Oh, who is this? Oh,
yeah, that's too gay.
What are you saying, bro? Hey,
that's
come
too
here, 'cause
gay.
you got fat cheeks.
Yeah, you saying some super gay shit, man.
Look. They look like they like they shit.
W Mans.
Y'all niggas look like that?
What's the deal? If I hit you again, you don't hit me back. You didn't hit me, girl. Hit me.
It's your first time?
They took AP
It's your first time?
What, like swatted? Well, they had here, yeah. I don't think we got swatted though.
It's your first time?
What?
Getting swatted? You're a streamer now.
Yeah, I'm doing.
You're a streamer now.
We was the only one that ranked up.
Official now.
So streamers begin.
Shit. Hey, man, look.
Years of enduring pain from a broken back and witnessing similar experiences of others, he researched where Brian Thompson would be.
Fuck you got going on over there?
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Yeah, that shit was gay as fuck.
If he doesn't have success, my question's going to be, well, what the hell have the Browns been talking about coming out of camp the last 7 days?
Which might be how you end up leaving that game. You might be thinking to yourself, what exactly have they been trying to sell everybody on? Because yes, it's obviously not, the lights aren't as bright as an actual NFL game, but Deshaun knows the stakes that are at play here. I get nervous about Deshaun when I feel like he's going to be nervous. And I don't know how if you're Deshaun Watson, unless he just does not care at this point, which I don't believe, I don't know how he doesn't have a lot of nerves going into tomorrow. He knows the stakes that are at play here.
I'm just so torn because, again, like I think you can, there are players that you can kind of gauge their energy, their focus, their
Bro, nobody wants Deshaun Watson to be the quarterback, bro. Everybody wants Shador to be the quarterback.
Messaging. I kind of wonder what's real and what isn't, right? With Deshaun, he's a cliche machine. And that's okay. Plenty of players are. But like him a week ago, or it was earlier this week. Sorry, time's a flat circle.
Mm-hmm. Well,
earlier this week, being like, I'm 100% back, and I
that should give you that should prove to you that the things that I've been trying to tell y'all are true. When you come out here, you need to not just rush to fuck every fucking thing that you can, because they gonna just try to turn you into some type of a customer or some type of fuck buddy or something. You need to have some standards. Make them standards your standards. And if they can't meet the standard, then don't fuck them. And don't talk to them. And don't date them. And don't give them none of your energy. What you can do is keep a bitch number for in case you need to go somewhere and you need some hoes to come. And you just message a bitch and be like, yo, we getting a yacht. You know, you could do that. But, like, don't give these hoes no attention and don't fuck them and don't do nothing. Unless they meet your standard. If they meet your standard, then you start doing the things that you're supposed to do. But I told y'all, like, nigga, when I first came here, I was like, I'm not talking to no bitch. Like, if she don't like bitches, I'm not talking to no bitch if she don't like bitches. Because I like bitches that like bitches. Well, these bitches is annoying. These hoes get on my nerves too.
I hate women.
I don't hate women. I just
I'm a
hate.
woman.
I just hate the women here. Now, I ain't gonna lie. It's just there's just no self-respect whatsoever.
Damn, say that what you say?
Bro, I be seeing
Why you
these.
so mean, bro?
It's just when I'm at work, I be seeing these niggas with niggas that look crazy. What do I mean? They look crazy. I saw a girl last night. She was in the club, no cap. She was in the club with a nigga that looked like this. Oh my mama, she was in there with a nigga that looked like this.
What wrong with that nigga look like that?
Bro, come on, bro.
Why you racist? Why are you bullying shit?
This ain't got nothing to do with bullying. This is just. She was in there with a nigga that looked like this nigga right here. Yo, nigga. I was like, bro, you ain't, come on, man. I was like, come on, man, you ain't got no self-respect. You just gonna let people see you. You just gonna let people see you with a nigga that look like that. Like, come on, bro.
Why?
Bro, because that's crazy, bro.
How? Hey, what you bully? You bully ass.
Am I?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
You bully them.
I don't think that's bullying. So I was wondering, if you are dressed like a clown in the room having sex and there's another guy dressed like a clown across from you, are you both gay? Bro, I don't know, bro. What kind of question is that, bro? You trying to put together two questions that we didn't had on the show? If it's a nigga in the room and there's another nigga in the room, and these niggas' dicks is hard, these niggas is gay. That's just the way I see it. Because like niggas don't make me horny. Like, so like I feel like if another nigga like I'll meet all hard, that shit is super gay. Like your meet hard with me in the room with you is just, that's really gay. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I just feel like it's gay as fuck.
I make a bad dude to be a vampire. Then you got a vampire. Then you look like a cop, man.
Hmm?
You look like a cop.
I look like a cop.
My sim. Look. Look on the screen.
Oh. Bro, Jasmine spends like 80% of her time playing The Sims 4. She's like the Sims master.
And you get mad at me because I not go sleep in the bed.
I don't give a damn where you go to sleep.
No, you do. Tell the truth. Stop being.
Wow, why they send this to my computer?
What? Somebody take me.
fuck is this nigga talking about? I'm about to get on monkey.
No, I don't want him to be a vampire. How? Oh.
Yo.
Oh.
Why your shit all dark? Bruh. That's a child. How do these people get on this app? That's something weird.
You can make fun in that app, you know. Make them go subscribe your shit.
Yo.
Oh wow.
Oh wow. Why you jump off the camera?
Because I wasn't trying to be on the camera.
Oh. So why you on the app?
Are you really in Thailand?
Yes.
Oh, that's a good question. I guess I was just bored.
How old are you?
I'm 40.
You how old?
I'm 40.
Oh, okay. So am I.
Am I on like a... is this going to go on the internet?
Maybe.
Oh no, I don't want to be on the internet.
Why? You got a baby daddy or something?
I don't have any kids.
Oh, okay. Well, you must got a man or somebody that's gonna be mad that your ass was talking to me.
No, I'm single.
Oh, for real? So why don't you get on the screen?
I'm shy.
You shy.
Yeah.
For what?
Because humans are scary.
I'm
an introvert.
Maybe not humans. Your ass is scary.
Yeah, probably.
So where you live at? You live in the States? Where?
Yeah, I live in Alabama.
Alabama.
With the banjo on my knee.
You don't sound like you were you born in Alabama or you just lived there?
Yeah, I was born in Alabama, but I lived in other states.
Oh yeah. Where else did you live at?
I lived in New Jersey, Oklahoma, Texas.
Where in Texas?
Fort Hood, Killeen.
Oh wow. So you was a military brat?
Yep, and I was in the military as well.
Oh, you was in the military too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right.
What about you?
Oh, girl, you don't want to hear this story. It's a long-ass story. You got to ask me very...
are you like it?
You got to ask me very specific questions.
Are you an influencer?
Am I an influencer? That's a tough question to answer.
Yeah.
I mean, I got a YouTube channel.
Do you make videos and post them on the internet? Oh, really? What's your YouTube channel?
I'm gonna tell. What did you just do right now?
Just subscribed.
Oh gosh, I am on the internet.
How you know?
It's just subscribed.
Because it sounds like internet things are going on in the background.
They are.
Can you just subscribe?
It's not. I promise you, it's not a big deal. Like I'm in a completely different algorithm than probably anybody who knows you because since I'm in Thailand, right? Most of my videos they get like flagged when people land in Thailand and they in this algorithm. But like because you in the States,
just subscribe.
the only way is gonna be if you know somebody who watches my stuff all the time. That'd be the only way. And like, I mean, there's a chance, but probably not. There's like 350 million people in the United States. I got like 78,000 subs on YouTube. So the odds of
78,000.
yeah, it ain't that.
I know a lot of people.
I
said I know a lot of people.
Yeah, but how many times are you gonna meet somebody who's your exact age, that's as handsome as me, that live in Thailand? Girl, you better shoot your shot.
You know what? It was funny because I was thinking about moving to Thailand.
What? Thailand is a strange place. But if you getting that military money, you'll be all right.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I was just gonna go for the organic food, beauty products, and the peace.
Oh, okay. It ain't much peace.
There isn't peace. Like if I just mind my business and stay to myself.
I mean, it depends on where you trying to go in Thailand. Like if you go to
where the beach is.
You go to Bangkok, you come to the city I'm in, like you go to Phuket, like maybe if you go to Chiang Mai or something like that, then probably, and it'd probably be way more peaceful. Like if you go to some place like that, but if you come to like, man, it's crazy. It's crazy out here. It's crazy.
It's crazy.
Girl, it's crazy out here. They just found 2 little Russian kids dead. And then somebody tried to bury their body and bury their motorbike. And then they found some like 17-year-old girl in a suitcase. Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, it get gangsta out in this motherfucker.
Well, then I'll just go to Jamaica since I know people there.
But I ain't gonna lie to you. For the most part, my life's been perfect in this motherfucker. But I don't really go out. Yo, my chat keeps saying, bro, we can't keep talking to a screen.
Your chat?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so look, I put it in the I put the name of it in the messages. Yeah, so you go check it out. It's cool. All right, I skipped. What's up?
Fucking dead.
Bro, this is so toxic. Yo, what's up? You in India? Yeah. Damn, why you hiding from the screen? Nah, I'm gonna let you make it because some weird. Come on, man. Oh, Lord. It was somebody doing something crazy. Like, what is wrong with people, bro? I don't understand, bro. Like, shit pop up on the screen, this nigga just... What the fuck is you doing? Bruh. Yo. What's up? How old are you? Whoa, 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 whoa. Brad, come on, Brad. Hello?
Mom, hey.
Hey, how old are you?
I am just guess, Mr. How?
I don't know. I mean, I'm asking how old you are. You supposed to tell me.
Okay. Well, how are you from?
Wait, I can't hear you. Say it one more time. How old are you?
Okay, I'm 23. I'm 23.
You 23?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. So, what's your name?
I like the type.
Thank you.
My name is Dream.
Okay. All right.
What's your name?
Trae.
Trae. Oh, Trae. Hi.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
I'm streaming.
You're a streamer.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right, TraeBadd. Okay. Did you have a chat?
Yeah, you on stream right now.
Oh, why not? Why not? Why not? I don't know. It's good. It's good. It's good.
You literally on stream right now.
I think you're a good sort of man.
You gotta.
Do you hear?
Huh?
Do you hear weekend music?
I don't
Listen to
know.
weekend music?
Oh,
Okay.
I don't think so. No, I just listen to hip hop.
Can you do a little piece of your talent?
I don't know what the fuck she's saying. Yo, Brad, there was somebody on here. She tried to pull a thingy out on the screen. I'm like, oh shit, I'm pressing the buttons and shit. Bro, that shit was crazy. Yo, what's good?
What's up?
How
Are you
old-
live?
How old are you?
I'm 17.
Oh, hell no. Oh, Lord. What is wrong with this app? Why can't I just make it like, bro? And listen, it'll be like, it'll say that the person is 27. And it'll be some little motherfucker. I'm like, what the fuck is this? Oh, man. Come on, man. Oh, yeah, come on, man. Bruh. Yo, what's good? How old are y'all?
Hey,
How old are you?
I'm 20 years old.
And how old is she?
Are you streaming?
Yes, I am, but how old is she?
Oh, okay.
Nah, see, these niggas. Bro.
My nose itchy.
Yo, what's good? Oh, that was good.
लड़के तेरे को skip कर देते हैं.
What's good, G? Ooh.
He didn't like the start.
Huh? How old are y'all? How old are y'all?
I am the big tutu.
Huh? What the fuck? Nah, G. Something ain't right. Nah, I'm saying that was crazy. That was crazy. Yeah, nah, this shit is stupid. This shit is stupid. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Because it's like, bro, some of the people that be popping up over here, it's like, come on, bro. Come on, that don't even sound like adults. Nope, that's a child too. That's crazy, bro. Nah, you's a kid too, bro. I can tell by looking at y'all. That shit crazy. Yo, what's good? How old are you?
Good.
Man.
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico. Do you?
Them is kids. Yo, what's up?
Nothing much. What's up?
Nothing. How old are you?
Guess.
Guess?
Guess my age.
40.
Dude, I wish.
You wish.
I'm 50, dude.
Okay. All right. Where your husband at?
Pardon me?
I say, where your husband at?
I have a husband on me, but I'm getting divorced.
What? Why? Why would you get divorced at 50?
What did you say? Why would I get a divorce at 50?
Yeah, you gonna go back out in them streets at 50?
I wasn't married for 50 years, bro. I was only married years.
Yeah, but you gonna be 50 and single?
Bro, I am 50.
Yeah, but you got a man right now. What? Huh? Oh. Yo, what's good?
Okay.
What the fuck? This shit is funny though, but it's like so weird. Cause it's like I gotta skip so many people just to get to like one person.
I'ma call him daddy.
So what are y'all doing? Oh hell nah. Yo, what's good?
Is that real Burberry?
Are you a child? Yeah, you're a child. How old are you?
I'm 18.
How I know you 18? How I know you 18?
I don't know how you are.
What the fuck? This shit is crazy. Like when I see clips of when I see clips of people doing this shit, this must be from like hours. Yo, what's good? Hello? Granny don't get it. Nah, y'all is children. Bro, you gotta be ready to click that shit quick. I can't even put it on the screen. I've seen 3 vaginas so far. Bruh. It's crazy. You can't even put that shit on the screen. These niggas just wilding out, bro. You know that was something weird. What's good?
Hello?
Oh, you're a kid too. I can see it on your face.
He's coming on a bike.
Nope.
Why you so mean?
What's up? Okay. Fucking weird. No, it's just it says nudity and sexual content is strictly prohibited here, and yet I just keep seeing vaginas. Yo, how old are you? Damn.
First time.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
His name was Patrick.
How old are you?
Old enough to be on here?
Hell nah. Hell nah. What's
I have a
good?
question.
What's your question?
Am I on your speaker?
You on stream right now. How old are you?
Oh, okay. If there's 100 dicks on the wall, right? How many are you?
Shut up, bro.
Whoa, wait.
Oh my
whoa.
God.
How old are you?
How? Wait, guess.
Hey, what the fuck? What's wrong with you?
Nah. Nah. Bro, it was one person that was like a normal person, but hello?
Hi. He's sexy song.
He got a girlfriend. That's his wife, bro.
How old are y'all?
I'm 5.
Come on.
Let me get on bottom while you rock.
Hell nah. Bruh. Yo, how old? Oh no, he's a kid. God damn. This is the scariest thing I've ever seen. This is the scariest thing I've ever seen. Yo, there's no way you could like your kid. There's no way your kids can have a phone. Like they are gonna just be horrible if they have a phone. Yo, what's good?
Yo, what's up?
What's up, my streamer?
How old are y'all?
You streaming, right?
¿Tú hablas español?
Yeah, I'm streaming. How old are y'all?
Yo les pasa más. I'm thirsty. I'm thirsty.
13. Oh my God. Skip.
Hi.
Yo, how old are y'all?
20.
Let me see. How I know? Yeah, I don't believe that. Bro. Yo, what's good? I can't hear you.
No one's on. I mean, monkey. There's no monkey.
Bro, I bet you they be on this shit for hours and hours and hours because there's just no way. Hello.
Oh, 1 second. I'm waiting for you.
You have something for me?
What's your name?
Trae.
Where are you from? Your country name?
I'm from the United States.
United States. It means shortcut. USA.
USA.
Yeah, UAE.
Oh no, USA.
United States Kingdom. I'm right?
I guess so, yeah.
How sweet of you, yeah?
Huh?
How sweet of you. Bro, I'm
What the fuck is going on? What is happening? What is happening? Like, what is really going on right now? This is unbelievable. Somebody said, "Is she your time?" Bruh, that's really funny. Yo, what's good? Oh shit. Yo, what's up?
Wait, go on.
How old are you?
17.
Hell nah, you gotta go. What's good?
I just saw myself.
You just saw yourself. How old are you?
Yeah. I'm 15.
Hell nah. Hell nah. Yo, what's good? What's good?
Multiple times.
Nah, them is children. Nope, that's a child. Bro, what is up with this shit? This is craziness. Them niggas on the school bus. 2 people just came across my shit that was on the school bus. Bro, I got this. I got the age set to like, bro, that's crazy.
Hey.
Nah. Cause y'all niggas is kids, bro. Like, why am I like the only adult on here at this time? I guess all the other adults in America is at work. Oh, that's crazy. Whoa, this girl has got a clown face on. Damn. How old are you? Why so serious, Batman? How old are you?
16.
Oh, hell no. Yo, what's good? Nope. Lord have mercy, Jesus. How old are you?
15.
Hell no. Nope, that gotta be something weird. What's up? How old are you?
I am 19.
Mm-mm. Yo. Bruh. This is hard to get content, bro. Cause it's like, bro, it's just, I know, bro. Gab, how disturbing is that? Like, bro, if I have some kids right now, these niggas cannot have phones. Bro, it's just, I don't care. All my friends got phones. I don't care, bitch. I don't care. I said no. You can't have no goddamn phone. Your ass ain't gonna know how to act. That first person was like a grown up. Man, that's crazy.
Her earring was missing.
No, this is all really craziness. Mm. How old are y'all?
That is very disrespectful to ask a woman.
I have to ask because I'm on stream and I don't know if y'all can be on stream or not.
We are.
Huh?
Are you actually from Thailand?
I'm in Thailand right now, yeah.
That's actually so cool.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
How old are y'all?
I'm 18.
And you not?
I am too.
Mm-hmm.
We go to the same grade and everything.
What grade you in?
We're seniors.
What year were you born? Hell nah. You know my shit. These niggas is crazy. Yo, you was a little baddie. How old are you?
Hi.
Nah, never mind.
I'm 21.
You lying.
I swear to God.
Why you talk like that?
Like what?
Like what? You
'Cause I'm
21?
from England.
You 21?
Yeah.
Okay, what year was you born?
2005.
Interesting.
Are you like streaming somewhere?
Maybe I am.
Right.
So
I can hear it.
You got ID?
Yeah.
Yeah, you ass ain't got no damn ID. See? I know, bro. Imagine these like your kids. Hell no, these niggas cannot have phones. These niggas cannot have phones. If they have phones, they cannot have social media. Zero. They can't have TikTok, Instagram, Snapchat. They definitely can't have no shit like this. This is craziness. Like, I see so many YouTubers making content with this app. And I'm thinking, like, bro, they must be on this app all day just to catch, like, one adult, my nigga.
Everybody.
Nah. How old are you?
You do want to stream?
I can hear it in your voice. I can hear it in your voice.
What is that? Like,
How old are y'all?
Trae. Hi, Trae.
How old are y'all? See? Bro, that's craziness, bro. I just don't understand. Should I add the dudes onto it too and just roast these niggas? Huh? Should I get like clips of me just like roasting these niggas? What's up?
What's down?
How old are y'all? Bruh, this is horrible. This is horrible. I met one old person on here that was like 40, and then another person that was like 50. And then everybody else done been very questionable. Oh, man, come on, bruh. Come on, bruh. Bro, okay, wait a minute. There has to be some way where I can, like, I'm gonna put guys on here too, because, like, let's raise the age all the way up to 26. At least if it's dudes, I can like roast these niggas. You know? We'll see what happens. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh, hi. Hello. This nigga started doing gay shit. This nigga was like, that boy got on a Scully. That boy got on a Scully. Yeah. I feel you, G.
I got a ski mask on.
Yo.
Oh, and you got this one? Oh shit. It fell. Never mind.
Bruh. What's good, G? Why your head so little, nigga? Damn, this little nigga is ugly. Whoa, look at that nigga. Yo, what's good, G? These niggas. Yo, what's good?
Hey, boy, how are you?
What the fuck is going on? That ain't, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. I want you to try to put both of these together, okay? I want you to put together everything we was seeing before. Yeah! 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 Woo! That was fire.
Appreciate it.
That was fire. That was fire.
What up, homie?
What up, homie?
Shit, man, I'm chilling.
Bro, where you at? You look like you in jail, nigga.
Nigga, I'm not in jail. I'm in New York, homie. What the fuck wrong with you?
I'm just looking at the background. You got all that graffiti and shit.
Nah, nigga, I'm not even cool. I'm just cool.
Oh, shit. Nigga, I'm in Thailand right now.
You in where?
I'm in Thailand right now.
Oh, shit, I'm in New York.
You in New York? That's where I'm from, Harlem.
Oh, where I'm from?
Where you from?
Far Rock.
Oh, okay. That's what's up. Yeah, bro.
Ghetto, nigga.
I'm gonna show you what it is, huh?
What do you do for a living, though?
I'm a YouTuber.
You a YouTuber? I fix cars.
You fix cars?
Mm-hmm.
You should put that shit on YouTube.
Yes, sir. I don't know how to do that shit.
Shit, just record yourself at work fixing cars and put that shit on YouTube. You'd be surprised how many people. Shit, you'd be surprised how many people want to learn how to fix cars.
Put some cool music.
I can teach you how to fix cars.
Shit, you can't teach me how to fix cars because I ain't gonna lie. I don't even give a shit, G. I don't even give it. Bro, I'm in Thailand, bro. We don't even use cars here. Niggas just be on motorbikes by the beach. Like
Oh, so you fuck with the bike game.
yeah, bro, in Thailand, especially the city where we in, people don't fucking like really drive cars. Like only some people have cars. Mostly everybody got motorbikes. And a lot of people don't even, bro, a lot of people don't even have motorbikes, bro, because you could just like call a motorbike to come pick you up, and then you could like just hop on the back of this nigga bike, and that should be like $2. Bro, and that shit like $2, bro. So like most people don't even have motorbikes, really.
Yeah, no. Damn, man.
He said, why? Somebody in the chat said, damn, why your hair so little?
Yo.
You going to sleep?
Said what?
You going to sleep?
What you talking about?
You look sleepy as fuck right now. Like your eyes.
My ass is fried.
Did you just blow? I ain't gonna lie. I just smoked a few minutes ago, nigga.
Hold on.
I'm fucked up, but my eyes ain't as low as yours. You look like you about to doze off.
Bro, my eyes are wide open, bro. Like, open, as much as open as I can fucking get them, bro. Hey, I fuck with the hat though. That shit's clean.
I appreciate you, G. Yo, you know you on stream right now.
Hey, that's cool. Hey, I got a question though. Hey, what you stream on?
On everything, Twitch, YouTube, and Kick.
Alright, bet. Hey, I got a question. You fuck with the coon hat or nah?
I like that shit. I'd rock that shit. That shit'd be fly.
Hey, you got a card though, or you just be smoking?
Huh?
You got a card, or you just be smoking?
Nah, you know, I'm in Thailand right now. I'm from the States too, but I'm in Thailand right now. And
what the fuck?
Here you can just smoke. Yeah, nigga, look, TraeBadd bitch over here playing PlayStation and shit.
Bro, what the fuck is it like in Thailand? What the fuck camera you got?
What camera do I have? You wouldn't believe me if I told you. If I told you what camera I had, you wouldn't believe me.
That's good, bro.
I got an iPhone. Bro, I got 78,000 subscribers on YouTube, and I never had a camera. I only had an iPhone.
Bro. What kind of iPhone you got? The fucking newest one?
Hell no, I got like a which one I got? Like a 14?
No, it's only you.
I think I got 14 Pro Max.
I got it at 16.
I got 14 Pro Max.
I'm about to downgrade.
Yo, I'm telling you, bro.
Bro, swear to God, you got the 14 Pro Max.
Bro, I'm telling you, my phone. Like, look.
Bro, I'm taking this 16 back. Bro, hold on. Bro,
You see, this the
16 back.
This
I'm the 14, bro.
This the iPhone cord. This the iPhone cord that's connected to my phone. Bro, look, you on stream right now.
Bro. I'm taking the 16 back and I'm getting the 14 Pro Max. I swear to you, bro.
Hey, bro, subscribe to the channel, bro.
I don't think the camera quality is that bad on the 16.
No, the camera, bro, all the iPhones, it really just depends on the computer because you could put the phone in anything all the way up to 4K. It just depends on what you're running. Yeah.
Yeah, you put yourself in the chat. Yeah, I got you. I screenshotted it. I'm gonna hit you with a follow, bro.
I bet, bro. Subscribe to the channel, bro. Come check me out.
Yes, sir. Safety.
All right. Let me switch it out of this first. It was immediately. It was someone ridiculous. I say, and the first thing it was someone ridiculous. That dude's name was. Whoa, what's up, brother? Damn.
Yeah.
Crack an egg on your head for 100 gifted. Crack an egg on my head. How I know you gonna give me? Hold on, wait a minute.
How I know you're gonna give it?
How I know you're gonna give it to me? If you send it, we still got eggs.
Yeah.
If you send it, I'll 100% crack an egg on my head. on my mama. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I would do that shit. On God. If you send it first, hold on, let me fix my Okay, I got eggs right here. I got 4 eggs left. Matter of fact, if you did 100 gifted, nigga, I'll do all 4 eggs.
Bruh. No, you're not gonna do 4, nigga. Please, come on.
He say, nah, you gotta do it first.
Nah, you have to give it first.
I can't waste my eggs like that, bro. I need to eat them eggs. I've been in the gym. You really don't even understand, dude. That's my breakfast. I ain't getting scared. On my mama, I'll crack them eggs. On my mama, I'll crack all 4 of them bitches. On my mama. I ain't got no reason to lie to you, G. Everybody in my chat know I don't lie. Ask my chat. Look, you on Twitch right now, so it ain't that many people on there. But if you look at the chat on the screen, the people in my chat will tell you that I don't say nothing if I don't mean it. If I said I'll do it, that means I'll do it. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean?
If you crack it, can you crack it and put it in the bowl? So you can eat it. Like you should do like it, right? Yeah.
Wait, what's that?
Worldwide streamers just subscribed.
Where that just happened at? Was that on Kick? Oh, that Stilo just did 25 big subs from Stilo. Oh, shit.
Home XXO just subscribed.
That boy did 25 big subs.
N1K3 Nice just subscribed.
Damn.
TX Spurdog just subscribed.
Look, somebody in the chat said send half first and then send the rest after. To Tyler.
Daniel _RR 2801 just
See, he
subscribed.
say he'll do it if he say he'll do it. Exactly. Everybody know I don't lie. Yo, but my man just went crazy. He just went crazy.
Aiden Hockey just subscribed. Bookie just subscribed.
Yo, my man just went crazy. Yo, we gotta take a shot. Come on, baby, come take a shot.
No,
To Giant 26 just subscribed.
I appreciate it, but no, today not doing. I'm sorry, but I don't.
Yo, if we get 11 more subs, if we get 11 more subs, then we can't end the stream. That means when I get done streaming, I'm just gonna put your ass on the stream and you just sit there and play the game.
What?
Yeah, because we can't turn the stream off for another 8 hours.
Jace 2010 just subscribed. Johnny Drama just subscribed.
Well, I guess Tyler ran out of here.
Borat just subscribed.
My boy Steelo.
Mitchell just subscribed.
Sleep stream. Shit. Yeah, I am not sleeping on the stream. I wouldn't be able to
just
sleep.
Subscribed.
I wouldn't be able to sleep. I'd be worried about niggas looking at me the whole time. I wouldn't even be able to sleep. What I'm gonna do is what y'all don't know is
subscribed.
Jasmine ain't about to go to sleep because she been asleep this whole time. She gonna sit over there and play the game. And what I'm gonna do is put her motherfucking ass on the stream.
Alp just subscribed.
Yeah, it's gonna be her turn. She was supposed to be here for the Friday stream anyway. She all on the she was all on the thumbnail.
Blacklytics 18 just subscribed.
Like, bruh.
What?
You know, people were saying Jasmine looks so cool in the thumbnail.
Antoine just subscribed.
I know. Thank you.
Tyler, if you pay and he don't, I will give you your money back. Oh shit.
Ethan just subscribed.
Bro, that means you got insurance. Bro, I think he ran out. I think he ran out the chat because I didn't just immediately do it, I think.
Maybe Leah just subscribed. Tom99 just subscribed.
Oh my god, what the hell is that?
Keone just subscribed.
Okay, I tried to talk to him right there. Yo, Steelo. So yeah, we are gonna do this. This is my first time testing this, but we definitely gonna do this every Sunday. Every Sunday. And if we can hit this goal, right? Man, I can't fucking, cause the shit's backwards than a motherfucker. When when we reach this goal, yeah, then we're gonna restart the clock, and then we're gonna change this number to 100, and then this one will be at 50, and then we're gonna start the clock. We gonna fucking hell, I cannot be the weatherman. Like they be accurately like, and then it's gonna rain right here, and it's gonna fall off into the nigga. I'm all okay, and then we'll restart the clock. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Yeah, I think Tyler folded. I think he ran. See, that's why he talking about I'm not about to just crack an egg on my head for no reason, nigga. Like, I mean, do I look like Boo Boo the Fool, nigga?
Oh my God.
Yeah, I think he folded though.
Oh. Why you don't do it, Trae? Youนั่นแหละ
Bro, my timeline is just leaked information. Terrence Crawford gonna sign with Zoo for boxing.
If you drink lemon water like this, you're skipping the most important
What?
step. Most people think lemon is already doing something. It's not.
Let me take a shot for my boy Stilo. I appreciate you for supporting the show, brother. Everybody else who gifted shit tonight, drop super chats. I appreciate everybody, man. Woo!
World Boxing News is claiming this. Would you be surprised? Would you be shocked? Is it real? But first, before we get to that, a message from our sponsors at Block TV. Use code BLUEBLOODS, all caps. Tired of paying crazy cable bills?
I'm good,
Blue
Blue
Blood
Blood.
Sports TV, and I'm back at y'all with another one. So as you see, World Boxing
Trae.
News is reporting.
Jasmine, stop letting Trey call you you a girl. Trey, egg on your head is a must-see TV. Well, listen. 100 subs is a lot, okay? That's why I'm okay with egg on my head. In a normal situation, I wouldn't be okay with egg being on my head. But for 100 subs, that's completely different because that's a lot.
It's okay. Am I washing your hair anyway?
Yeah, that's a lot. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna lie. 100 is that's a good day's work. That's a good day's work in YouTube land.
Reporting that
In the streaming
they
world.
have an inside source that's revealing to them that pound for pound retired king, 5-division champion, 3-division undisputed champion, first ballot Hall of Famer, the best fighter his ever in generation, superstar.
I think we actually might be able to use this situation to rake somebody in here. Could you imagine we had a girl on stream that wanted to smash? And the chat knew it. And it's a Sunday. Then they hit the 50 subs. And then we basically tell her, like, if they hit the 50 subs, then you got to stay. And then if they hit the other 50 subs, then you got to stay. Who knows? Maybe.
Boxer Terrence Bud Crawford, 38 years of age, 42 wins, no loss, no draw, 31 wins by way of knockout. They're claiming that he's going to end his short retirement and he's going to come back and he's going to sign.
Who is he going to fight, though? Boots? He not going to fight Boots.
His Excellency Turkey Al-Rashid and Zoo for boxing.
If he's not going to fight Boots, it doesn't matter.
To be the case,
no one cares.
Would I be shocked? No. Do I expect it? No.
many people have sent me this, and they're like, what's my thoughts on it? Do I think Terrence Crawford is going to come back and have at least one more fight? I do. I believe his competitive nature.
Bro, Steelo is such a gangster, my nigga.
I parted Terrence Crawford, who is loyal to
That was
his
so
word,
gangster of you, my nigga.
is telling himself, we can't renege on that. The other part, his competitive nature of who he is saying, yeah, it's some business I want to handle in the sport of boxing. While I still can.
I don't know about all that. I just think that nigga getting bored. Don't you? Huh? About Crawford? I think he just bored and he wants something to do. He like, man, you know, I ain't beat a nigga up in a long time. That nigga getting the itch. That nigga want to beat a nigga up, man. Hitting that bag don't.
Big video ideas shouldn't come with runaway AI.
I just turned it on. Let me turn it. I was about to roll up. And I'm gonna turn it on. I think it's something different about when that like when you feel a nigga lips and nose and bones crunching underneath your hands. It's a different feeling than hitting that bag. That bag just there.
Or from a friend, a real good rematch since 420. Under circumstances.
And hold on, I hate to keep cutting you. I just want to make sure our audience understands. With Ryan
Garcia.
Yes, you're saying that he was cheated. And when you're saying he was cheated, what do you mean by saying he was cheated? Because I understand what you're saying, but just so people know.
So let me clear it up.
Yes.
After the 420, I would say big take, big score, robbery. That took place between Golden Boy and Ryan Garcia, where Ryan Garcia tested positive.
No, actually, he got beat up. Now, he was on steroids, but Devin Haney just got beat up.
For PEDs.
Steroids or not, he'd been getting hit with that left hook all night.
In particular. He pled guilty to the New York State Athletic Commission, was stripped. He was put on suspension, and he was also charged a $1 million fine. That was given to the promotional company in Golden Boy. And can you imagine? We were doing the co-promotion together, and they didn't give us a dime.
Right.
You know what I mean? Right. So I was hot about it.
Nigga just wanted, bro. But if he come back and fight Boots, and
we understand that some people, you know what I mean, you just got.
If he come back and fight Boots and beat Boots, then Crawford really is the GOAT. Like, it ain't even going to be no conversation about it because it's going to be like, nah. You know what I mean? Because Boots is a real-life problem.
There's just no way that it's going to be fair.
So we understand, just like I said, I already know, I want the audience to make sure they understand. Let me ask you this. How offended are you when somebody not only tests positive, but coming overweight as well? Because you didn't talk about that. Not only did he test positive, he also came in overweight. Do you take that personal as an offensive? Because this is a dangerous sport. Like, to me personally, I'm sitting there saying to myself, is you trying to kill me, nigga? You know what I'm saying?
He can't use that as an excuse, though, because you got paid money for every pound that he was overweight. And you accepted that money, and you still wanted to fight. So that's your fault. In real life, his daddy shouldn't have let him fight. And he should have called that shit off and just took the money from that nigga and went home.
Because this isn't tennis.
In real life.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? This isn't swimming. What the fuck you trying to do to me? How do you take that? I'm just telling you how I
This is the perfect platform. It is what it is, and I'm going to tell you what it ain't.
Right.
I mean, we're not for the bullshit. That's not what represents those champions.
Right.
From being a little boy with Devin, we had a dream to set out that he would be considered one of the best, the Mount Rushmore of boxing.
Right.
So to answer your question, that fell on me. That's the business side.
Okay.
Him coming in 3 pounds over, but then also being on Ostarine was a blow to us from a business standpoint because we should have never let Devin fight.
Right. That's what I just said.
A chance to see, and what people don't tend to talk about. They say, yeah, he got beat up. No, he got up and he got knocked down and he got back up.
Right.
Not once.
He still got beat
not
up.
Twice. 3 times.
Right.
You know what I mean? And I don't think that that's talked about enough. If it's not for our culture and other cultures, it's considered that he's a warrior. Mm-hmm. What happened to that?
Right.
They conveniently leave out that part of it.
Right.
You know, so, I mean, I'm extremely proud of him. You know, and if it was a rebound that could have happened from all that, we rebound, baby.
There you go.
Yeah, like the Knicks.
There you go. Niggas, don't even get this nigga hype right here. This nigga super duper nigga.
Like the Knicks, man.
There you go. Do you think bringing that up, that Floyd Mayweather had anything to do with helping Ryan Garcia with that fight? Because that was rumors circulating as well.
I mean, he's did everything publicly to help us, but privately to hurt us. You know what I mean? But that's allowed for us to be who we are. You know what I mean? Standing up 10 toes down and owning our shit. You know what I mean? Nobody owns our story. We did it. We did it independently. You know, like you. Like a Harlem nigga would do. You know what I'm saying?
Harlem in the building, let's go.
Do we have undisputed, the youngest undisputed at that time, also 3 division. You know, we own the story as well. You know what I mean? So, I mean, I wouldn't have it, I wouldn't have wanted it to been Floyd that helped us. I like just the way the story turned out.
Right. I didn't want to cut this story off. Back to this when we get talking about Norman. So you was about to tell us what you had to do after Ryan to get this belt.
Well, I mean, we were, listen, I think, and I don't know what your sentiments was about it, but Brian Norman had just put a guy in the hospital.
Yeah, he looked good. He looked good.
Yeah, he just put a guy in the hospital. The guy, he went into a coma, you know what I mean, for like 2 weeks. Mm-hmm. He came out the coma. The first thing he said was, Brian Norman can punch like a motherfucker. Right. The second thing he said was, he better not fuck with Devin Haney.
Okay.
And on that night, booted, battered, beat up. You dig what I'm saying? And the worst thing that can happen to a family is to go astray after Devin put that motherfucking ass whooping on them. And I know they don't like to talk about it, but they like to talk about all the shit Brian Norman Sr. was talking. And when he got through with that, I don't know if you've seen it. He told him, he said, trust me, son, go in there. It's nothing over there. And he came back.
The Knicks was a fluke.
Now, if you're a native or fluent English-speaking expat living or traveling abroad, I want to ask you a question.
I don't know, but I can't wait for this season.
Why so many intelligent people move abroad, chase...
I can't wait for this season. What starts coming on TV first, basketball or football? Because some of the preseason games just happened. I know the Browns preseason game is Saturday, which is tomorrow. I know that because I've been keeping up with the Shador thing because I didn't like how where he got picked at. Like I felt like that shit was fucked up. Like for real. I think the regular season for the NFL starts before basketball, right? Or does basketball start before? Boxing is an unbelievably dangerous sport. Unbelievably dangerous. It only takes one little punch in the wrong place at the wrong time, and then just all of a sudden. Nah, you could be permanently damaged from something like some light shit too. It ain't even gotta be nothing bad. Started Uber and moved to Thailand. What? Let's see, what else did I have on here? No, I don't want to talk about that. I mean, I guess we could talk about that. Have y'all heard all this stuff about the Lakers? And the guy who bought the Lakers, and then he had to sell the Lakers maybe 10 days after, because the FBI was on his ass. And then he sold the Lakers for $12 billion, or some shit like that. I mean, we could watch that, but I don't know if y'all want to watch that. Bron is coming. He is coming. Bro, pause. I mean, it sounded a little funny. It sounded a little bit like maybe I should say pause. NFL season starts September 9th. The Giants is tomorrow. September 9th. So, yeah. Basketball is way after that then, yeah.
Stop using ChatGPT and Canva like children's toys. Here's how to use them right. Disappear until September 1st to become the smartest person in the room.
The Browns are really going to start Deshaun Watson in week 1?
It's not an overreaction. He's going to start the first preseason game. That's this week. And then Todd Monken, the head coach, says that Shedeur Sanders will start the second preseason game. And his ideal situation is he'll make a decision after that. But Deshaun Watson is in the mix. Almost certainly the leader in this competition at this point. It is year 5 of that contract. He has played a total of 19 games in the first 4. He has not played a game since October of 2024. It sounds like there's a real chance he's going to be their week 1 starter.
You asked me yesterday, does it matter who starts in preseason game 1? And I said no. I thought about it, and I would like to take that back. Because
First time from Dan Orlovsky, ladies and
No,
gentlemen.
it's happened twice. Deshaun Watson gets to throw the first punch. He gets to throw the first haymaker and plant his flag in the ground. If Deshaun Watson goes out and in preseason week 1 plays at a high level, it's almost impossible for Shedeur to then...
That's it. That's cap. That's all fucking cap what the fuck he just said. He could easily come in the game and destroy this nigga. So that don't... Because after he come out the game, Shadeur's going to go in. And then in the second game, he's going to play, and then he's going to come in after Shedeur. So it's not like they just both getting just one chance. You know what I mean? Like, that's dumb.
Or overtake that spot. And so I think it's the opportunity to go make birdie and say, okay, you've got to match that.
I think it says a lot more that he going on the road to go play, and they decided to play Shedeur. They decided to play Shedeur. They decided to play Shedeur in the home game. I think because they knew people would boo that nigga if that nigga came out there with that Shedeur didn't come. Because the people want Shedeur to play. They don't want that nigga to play.
And so that's advantage to Deshaun Watson.
And that's why I said the plan could change. Right now is to start Watson this week and Shedeur next week. But
that nigga already took them niggas for $200 million.
This could happen in this game this weekend that could change that plan.
Well, they not fucking with that nigga no more.
Coach Monken wants to see both of these guys. Can they command the offense? Can they get guys lined up? Situational football, how do they handle it? And ultimately, what does the pressure do to each of them? Do they panic or will they stay on their reads and progressions? And last importantly, are they discovering where to go with the football pre-snap or are they confirming? That's the difference. Which one can confirm, not discover? Because here's the thing you don't want to do. You don't want to load up the family, go on a trip.
Why is the top part of his head a completely different color from his face? Like, whoever did this nigga makeup is tripping. Because, like, from here on up, it's dark as shit. And then from here on down, this nigga's, like, light-skinned. Like,
and discover, oh, I need gas, but you left your wallet at the house.
I hate having to get gas.
Yeah.
I don't drive an electric car, though.
We'll just keep moving off from that.
So you don't hate it that much.
You talk about the idea of throwing the first punch. I want to follow up on a question. If Watson looks good enough, do you think the Browns could say, you know what, like you scrap the plan, he starts preseason game 2?
I feel like we've seen this happen in other cases over the years. You'd love for him to stick to the plan and, hey, this is a fair competition. We'll give them both equal chance. Watson starts the first game, Shedeur comes in relief, and then flip it the next week. People get impatient. And if Watson looks fantastic, then I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility.
First year head coach, it's not as his first job, throw it out the window. First year head coach, you cannot say one thing in the media and in front of everybody of the team and then flip the script. Because now they say, I can't trust you because whenever it benefits you, coach, you're going to do that. You can't lose your locker room like that.
But if the separation between the two is so significant, the players know you still got to go through the motions.
You have to go through the motions, stick with your plan, because then all of a sudden, when that happens in other positions, they're going to go, oh, are you going to Deshaun Watson and Shedeur Sanders for me?
Quick final question. If Watson looks good, contract extension?
I think that's unlikely.
Don't miss this week's action-packed The Giants Dangerous in 2026.
I still think it's an overreaction to the...
because them niggas paid that nigga $250 million guaranteed, nigga. If they do not put Shedeur, if they don't put Sanders in, groom him, and let him build a comment, bro, it would be, listen, this nigga ended up getting drafted in the 5th round. They would have a 5th round contract to pay for probably, if not 1 to 2 more years. They be paying him chump change. He probably don't even care that much because he already rich because his daddy rich. He grew up rich. And he got a bunch of money to play in college. And he got all these endorsements. Like, he ain't hurting for money. So then they just traded Myles Garrett. They got like 2 more 1st round picks. Like, if you don't have to waste one of those on a quarterback, bruh, you could really, like, because, like, they got a tackle this year. They go out and get another tackle and another guard or something because they picked 2 good receivers that's been acting up in camp. Like, and then, like, they need some defensive linemen, too. They need some more because they ain't got enough depth at defensive linemen. But... he got property paid already. Watson predetermined his throws. He predetermines his throws. He can't make quick reads, can't throw people open. I mean, he's thrown some touchdowns in camp so far, but damn, I wish I knew where that thing was. I had a thing where they had the quarterback tracker up. He's thrown a couple more. He's thrown a couple more touchdowns than Shedeur, but he's thrown like 10 picks, and Shedeur only threw like 4 picks. And from what I heard, 2 of those picks is like balls that like hit niggas and then like bounced up in the air, and then like the niggas caught it. Like, he really only threw like 2 real picks.
We waited all offseason. We talked about quarterbacks ad nauseum. Now we do what real people do. That's getting to the games. When we get back, we're going to tell you exactly what to expect. I don't even know kind of what to expect from Deshaun Watson, what you hope to see in Shedeur Sanders, and how football season starts now. And we tired of the narratives. It's time to get to it. We're going to do it on the fastest 30 minutes in the entire sports world. You already know what it is. Your boy G. Bush back with another episode of Ultimate Browns.
I like watching his show. And you know what's crazy? I don't give a fuck about the Browns. Like not even not at all.
You was done? Oh no.
I don't give a fuck about the Browns at all. But because I like Shador, I have to give a shit about the team now.
Got another show ready to go for you. And as always, make sure you continue to support the channel. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button so you never miss when we pulling up on the Ultimate Browns. We're going to get to it.
Something is definitely wrong with the Cowboys. I don't know for sure if it's the owner, but something's definitely wrong because they've had teams that should have did something real gangster and didn't for whatever reason.
First preseason game is tomorrow, 1 p.m. We're going to tell you. What do you guys think that Shador Sanders has to show? He's going to probably play in the third quarter. We'll get to some of the interesting things that I think Shador Sanders needs to think about prior to this game. We'll talk about that coming up later on the show. And what to expect from Deshaun Watson? Well, listen, I'm going to keep it real with you. I don't know what to expect. We'll give you an example of why I don't know what to expect from Deshaun Watson and what that means for my expectation levels. But first, let's talk to all the people out there. Let's get to it. Time for Talking ends tomorrow. And I'm excited about it because one of the worst things I hate about my job is we got to come up with things to talk about for the entire season. In the off season. It's a 24-hour news cycle, and we get asked the same questions over and over again. We get talked about the same old questions over and over again. We talking about quarterback trackers. We talking about what the college coaches is going to do, what the college quarterback's going to do. What about the stadium in 27? What are we going to do at quarterback? Are we tanking? What about the dome? What about, hey, what's going on?
You hear Boney Kozo lost his Super Bowl ring and called Jones to ask him to replace it.
At the core of what I do, I am a former...
No, I never heard that before.
At the core of what I do, I enjoy watching film. I enjoy watching games. I enjoy watching the schemes of things. I don't necessarily enjoy talking about narrative-based content at all times. And for the real guys, the people who want to watch football, that love watching football, that don't fast forward time, this is what we wait for.
I feel like they did too.
I realize that a lot of people...
Bro, I've never heard... who's the white man that talk about the draft every year on ESPN? Y'all know who I'm talking about. Not the young white guy, the older white guy who talk about, like, it's always him every year that talk about the people that's coming out and shit. I've never seen this guy, like, say somebody was going in the first round, like, early in the first round, and then they don't go. Not once. I don't remember not one time. Like, I can't think of not one time. I remember one time there was a lineman that got caught fucking smoking weed out of a gas mask. Like, somebody released a video. He slid from, like, number 7 to, like, number 21. But that nigga still went in the first round. You know what I mean? Like, who slides from like a top 5, top 10 pick to 5th round? That don't even make no sense. Like that, like to me, that don't make sense at all. Like, I don't understand that at all. I don't know, especially after all the shit I saw him do in college.
Competition. A lot of people say that they are cool with...
Nah. This guy, he only come around when it's football draft time. Other than that, he don't even really be on ESPN. It's like Mel something. It's like Mel Gibson. Or it's Mel something. It is. It's definitely Mel something. It's like Mel Piper or Mel Fiker. Mel Allen? Mel Allen. The gift round was wild. What? Mel. It's not Mel Allen. Mel Kiper. I think that's that nigga's name. I think that's that nigga's name. Yeah, this guy. When have you ever seen this guy say that somebody going in the top 10 and they don't go to the 5th round? Like, that shit don't even make no goddamn sense. Like, in what world? In what world does that happen? ESPN all at this nigga's house. Like, ESPN don't come to your house unless they know you getting drafted. They ain't got time to just be coming and recording nothing. Like, that shit crazy.
Those same people seem to be tired all the time. People say, I'm tired of talking about the quarterbacks. Bro, get used to it. What you do for a living. Bro, I used to, there's other jobs you could be digging ditches for a living. You could not be physically exhausted and mentally exhausted about talking about the quarterbacks. But guess what? That's what you get paid to do. And you get paid to dissect it in a different way. Stop crying. Everybody be running around here crying because the thing is, what I noticed, don't nobody really want competition. Don't nobody really want competition. And to be truthful, there's not that many people that live their life in competitive mode. See, a lot of people that say they want competition, it's the same people that run around and say, well, give this person a job without seeing them play the game. Those are the same people that always say competition.
I'm very interested to see what's going to happen in this game. Because depending on whose news you listen to about the Browns, either Shador was killing it or the other nigga was killing it, depending on who you know. But in these preseason games, it's either going to be what it's going to be. Like, you either the guy for the job or you not.
Hello, today we have a look to the new CTI LT.
Ain't gonna be no hiding.
This is one of the smallest
All right, welcome back to the channel. It's your boy Fanon. And in this video, man, I made a mistake yesterday and I have to redo a video. My apologies, but in this video, I am going to do what I promised yesterday and tell you that Terrence Crawford is coming out of retirement and that he has a backer that wants to get that Jerron in his fight, and it is going to be for a lot of money. Now, before I get into that, let me welcome you back to the channel. If you're new to the channel, please accept my invitation to hit the subscribe button and hit the bell icon so you can be notified. And please hit the like button, man, so you can watch my next video.
Cap, I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
Watch another one, man. Help out the channel, man. Help out the watch time. Anyway, man, let me get in there. Oh, by the way, shout out to Fern. Shout out to Maddie-O. Thank y'all for the support. But let's get into this, man, because I messed up bad yesterday, and I didn't want to clickbait you. I did not intend to do it. I did a video.
That could be a real life ass whooping, my nigga.
Video, which is that Terrence Crawford is going to accept Jerron in his fight, and he's going to accept it for a lot of money.
No, he's not.
Do not believe any of the nonsense coming out of the pie hole of Terrence Crawford about retirement. And Paulie Malignaggi came out and pretty much said the same thing. But in this video, I'm going to give you the information to let you know exactly why I say what I say. Because, of course, there's going to be a lot of people, they jump out and say, oh, Fanon, you're wrong. Fanon's wrong. Fanon's wrong. Fanon is not wrong. Fanon is telling you something that Fanon knows that other people may not know yet. But before I get...
Did that nigga just refer to himself in the third person? Like he was The Rock?
You the details, I'm going to do something where I tell you that I've told you things like this before. And people said I was wrong before. And these things come to fruition. So, what am I saying? Jerron Ennis and Terrence Crawford are going to fight one another. That is the goal of some of the powers that be in the sport of boxing that are behind the scenes, that orchestrate this money and get the money to where they want to get it to for these fights. I have told you guys for a very long time that when Daniel Kinahan came over to the United States of America, well, let me go all the way back. There was the establishment of Premier Boxing Champions, and that was the first time there was like $500 million dumped into the sport of boxing. There were people that wanted to fund the sport of boxing. They were the ones that pushed that deal and got the PBC all that money. Thereafter, it was established by the same group of people. However, organizational changes took place, and then the powers that be, allowed Eddie Hearn and Matchroom Boxing to come into the United States, and they gave them $2 billion to try to create the same thing that they asked the PBC to create, which was what? Exactly what Zuffa Boxing is doing now. So the money went from the PBC, then it went to Eddie Hearn, and then it went from Eddie Hearn to some criminals, specifically Daniel Kinahan, who then began
that's a fact.
Large amounts of money in the United States, ridiculous paydays.
No, that's definitely a fact. That's definitely a fact. That's why he trying to say Turkey without saying his name. That's what he trying to do. Because Crawford had told Turkey that he was going to give him another fight, and then he announced that he was going to retire. So I'm sure Turkey would do that.
All right, guys, we're here now at the courthouse, man. Behind the scenes, we got Justin's G-Wagon over there. The voice. Yes, Sirski. Myron's old stomping grounds.
Yeah, man.
Literally.
This is literally, bro. This used to be my house for many years, man.
Yep.
How you doing? What's up? What's up? Not here, bro. Not here.
Are we good?
Not here.
Yes, sir. I know, right? What's up, G?
How you doing?
Good?
How you doing, bro?
Made it. What up, Jay? What's up, brother? You good?
How you, man?
See you again, bro.
What's up, bro? How you, man?
What's up, G?
Chilling. I'm good, man. Yeah?
I know, right? I like the support, bro.
How you doing?
Of course, bro. Anytime, bro. How about you, G? How you been? Yeah, love you too. I know, right? But it's been a minute. But give me your finally first.
Yeah, I'm done hunting tomorrow. I'm back flying in 10 days for the next day. Okay.
Yeah, 27. Yeah.
So you're gonna.
I'm not gonna lie. When I see Myron and them doing this, I feel like Myron feel like they might be cooked. Cause if he thought it was gonna be easy, like how when he was in Romania and it was just like, well, obviously these bitches is lying, and they had like CCTV footage and shit like that. That was completely different from, you know what I mean, from this. Like this is like, you know what I mean? Like this feels like.
Stay here the whole time? Yeah. Good. Makes no sense.
No, I'm not.
So you're gonna leave and then come back? Yeah. He's a bit. I don't know where he went. We got the IRL going though, but he was like, "What's up, man? How you doing, bro?" How you guys doing, bro?
My man.
You got Myron as well.
Hey, good to see you, man.
My man.
I was getting your Myron shirt too. See your Jew over there.
Was that
clean?
Yeah, man. He's always on me, man.
Yeah, that's what it is. I'll join the fight.
No, of course.
One of the best. Oh, right away.
Yeah. No, I love it, man. I love it.
But yeah, no.
Yeah, of course, absolutely. I wouldn't.
Man,
The only thing I'm bummed about is that we're not gonna.
Why this time?
No, this is not.
Yeah, I saw Russell retire. Russell got to be top 5 point guards all time. That nigga averaged a triple-double for like 4 years in a row. That nigga could hoop, boy. That nigga just couldn't shoot that good. But everything else, he was, boy. Cause he could give you 20, 30, and then 15 assists. Nigga get you 10 rebounds. Like, bro, that nigga was all over everywhere, bro. I don't know how they didn't win when him and Kevin Durant was on the same team with James Harden. Like, I don't even understand that.
This is good. This is good.
So I'm an emergency room physician. I'm a self-made multi-millionaire, and I flew in from California for this because Andrew Tate inspired me to be the best version of myself. When I was down and I was feeling low, at the lowest point of my life, Andrew Tate lifted me up. He understands men's mental health issues.
Yeah, like
he inspired me to prioritize my duty over my feelings.
Okay, there we go.
Which is his main message. You gotta prioritize your duty as a man over your feelings.
Did you want to? I got a megaphone here. If you want to tell them like why
You speak out against the party narrative, they will lock your black ass up and throw away the key in 6 seconds flat. And that is what's happening here. It's, boy, how did you get in this room? Boy, why are you talking so much? Boy, don't you know that you don't come from this type of family, that you don't come from this blue bloodline? Boy, we're going to make an example out of you to make sure that every other black man in the world shuts his mouth because he knows that the process is punishment and that we will incarcerate you, we will whip you, we will chain you, we will bind you, to make you remember the story and history of this country, which means that black men cannot rise above poverty, and they damn sure can't rise above the wall. Thank you. I appreciate you. God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate that, you guys. 100%.
Yo, bro.
Fire. Yeah. Yes. Love you guys.
Yeah, of course, man. Of course.
Appreciate you guys coming out.
Yeah. No, I gotta do it, man. Well, look, all these allegations, like it's like basically throwing it at the wall and seeing what sticks, and that's essentially what's going on here with this stuff. Like I told you guys, the California case, this accuser literally wanted
200 plus triple doubles is unbelievably crazy, nigga.
Completely BS.
These jerk-offs put that in motion. Like, look, this isn't just a flight. It's a fake passport from a freaking James Bond costume from a party. These people are so retarded.
And if they're
it doesn't
doing
even
that,
matter.
where's the stamp? Where's the stamp on the fucking passport?
There you go.
There's no stamp.
Mexican
I've held the passport. Yeah, it is cardboard. It's a prop.
We'll have our day in court and, be able to get our guys out. Like I said before, it's inhumane conditions. We're fighting so that these guys can be able to be able to be out and, defend themselves from.
I don't know what's going to happen with these boys, but it's not looking good.
This extradition, because I do think it's ridiculous that, they're contemplating sending American citizens over to the UK for charges that have already been dropped.
It's not looking good,
Like,
brother.
this is not the first time they've had these charges against them. And they got dropped. They raided their houses, they took all their devices, they went through everything, and there was nothing there, and they dropped it, and now they want to go and open it up again, now that, they're famous and have some serious influence, which is kind of insane. That's great. Yeah. No problem.
Yeah, I'll watch you most everybody, bro.
Hey, I appreciate that. Yeah, amen.
Hey, I get a pass on the camp, though.
Yeah. Like, hey,
I'm the man that was mentioned
yeah,
on
sure.
the podcast, especially the lawyer said the Muslim brothers recorded an interview through the window.
It's okay.
Go watch that video. The long where you see the perspective that we offer. Nobody's going to offer that perspective. And that's genuinely how I feel about this.
All I know is when my life was fucked up, listening to this nigga videos did help me. That's all I'm saying. I don't know if he did any of this shit that they saying he did.
Yeah.
I already told y'all. I feel like
I'm gonna walk over to the actual spot where they're at. So where you get?
I feel like there's an explanation for this that's probably not as bad. There's got to be an explanation for this that's probably not that bad. You know what I mean?
Said what's up? I'm a huge fan of this work.
But it's gonna sound bad, and these people is trying to take advantage of these niggas to get them off the streets.
Here's making contact. Thank you for coming, bro. Yeah, of course. Yeah. Good turnout today. And it's on record that people supported me, huh? Georgia's fine. Man like Marcel. No worries. He's on.
I ain't gonna lie, Westbrook was good on every team he played on, except the Lakers. The Lakers was like the only team where he really wasn't good.
Now, do you know what? I love the East now.
Yeah, it's fun. Fuck, bro.
I do love the East now.
So, who you throw?
Shit here so we don't fucking melt.
Yeah, it's good though. Good. Why do you say faith over fear? There you go. I like that. It's good.
Free top team! 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 Free top G. Free top G. Free top G. Free top G. Free top G.
Toronto bad things, and it's like they speak the same kind of slang over there and lingo. It's hilarious.
Yeah.
Bro, they like outside the jailhouse screaming at the thing. I think they do this to make sure Tate can hear him. Apparently, this nigga, they gotta put him in solitary.
Free top G. Free top G. Free top G. Free top G.
Yeah, but to answer your question,
Shot the builder's hat, but you're my gun.
He took his hat. What the fuck?
Yeah, this is hat.
To answer your question, bro, you know, that means you're doing it right. You know what I mean? Woo! Let's go. Yeah, see.
I never cared about clout. I never cared about followers. I never cared about anything but the truth. And when the truth prevails, we will win. We will win in the end.
Yeah, no, absolutely, bro. Absolutely. Like I said, and the thing that people don't understand is like this can happen to anybody, bro. They can happen to them.
Y'all look short.
I know. You look short on camera, yeah?
Yeah, we have to withdraw.
I know. Look what happened to me. Look what happened to me. I ain't do nothing but just let a motherfucker stay at my crib. Like, you know what I mean? Like, think about how crazy that is. Like, right. That's why, like, this shit is like, I don't know, man.
Yeah, no, you have to.
Height logging, dude. How tall are you? Like 6'4", 6'5"?
Yeah, 6'3".
Some shit like that.
6'3".
Yeah.
It's just because I lower the chairs on purpose, so I don't like tower over the girls and make them nervous. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
You think
that's
it's like bad to be too tall and you're gonna like intimidate the girls or some shit?
Oh, there you go.
Hey, yo!
Playing the song. Free talking to you, bro. Shout out to you, bro. He's from Dubai too. I met some niggas last time. They're like, "Oh yeah, bro, we love the takes. Oh, how you know? Oh, never met him." And I asked Joe, like, "Yo, you're this guy?" But he told me before. He's like, "Oh yeah, well we went to this and that together." I was like, "Oh
yeah,
wow."
the cloud chasing is
and I'm
crazy,
just like,
bro.
I'm like, "Joe, you know this guy? You were there, right?" Oh, he wasn't there.
Cloud
These
chasing
niggas are lying, bro. Just to be cool with the takes.
You know, we'll have our day in court, and hopefully, you know, the goal here is to get them out of the inhumane conditions and the shoe. So that's really the goal here.
I'll tell you this: when they get out, God willing, we're doing a big ass yacht party. Let's go, man. Yeah, right before he went to jail, we went out the night before, and you could tell he was like obviously like troubled because he knew something was up.
You know what's crazy is that would apply if someone was scorned. And if there was a lady. But no one was scorned. And this wasn't no damn lady. Ladies don't have to.
You got.
He just want to have a good time. And while we were there, we spoke a little bit about, you know, him being here, what his plan was. And it's crazy because, like, everyone that's attacking Tate now, with all this evidence, so to speak, this is all evidence, you know? So they're continuing trying to bring him down, but it's possible.
What that nigga
Like
say?
nowadays, especially, like,
What that nigga say?
Social media and, like, clips, you can take out the context. So right before, he was talking about, like, how much he just want to have fun.
That's called delusion.
They've been attacking him.
That's called delusion.
And he's looking at it from someone that's a friend of yours, right? I want you to have a friend.
That's called not
you
wanting to take
a lot about,
accountability.
you cared about, and you guys are cool. And somebody lied about them constantly. Won't you defend them as well? Like, if it's one of your good friends, like you're loyal to your friends, that's your bro, and
You think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck? You think I give a fuck? These motherfuckers got like $400. Congratulations, bitch. You'll be broke next week. And I'm still gonna be me. Fuck is we talking about? Bro,
you know for a fact this is bullshit. Now, there is evidence, so to speak, of clips. It's content back.
See, just to show y'all that every single thing I ever say is the truth, right? You see, like I said, I was headed to China. You see this expiration date right here, right? I was headed to China, and that's where I was about to go before I came here. And I already had a job lined up and everything. I was going to be doing the exact same thing that I've been doing for this whole time anyway. And I was getting ready to go back, and then Republic emailed me.
Come to daddy.
So
Come to daddy.
the only reason I came here is because you could smoke weed and you can't smoke weed in China. But at any point in time, I could just go if I really wanted to, bro. You know what I mean? Like it's not a big deal, and Jasmine don't even need a visa to go there. She could just go. She could just go, and it's way easier for her to get a visa than it is for me to get a visa because I'm American and I got a 10-year visa. Bro, and listen to me, nothing would change. Nothing would change. I'd still have the same show. I would still have the same job. The only difference is the girls that come over, I'd be translating Chinese. And Jasmine would be the one that don't know what the fuck we talking about.
Damn,
on the stream. That would be the only difference. Instead of her knowing what everybody's saying and I don't, it would be the other way around. But it would be the exact same thing. And I would make more money because the money in China is 6-1 instead of 30-something to 1 like it is here. Bro, nobody, like, you know what I mean? It's just, to be honest with you, like, I don't care about that. So it's nothing for me to just boo, boo, boo. You know what I mean? But it's like, well, now what? Now what? You know what I mean? Your life goes on from where it is now. And now what? Mine goes on, but yours goes on too. And you still where you at, bruh. So, you know, who cares, bruh? Who cares?
Regardless of what you think, it's content. No.
Do I look like I give a fuck? I made that one stream because I just knew it was gonna be lit because this nigga had been talking about me for 2 weeks. I honestly don't give a fuck this I wouldn't give a fuck about either one of these people. I don't care. I saw Brandon. You know. Oh, you know, I always knew you was a hater. His boy came by the club last night, the big one with the bald head and the muscles. He came by the club. I walked up to him. I said, "Don't I know you?" And he was like, "Yeah, you know, because of Brandon." I'm like, "Yeah, you the one I'm supposed to be scared of." And then he was like, "Hey, man, I ain't got nothing to do with this shit." He like, I watch your channel too, man. I just don't talk in the chat." And I'm like, "Yeah, it's cool, bro. You know," and he was like, "Hey, man," he tried to get me involved, and I'm not in it. Yeah, I've been new, bro. Come on, bro. I've been new that. Bro, listen, bro. Every single thing I've ever said on stream has been true. Ain't that amazing? Like, believe it or not, that is 100% a fact. And bro, like, yeah, exactly, bro. I could give a fuck less, bro. To be honest, hold on.
throw that in there. And then I'm gonna hit a couple things so it'll go off the screen. You know what I mean? But you know what I mean? You know what I mean? I'm gonna hit, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
As a fair trial, as American citizens, that's what it should be given. Besides that,
Oh,
we'll see
wait,
what
I
happens,
gotta
but,
hit that hoe
you know,
again.
as a friend, I'll defend my friend because from what I can see and what I know, this is all bullshit. So just to be fair, guys, like, I'll take haters, man. Watch the process. Let's fight it fairly in court, and let's see what happens.
All right. I had to get it off the screen. Yo, man, what happened to my ants, man, nigga? Bro, this is crazy. He just disappeared. I know it was like an earthquake or something that happened, like, or some shit like that. I wonder, is his shit okay?
Why you worry about that nigga?
Yo, man.
Huh?
That's my show.
So?
And he ain't did one since Sunday. I mean, 2 weeks ago.
So, nigga?
Yeah, I want to see my show.
Oh my God.
I bought a house in LA.
The smartest rates,
how?
based on real-time
How
market
did you
data.
do this?
Now, with the intelligence to show you where to act.
Welcome to my new crib.
Is this happening because Kyle put you on his stream? Like, why is this happening? Why?
I just bought this. I literally like $1 million. I bought this on.
You bought a house in Los Angeles for $1 million? Don't that make you, that's, oh, if I was a bad person. Like, this shit is crazy.
This new crib in LA, this room with the bomb ass Wi-Fi. Now, as you can see, this is a roof.
I got good news and bad news. That's a Starlink.
I got that, bro. Fries. This is the thing, because cars be lagging. Fries is Wi-Fi. This shit is so dirt. Like that, this shit is so dirt. This is a very beautiful place. You got a big ass roof over here. It's the edge of the everything. If somebody rob me, I can't get out. I can run away easy. I just gonna jump down. And as you can see, this is the big ass driveway. As you can see, this is the driveway. Very, very expensive. We decided to put the floor with some carbon fiber on the floor. Yes, that's what I'm saying. And as you can see, that's a Ferrari trash can. Yup. Ferrari trash can. Okay, this is the second floor. Not the
What the fuck is this nigga talking about?
And as you can see over here, this is a bathroom.
Yeah, exactly.
Music, yo! Shit right now, yo! Turn on the music! As you can see over here, we got a very big bathroom over here.
So the amenities. What is this nigga going through?
You see? Everything over here is carbon fiber. The water, everything is carbon fiber. It's very rich, okay? It's very rich. You can see this? You feel me? The wall is very solid. And this is a balcony. Everything matte black. Look, I painted my black because I got inspired from Virgil Sun.
Bro, this nigga's English is horrible.
JJ, what the? Oh, we up. Oh, no. We up. Oh, oh, yeah. Oh, I'm about to go crazy. No.
I'm about to. Oh, they just smacked. Hold on, I'm about to tell you. Hold on. I know you lying. Pick up the phone. No. Bro, I'm so lit right now. Oh, here you go. What? She said yo. Wait, are you blind? Yes, I am. Please relax. Bye. Hold on.
Who was on the phone?
I might just tell you, take this microphone.
You love.
I wonder who. It looked like he was with somebody or some shit.
But you don't.
Tomorrow I'm going Richard Millie. I don't give a. Tomorrow I'm going Richard Millie. What is you talking about? What is you talking about? Tomorrow I'm going Richard Millie. I'm going Richard Mill tomorrow, nigga. On my life. Tomorrow I'm going Richard Mill. I'm going Richard Mill tomorrow. I might buy a boat.
Yeah, that nigga got 274,000 views in a month. So imagine he had a bunch of people watching on stream already. And then on top of that, he repurposed the video on YouTube from the same live stream and got 274,000 views worth of ad revenue. These boys is quadrupling up the money, and then they cut it in the shorts, and then they gonna get paid from the shorts and the Instagram reels. And man, these boys is quadrupling up the money, doubling up the money, man. These niggas is they in it, they out here doing it, boy. They out here doing it, boy.
What are you talking about? Nigga, let my nuts hang on this bitch. I might go Paddock and Richie. Fuck it. I said him watch his corny.
Show me, see how fast you got your niggas smash. You ain't fall in love when you feel like you never get them back. This bitch is cool.
Bro, one thing that I always want you niggas to remember when you like, you know what I'm saying? When you like looking at bitches and you getting impressed with how sexy a bitch is and how much you want to fuck her, just remember that somebody already came on her face. And she's not as cool as you think she is. She probably don't even look like how she look in front of your face right then in that moment. Bro, you got to like put things into perspective, and then it's much easier to deal with this type of shit. You know what I mean? Like all of these bitches fart and like take shits. You know what I mean? Sometimes they don't brush their teeth. They drink a lot. They lie. They cheat. Like y'all niggas be putting these hoes, or y'all niggas be, bro, you can't, come on, man.
Let me win. Everything's over.
Hey, yo.
He talking about let me with literally, I'm changing on everyone. Relax, don't be loud. That's
No, I just chose to.
What? You're not getting no more shit from nobody.
I just chose to because I can.
What you talking about?
See, like even like Phil, look, like the fact that you even said that, I hadn't even noticed that. Like I hadn't even noticed that until you said that. Like y'all niggas be, bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Like somebody done just totally thrashed this and thrown it back out to the streets. You know what I mean? You can't.
Yeah, let's do it together.
Like this bitch is chopped. You know what I mean? It's not even like that many bad bitches in there. It's like 4. And then there's a bunch of bitches that look like this, but you can't tell because they surrounded by other bitches that look like that.
Yeah, for sure. I'm dead serious. Why after this?
Oh yeah, no, I'm gonna get on there. I'm surprised Juice ain't been on there, but yeah, I'll get on there.
I don't give a fuck about paying none of y'all now. Run it up, bitch.
อยากรู้เคล็ดลับของดกดำของหมออมรไหมครับ
Like, come on, bro. And then this nigga just that now he want to start
หมอ
tricking.
อมรเองนี่เลยนะเส้นผมนะพี่ๆท่านไหนนะครับที่ผมร่วง
I didn't give a fuck before, but now I really don't give a fuck. Hey! Oh, Lynn!
Yeah, she chopped.
Check. My song when I say they throwing drums in the chain and I'm throwing them back, that means y'all throwing drums and I'm throwing them bitches back at y'all. Like, appreciate y'all. Just so y'all know.
Then the Don does music. I didn't even know that.
Young Miami woke up to the top. Ooh. Okay. Oh, time out.
What's the fun? What's the point?
I need to shout it listen first, but it's her cup. You gotta understand.
That shit. Yes.
Don't ever think if you see her with anything, it's hers. She got equity in this cup right here.
Right there.
Here you go.
It's a red cup type of night. What's in her cup?
She said rain cup type of night.
You know, it's shot pot when I put up. It's shot pot when I put up.
Pull me up. Just a little bit.
You drink Hennessy? Because you know the last time you put it on me, I had Hennessy.
Oh yeah, I was drinking Hennessy ever since that day. I ain't lying. You know, appreciate it. You feel what I'm saying? They said you all charging shots.
So this is the person that's responsible for all these scamming ass niggas and bitches. And boosting bitches. And spin that shit. So it's you. It's your fault.
They said you all charging $20 a shot.
You did this.
How you feeling?
I feel.
Yeah.
You sexy, so you're nervous.
It's just content. It's just content. How you feeling?
I feel good. I've been up since 6 a.m.
And that's why you had the number.
I know I'm late, but I'm here.
The show was up to you get here.
Thank you. But what's up? How you feeling?
Show feeling good. You feel me? Like I appreciate you, boy. You told me Crash that Summer Jam. I did take about $82 in ones. You feel me? Saying that was
$82?
$82.
This one got 65,000 views in 2 days.
So they said I had problems.
Who said that?
This is a crazy level of competition trying to have with these niggas.
Is it a paint?
Come on. Go on in.
Take the mic off. 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 Watch off. Take the mic off. Take the tape off. Oh! The fair is home. The fair is home. Another heart. Hey, the fair is home. Another heart. Hey, but hold on. You still getting in the pool.
Let me talk to my daughter first.
Oh, my bad. Yeah. Hey, Heaven, what's good? Talk shit.
By the way, hey, you look fly. You look fly.
Come on now.
Look at both Mikey. Hey.
I had a question. If I jump in this pool, is he gonna jump in the pool?
No.
I'm out. Not Kev.
Okay, if y'all both do it, I'm gonna do it.
Come on,
If Kai do it, you gotta do it.
All right, if y'all both do it, I'm gonna do it.
If Kai do it, you gotta do it.
Okay, Mike's off. Check.
Look, I ripped my shit
Go
up.
tell him to put a mic on you.
Kev, I ripped my shit up.
No.
They have more though.
I ripped my shit up.
It's good. I don't mind.
You gotta have a mic, honey.
Oh, what is?
We jumped in the pool on X Factor.
Pull up.
I know,
Yo, it's so hard to
It's a bunch of bloods in my.
it's so hard to swim while you got shoes on.
Really?
Oh my God, your shoes and your pants fill up with water. And you trying to swim and that shit like holding you down. You like, oh my God, you gotta really like, to get the fuck up out that shit. Hell yeah, I was damn near drowned in that motherfucker.
Shit. Hey, and y'all with my daughter. I can't.
Hey, so my daughter, like I said,
I want to make that very clear.
hey, look, hold on. Hey, look, if Kai get in, everybody gotta get in.
Come on.
Cam?
It's the last day. By the way, if the whole clip get in,
The whole clip
a
get
real
in.
nigga gotta get in.
Real
Gotta
real
get in.
nigga.
I gotta get in.
Hey, Cam.
Hey, what Demolition Man gonna do? What he gonna do?
Probably.
What's Demolition Man gonna do?
Look.
They going in now? They're going in now. I got two. You got two. You don't gotta get in the pool.
I'm gonna confirm this later. Okay. If you're not, I'm taking those shit.
Yo, Kev. So we're not doing this. Tiffany stand for 10. It's not limited release. Aqua not? It's not. How much you still going?
250.
No, fully closed. He's not doing this.
Cam, you're not gonna do it.
Go. Go.
don't have to close.
Get away the edge. It's a
What the fuck? Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, I jumped in the pool like that, and I had a suit on with some fucking suspenders. Nigga, when I tell you that shit, them pants and them shoes filled up with water so fast, nigga, that shit was heavy as fuck. Nigga, I was trying to swim. I was like, oh my God, I'm about to drown to death on TV. For real.
Oh, when you in the show?
Yeah, bro, I was about to drown.
I'm working late because I'm a singer. Oh my god, I'm working late because I'm a singer.
You better sing it.
Nice.
They are. Let's see what this is about though.
You know, y'all got some.
No.
Y'all just chilling.
If you want to get up and come get one.
Oh shit! Now why Speed look nervous though? Like Speed, like. Nah, yo, chat. The Speed got Riz. I heard he went on a blind date or some. It was with a guy though, right? Does he have Riz, chat? Does he have Riz? No.
Can't wait to get her.
Now look at Prom though. Like Prom is a fiend. Like yo, damn you about resizing on Twitter. Got you, big man. I got you. I bet. Shout out to my boy Lee. Hold on, I'm reading donation just now. What the? Soldier, move! I'm trying to see her legs.
That sounds jealousy.
Yeah.
These niggas.
Oh, I ain't gonna lie. She could put me in a headlock with them legs. I ain't gonna.
Bro, these niggas be gooning, bro.
She got them thunderclap legs, like thunder thighs. Like she got the thunder thighs, like I'll dead, like.
Hit the little bark you be doing, little bro. I get it up. Look, he don't want to bark now. Look.
I ain't gonna put this right here. You the only one that don't like y'all on TT though. This guy right, he's a good guy, man. He's the only one that's not on her. You feel what I'm saying?
Bro, this nigga looks so creepy.
It's like Range right here. Now I'm saying, Josh, is that you?
Soldier Boy look creepy to the motherfucker.
Josh, is that you, my brother?
He too cool to bother that.
What the?
Where you going, Tiana?
Bro, what the?
No, don't say that.
Oh!
No, it's okay.
Japanese.
It's okay. I mean, shit, you already asked me, so.
Yeah.
Hey, facts, TT. Facts, TT.
I'm ready to get there. So go ahead and try to.
This nigga Speed is funny as fuck, bro. Bro, we coming down to the end. 48 minutes left. 48 minutes left. I don't even know what to do. That's why I'm just in here looking at shit that I would look at on YouTube. I don't know what that is. Let's see what this is. But he looks so crazy, don't he? He look like he taking something that's like having effects on his skin, nigga.
It's all on the line. Down 2 with seconds to go. Can Jake from State Farm do it again? Let's go, State Farm.
Jake from State Farm need to go to the gym.
He goes up from downtown. Oh! And the crowd goes.
Jake from State Farm need to go to the gym. Man, I think the Wi-Fi is starting to slow down. Let's try a video. Let's try a shorter video.
ฝันไปเหอะรากขนก็เหมือนต้นไม้นั่นแหละครับถ้าหยุดเติมสารอาหาร
There was no cutscene, there was no nothing before this game. So it's just gonna be bare bones game.
How many of y'all ever seen this nigga play?
Wait for this video. Hey, y'all been asking for longer videos? I don't know if I'm gonna do that, brother, because y'all ain't been watching. I can see the average view duration of the videos, brother. So you about to get 10-minute videos or less from here on out. And if it ain't your fault, if you've been watching the whole video, shout out to you, but it ain't your fault, brother. Look to your neighbor. It's your peer's fault. It's their fault, brother. 10-minute videos from here on out, brother. I'm done. Y'all got me racing before the damn intro even started. That's crazy. You already know the vibes. We back at it again. Back in action with the Brody. Eli Showtime Harris. But back to the Rays. Y'all little stingy little bastards. Y'all gonna start watching these videos or I'm gonna give y'all 10-minute videos. We're gonna go back to 8-minute videos. How about that, brother? You wanna be stingy? I can be stingy too. Hold on, little Mike Conley. Hold on, little Mike Conley.
This is hilarious.
And there it is. They're going to do it again. They're going to skip my free throw routine. They're going to show his big thick ass forehead instead of my free throw routine. 2K. Tyler Hero, boy, you going to be in for a long night. He got to deal with Ant-Man receiving the screen. Give me that. Oh, yeah, I'm in his pockets. I'm there to help you, my boy. Jimmy. Ooh, that stupid ass behind the back. Man, I gotta stop doing that, bro. That behind the back sucks. Y'all been oh, hold on. I'm in his pocket. 2 steals back to back. Jimmy, Hemi,
This shit is so funny to me, bro. This is so creative.
Telling me about that Trae Young behind the back. I changed it and it's still happening. So it's not the behind the back move, it's something else, but I don't know what it is. I can't find it. Hold on. Alley-oop. Now let's read out here getting bullied.
Bro, that shit is funny as hell, bro.
I hope they play my boy Robert Dillingham. Give my dog some minutes. Hold on, Anthony Edwards. That look like an Ant-Man move right there. Tyler Hero, that's your matchup. I can only help so much, brother. He might drop 30 on your head tonight, and you're going to have to deal with all that. Oh, yeah, all the way
Yo, damn, what the fuck's going on with YouTube? Bro, YouTube be tripping, bro. Bro, YouTube be tripping, bro.
เวลา 48 ชั่วโมงแรกสำหรับเราผ่านไปไวมากๆไม่ว่าจะทำงานไปเที่ยวพักผ่อนหรือดูซีรีส์
Listen, y'all know what we're doing. The Hot Tip Challenge. Literally, it is 6:10.
Here we go.
It is 6:10 at night. Everybody, when I get to 1, you're all taking it. Okay?
Let him talk, bro.
The realest niggas in this shit is Kevin, me, and Juice because we have the biggest pieces. Let me see a piece.
What is you talking about?
Big ass shit, oh, and I've been a real nigga.
Oh, man. Boy, you gonna be a real nigga.
You see these
real
pinches?
niggas. Let's go. Alright, count down.
Alright, yeah. Yo, this is to the greatest people of all time.
Oh my god.
3.
Greatest.
Fuck.
Fuck it.
Fuck. Yo, everybody eat it.
Fuck it, eat it.
2, 1, eat.
Oh, this is hot. Oh god. This is the hottest shit I ever had in my entire life. Oh god. This is actually bullshit. Oh god. It tastes horrible. Yeah, fuck.
We should do this one day on the street.
What? You get spicy?
Oh shit.
Can you eat my
But everybody gotta try to look at the camera.
What is that? What is this, a nugget? What is that?
They ate a really hot potato chip.
Oh, I know it's the back one?
Yeah.
Okay. It's so special.
Yo, give me that, give me that, give me that, give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Oh my god.
mouth is burning. Waterfall.
Oh shit.
I know, but I do it if we got like a whole bunch of peppers and everybody had to bite in the like just that should be crazy. That shit gonna be hot, but I do that shit though. That should be funny.
You remember my birthday? No, not my birthday. You remember Jeff?
Mm-hmm.
He told me to eat the spicy chili. You remember? And he eat with me.
Yeah.
And I'm not spicy.
Both y'all niggas was tripping.
But he asked spicy.
Both y'all niggas was tripping because that shit was spicy as fuck.
No, it's not. Hey, no, that's why Tyler don't take your boyfriend.
The back of my tongue is burnt. Stop it. Oh, fuck. Nice over with. Bro. Bro. That was the nasty shit. Bro. Oh my god. Y'all niggas a trifle. Kev, you a hoe. Why the fuck you take my fucking milk, Kev?
What is this nigga doing?
The whole thing, for sure.
But see, this would be funny, especially if we had a bunch of bad bitches doing this with us. This would be funny as
I
fuck.
ain't gonna lie, that shit ain't cool, fool. That shit ain't cool. Ain't shit about that cool, bro.
Where I want to see the snack. I miss the snack.
It was a chip inside of this box.
You see these pinches? Let's go. Alright, can I come down?
See, everybody just got one potato chip.
Yo, this is the greatest sleepover of all time.
Oh my god.
3 greatest.
Nah, I can't just watch. I mean, can I watch a movie? I can't watch a movie and you see it too on stream. Can I?
No, not the best.
That got to be against the rules. I don't think I could watch Friday on stream. I'm pretty sure I'd get in trouble for that shit. Right?
I don't know, nigga.
I'm pretty sure I'd get in trouble for that, bro. I don't think I was going to get away with that one. Bruv, we got 38 minutes left. We down 11 subs. If we don't reach the 50, that's no problem. I'll see y'all on Sunday, and we're going to do the same thing on Sunday. And if we reach the goal on Sunday, then we'll move on, and we'll just stay on stream for another 8 hours, and then we'll do it. And if we hit the 100, then we'll stay on for another 8 hours. And that's how we going to rock. That's how we going to rock. If it's on YouTube already, it's okay. If it's on YouTube already, it's okay.
Really? Cap. You got it, Cap. You tried to make me in trouble.
I don't even see. I do see this. I do see this. I mean, I don't know. how this would be on here.
I hate that bitch. Ugly ass, cat mouth ass bitch. You know Damon is out. You heard what she just said? I heard what she said. He's an OG, Craig. Double OG, triple OG. Just got out the pen OG. They said this motherfucker been banging so long, him and Moses fell out. What we gonna do about it? I ain't worried about Damon ass, man. We got bigger problems to worry about. Like what? Look at our apartment, man.
Ain't nothing happened yet.
Toe back. Keeping my ass a virgin. That's the biggest problem we got. All good, Chico. Yeah. Let's just go get dressed, man. Get ready for work. You gotta wear that ugly ass uniform.
39 out of 50 is not bad. That's a passing grade.
Man, what we gonna do about that fool, man? Calm down. Don't worry about that. Let's just worry about going to work, trying to get this advancement. Man, everything gonna be all right. You ain't saying nothing all day. You said something then, man.
No, I think we gotta skip that music, huh? We gotta skip that music. Or I'm gonna get caught for the music.
Okay. No,
Freak or something.
I ain't seen no TV in a while.
What the hell happened here? Huh? I leave you in charge for 1 minute. I'm on the damn phone trying to make a hair appointment. And you, take the damage. Oh, Bishop. Oh, look at me. I'm gonna tell a Bishop. I ain't never gonna get to the players' ball. Fucking with you. Oh, Bishop, I'm sorry. Look at my blood pressure. Come on, ban me. Do something. Do my hair. There you go. I'm cool. You better clean up everything. I ain't playing. Clean up everything. When I come back in here, there'll be spilling fan, and the Bishop better be on his damn feet. I ain't playing. I want him on his feet. I want him fine. Make him fine. And make it better. Hey, mine across the street. Oh, yo, what happened? Man, I don't know. You ain't see him down there? Hey, you, that way. Find the fools, man. Shit. Man, I'm getting run, man. Fuck this shit.
I ain't got no alerts yet.
Okay. Now you can run. Let's go. Come on, Shut up. Don't be talking to nobody grandmama like that. Let that be a lesson to your dumb ass. Oh, let's go. Oh, yeah. Beat your ass. Back to you, you Watch out. Look. Go.
Did you see that new Kevin Hart movie on Netflix? They got Cat Williams in it, and him and Cat Williams is like having a fight with each other, like a fist fight. That shit is funny as fuck.
If he is, I got some ranch and some Thousand Island for your ass. He gonna be talking your shit. Look at this.
What's up? Y'all still have your party tonight?
Maybe we'll let y'all know. Craig, stay there. Get your ass in here. Why don't y'all shit the fuck up? Go take an antibiotic or something.
Go take an antibiotic.
Something, Mom. You too smart ass. What's up, OG, triple OG? Squeeze that shit. Where my mama rent money, dog? We got it. Yeah. We got it? When did we got it. Oh, you got it? But we just got to the house, so we got it all in ones and fives. Take a long time to count that. You talking too much, man. Get your ass back here.
What the fuck? Nah, nigga, don't grab me like that.
I was gonna invite you to the party, but I figured since you just got out the pen, you might not want to be around a lot of people.
Plus you on parole, and they won't let you go to parties and stuff.
And you live right downstairs, man. So I figured you just walk right on up.
Well, you figured right. I'm just gonna come up there anywhere. Move. You apply. You take. Let's roll, dog. Get this on.
What we gonna do?
I can't leave my cell without my armor. Yo, that shanked in 93, nigga. That shit ain't happening no more. Let's roll.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
Hurry up. Party tonight. Yo. Oh, hey, yeah. That's good. Yeah. Come on, Trae, dog. I'm ready for war. Yeah. Y'all want me to do you?
Nah, I can't wear no shit like that. Craig wear. I'm wearing something fly. I don't even look good in yellow. Come on, let's go.
Hey, dog. Hey. Y'all better have that rent money, dog. I hate to have to violate one of y'all.
Come on. You know he's done violated parole already. Get out of here, gay.
Move on. Hey, Mom. You all right in there?
Boy, leave me alone. I told you I'd be out in a minute.
What the fuck?
So how's the party going upstairs?
Mighty fine. How come you're not up there?
I wasn't invited. You think it's gonna last a long time?
Well, I hope till the morning come up. Look, I can't talk and take a dump at the same time.
I'll just wait till you come out.
Oh, gross.
Go to the damn gas station. Boy, it's crazy.
You just take your time.
Okay. I'm taking care of some big business back here. I'm like the governor.
So are you all right?
Why don't you go get a sedative, go to sleep? What you doing, man? You know what I'm gonna get you for Christmas? What? A helmet, shoulder pads, and a fucking chin strap. For what? Cause you a cock blocker. No, shit, man. Starting, right guard, big head ass, day day.
What up? You was trying to fuck Money Mike's girl? How about that? And I better start watching you, cause you trying to fuck one of my girls.
No.
Yes, you do.
You ain't got to worry about me with the magpies you bring around here. Nah, cause all you fuck with is chicken heads and hood rats and baby mamas.
Yeah, that's all right.
You ready? I'm not going in there. Stop being so scary. All our stuff might be in there.
Why you always gotta be here? I'm not going go there. I bet somebody bite you in the ass.
I bet some bite you in the ass.
But if all our stuff goes, biting you in the ass.
Huh?
Come on, let's go tell everybody.
Huh?
Oh, come on, everybody. It's Christmas, man. We got a few more minutes. Let's party. Yeah, that's some eggnog, man. Yeah.
Hey, Jack, stop singing. Hey, we got Santa Claus.
Who?
The one that broke in and stole all our presents.
How many times I gotta tell you, Dave? There ain't no damn Santa Claus.
Santa Claus, the one that took your Rolex and y'all presents.
My Rolex?
Come on.
That's crazy. Now, don't do nothing stupid.
I can't explain to y'all. Let's go. Hey, where you going with that? Come on, clearly. Let's get it. Okay, come on. Right back, right?
Hey, get them down.
Here, go right there. Come on, y'all.
You take too long. Come on,
Mom.
Let me holler at you. You take too goddamn long, man. I asked you to jump out here and get the damn doors. Man, you gotta get the doors by their damn self.
See, let's get it. Yeah, let's get it.
Oh, no, look. His kid. So what, baby? He got the present Craig bought me.
Come on, Albert, let's get it. Got me watched. I'm gonna beat that ass. Come on, Piggy.
Find yourself another goddamn job. You gonna do what I start telling you to do. Open these goddamn doors, you fat bastard.
Whatever, motherfucker.
Now go.
Drop my piece.
don't know what's in them. They potluck.
Yeah, that ass.
Nobody robbed me, bro.
Broke in our house and stole all our shit. So did.
You were that person.
Wait, one person, man.
I can explain.
Let's make a deal. Elroy, kick his ass.
Come on, bring it out. Let's do the damn thing. Fuck them little kids. Them kids probably one got you out there stealing this shit. Little crack babies.
Please, listen. We've been homeless for about a year. You know, I'll do anything for them, man. They ain't had no Christmas in a long time.
They ain't gonna have one today off us.
I'm trying to be a good father. I know I'm going about it the wrong way.
You ain't shit.
I did it for them. Call the police. Do whatever you have to do. Just don't beat me up in front of the kids.
We'll blindfold the kids. Don't get this bitch out
Leave our dad alone. You can use your presents. We don't need them.
You know what? Let's just think about this for a minute, y'all. Thought about it. Let me hit on it.
Kid don't look like you know damn way. You probably stole them too.
I knew that was fake.
I took it to the pawn shop. I couldn't get nothing for it.
I knew you didn't spell Rolex ROLLX.
Yeah.
Damn, I got took.
And it's making my arm itch.
We ought to snatch your arm off and whip your ass with a knuckle. Come on.
I don't know.
Got a suggestion?
What?
Y'all can let me go.
No, fuck that. Right in the head over here. Stop that. Stop that. That ain't. You don't do shit. You didn't do shit this morning. You wanna pray. Shut up, man, because you wrong. You wrong. What kind of example you showing them little thug rats? Stealing presents instead of putting a roof over their head. What kind of example are you? Now, if we took you outside, man, and we did beat you down in front of your kids, we wouldn't be wrong, right? Because it ain't right, man, to steal from black people that's just as broke as you. You know what we gonna do for you?
All right.
We're gonna go and let you open them presents.
That's what the fuck?
That's bullshit, Craig. Got some crack babies over here, man. Leave them alone.
Damn.
I'm a crack baby, too. Well, right now for you. I'm proud of you, son. Apologize, man.
Call these niggas crack babies.
Talking, man. Just go.
Hush, my mama, he's coming on the Honda.
Oh, what did you just say? My mama coming on a Honda. No, wait, hold on, everybody. I gotta get something. Before anybody starts, I gotta get one thing. Rent money, baby. Rent money. Rent money is what I'm talking about. It's gonna make me have a place to take a shit.
It's gonna be a nice Christmas this year, baby. Damn, I'm slipping, man.
Yeah.
I'll get it next year.
No.
Hey, no, I'm just joking, man.
Hey, look here. Merry Christmas, everybody. Jingle bells, motherfucker.
Come on, man. Open up these presents, kid.
What the fuck?
No, them are my shoes.
Nigga always shaking around with that pinky shake shit. Jim Sherry, curl wearing motherfucker. Nugga.
Them are mine. That's my shoe.
These must be like the bonus
shoes, man.
scenes.
Your daddy stole it from me. I'm gonna beat your ass if you don't give me my shoes.
I know I'm gonna get caught for that music right there. No, I'm gonna get caught for that music for sure.
How exactly are you gonna raise $20,000? You know what? I'm feeling kind of stressed, and I ain't in the mood for no bald head reasoning right now. Why don't you get out, huh? Take the drove and go. Why you gotta go there, Sounder? Shouldn't you be down at the airport sniffing luggage? What is going on in my life?
What happened to Brotman?
I don't know what happened to Bruh Man, Gina. He was running with the slow bob, Gina. The slow bob. I think he caught an elbow.
Self.
But let's not forget when he had the corniest show in Detroit on WEHA. You know what, Martin? I think there's a spot for you on Hee Haw.
Is that right, Pal? I forgot that was you opening up every show, huh? Hee Haw! Hee Haw! Think about it, Martin. She could have snuck it out of here in her weed.
Did you just say me in my mama weed?
Yeah. Pam did say, and I quote, when I see something I want, I take it. Ain't that right? Ain't that right?
Martin, it was not me.
What is good, guys? This is Shades. I'm really thankful that you guys are tuning in to The Martin Show Hilarious Moments Part 2.
25 years. What?
You looking forward to the new GTA?
Yeah.
I think everybody's looking forward to the new GTA.
I'm waiting. Sometimes I play GTA and then I'm like, oh, I beat all the mission already. You're not old, Jasmine. I'm old. I know I'm tired. I'm boring in the club. I don't know. I want to take a break to go on vacation. Did DJ we go on vacation yet?
No, we didn't go on vacation at all this year. So we got to go on a super vacation next year. We got to go on a super vacation.
See?
We got to go to the place where you can, where the water's all clear and shit.
For what?
Because that's like one of the places we ain't been to yet.
Where?
Or like we go like Bangkok for like a few days and just stay in Bangkok. I mean, I've never.
How does it's gonna be a vacation if you just go stay in Bangkok?
Because it's not like we have to, you know what I mean? And there's a lot of stuff to do in Bangkok. Like we could just go do shit every single day.
Do what?
We could do a whole.
We could do
a whole subathon.
I know a lot of.
Like the same way we're doing right now, we could do a whole subathon and do it outside.
No, it have a lot of other stuff in Bangkok to do, for real. I'm not gonna lie.
No.
I know why you born Jasmine because live. I don't give a fuck. I don't care. I feel good. She don't do anything. So you don't have
no. They was at a retreat for couples that's supposed to help you become like a better couple. And they was doing an exercise where they both have to pretend to be the other person. So look at this no more. All right, YouTube has warned me.
Bruh.
YouTube told me don't look at that.
There are copycats using my book cover and replacing it with their name. Here's how to spot the real one.
You know, sometimes when you're playing music and you're talking real low and everything, it really don't make a difference what you're saying. You're just talking low.
Don't make it.
I wanna know one thing. Can I get jiggy?
He said he's just joking, Jasmine.
I know. I hate.
Can I get jiggy tonight? Oh,
That's Jamie Foxx.
can I
Come on. Where the vacation we gonna go?
I don't know how you spell that shit. Give me this thing. How you spell that place?
I don't know what.
The place that's close to Phuket, but it's not Phuket. It's like a different place. It's over like a K or something. It's like where everybody go shoot movies and shit, and the water look nice, was showing me on the map when we went to Phuket that one time. You was showing me on the map. You was like, "This is where we are, and this is where that is."
Krabi. Oh, yeah.
Is that what you talking about? This? This might be the place. But this don't sound like the name that I'm thinking about in my mind.
What is it then?
I don't know, or I would tell you, fool. What the fuck? You the nigga that's here? I said the place that they did the James Bond movie at.
Do the James Bond
This is nice right here, though.
Oh, wait! James Bond Island?
No, I said it's where they shot a James Bond movie at a place in Thailand. It's wherever that place is where there's like a big rock that look like this, and it's just in the middle of the ocean. And there's not in the middle of the ocean, but it's in the middle of this water, and there's nothing attached to it. It's just a big rock. Yeah. Where is that?
Yo!
Where is it?
Phanga!
No, that's not it.
It is!
But that's not the name that I'm looking for.
Phanga!
That's not the name I'm looking for.
What are you looking for?
I'll know it when I hear it, but that's not it.
What? Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. PP Island?
What's up, guys? My name's Ryan, and I just returned
What?
from traveling across Thailand, and I want to share with you my favorite places and experiences. So here's my Thailand top 10.
Go สุราษฎร์ธานีดีกว่า
Located
No, but
leaving from the area, we left early in the morning on a speedboat. It was a beautiful ride with the sun rising over the
this,
island.
I wanna
After
go
about
this
an hour,
one.
we made it to Koh Phi Phi Li. I think this is the most famous place in the Phi Phi Islands, and with reason. Now, the main attraction of the island is Maya Bay. It was featured in the film The Beach with Leonardo DiCaprio.
This is
In
what I wanna
2018,
go.
Maya Bay was closed for tourists to rehabilitate the area, and it wasn't opened until 4 years later. Since the opening of the Maya Bay, the park is focused on conservation,
This
and
is
they
what
don't
I
allow
wanna
people to swim in the
go.
waters to protect the ecosystem, which is home to many corals and baby sharks. Now, to reach the bay, we strolled on this boardwalk to get to the...
Listen, bro, I don't want to go to no place that's too far away from a hospital. I am not trying to die for you niggas. Fuck around and get bit by some fucking monkey or some shit. And then I end up dead because this nigga.
Koh Lipe is Thailand's most southerly island. It's world famous for having some of the most breathtakingly clear and
What's the closest place to this place? Well, okay, I'll probably be getting this water. Because I can see the bottom.
Koh Lipe is Thailand's most southerly island.
I just don't want to get in the water that like you like can't see the bottom of that shit.
Breathtakingly clear.
You can see it.
No, you can see that. No, I wouldn't be afraid to get in there.
It's an absolute dream for ocean lovers.
'Cause I could look and go,
and
oh, yeah,
especially
cool,
divers, which we'll get into very soon.
See?
So, without further ado, let's jump into our top 5 things to do in Koh Lipe. Walking Street is the beating heart of this
They have
tiny
Walking
island.
Street, Koh Lipe,
It's a
no?
blue road that connects Pattaya Beach to Sunrise Beach, and it's where you'll find the majority of the island's restaurants, bars, and shops. Whether you need to grab a fruit shake, book a tour, or find a great spot for dinner,
That's the name of
this
the place.
is where it all happens.
What?
We'll
you
even
got
share
it.
some of our
Koh
absolute
Samui?
favourite food spots from this street in our bonus tips at the end. Here's an experience you will...
No, this place is nice too, but where is that like on the map? Like what's the closest big place to that?
Malaysia.
Malaysia?
I'm just playing, Tay. It's in Thailand. So,อะไรวะเนี่ย
What's up, guys? We're here on Koh Samui, a beautiful paradise island here in Thailand. In this video, we're going to show you the best things to do here. So hope you enjoy it.
Guys, we got 4 minutes left. If you guys want the stream to continue, we got to get 11 subs in 4 minutes.
Bye-bye.
Or we gone. And then we'll see y'all on Sunday with the bitches. And then we going to do the same thing again.
เกาะสมุย not เกาะเสม็ด we go เกาะเสม็ด
Koh
ก็
Samui
ได้
is
นะ
located in the southern Gulf of Thailand. It's the largest island of the Samui archipelago and the second largest in the country. Known for its palm-fringed beaches, mountainous interior landscape, wide range of entertainment options, and spectacular accommodation, Koh Samui is one of the most popular destinations to visit in Thailand. And since it's the only island in the archipelago that has an airport,
We need 11 subs on Kick if you want us to continue to stream.
In this video,
If not, we'll see you guys on Sunday.
Koh Samui. Now let's dive in. We're Zach and Ina. We make helpful videos about destinations around the world so you can easily plan your own adventures. It's possible to go on a half-day Jeep tour, and you can find more information on that via the link in the description
That
below.
would be dope to do on stream.
At Lamai Beach, which is Koh Samui's second largest
of
resort
course.
area, you can find 2 distinctive rock formations. Discovered by locals years ago, these rocks were described as Grandma and Grandpa. The story goes
Why it
that an
look like
old couple was traveling to a neighboring province to see a man who was suitable to marry their daughter.
Baby, you want to say anything to anybody before we go?
Bye-bye, chat.
Since we on the countdown. Yo, man, I appreciate you boys watching. For everybody who watched during the stream. We'll see y'all Sunday. We'll see y'all Sunday.
I want to lick that pussy or suck that dick. So let me lick that pussy. Let me lick that pussy, girl. Some man message her. You know what he say? Come to my room. I wanna drink your pee. I give you 4,500.
Yo, Jasmine, real quick. Ask her what's her body count.
Okay, I don't want to know, bro. I stamped this.
Ask her real quick. Ask her. Come on, I'm set up. I'm ready for this answer. Because I know what she's going to say. She ain't going to answer for real. Go.
Bro.
Ask her.
พี่เย็ดมาแล้วกี่คนคะ Oh, maybe 1,000 people. Maybe.
Oh, my dick just fell off my shorts, bro.
Actually,
hold on.
She did answer.
Wait, look. You ready? Let me go like this because my dick is unhinged. I'm going to shake it out onto the floor. Oh my God.
What the fuck? Damn.
You know why Thai girl go like the foreigner or Mexican or Mexico or white boy? Because Thai man like this.
Oh, that's f***ed up.
อะไรหรอ
Damn.
And this like
Damn.
I like big. This is Thai boy. Big.
What's your body count?